in my swing, and I ain't worried about a thing. Porch honky, all I need's a big old glass of cold sweet tea. Porch honky, doing fine, living life one day at a time.
1, 2, 3.
One day at a time.
Porch honky, sitting on my porch swing, waiting on that sunset to hear them coyotes sing. But in the meantime, it's the same routine. Sweet tea in my beat up jeans. Charlie Bonus on the 6-string, picking a tune. Tracy Stone's doing his thing, skinning a coon. Dogs on the porch laid out by my feet, and everybody's head starts bobbing to the beat. Cars drive by looking at us kinda funny, cause some old porch honkies ain't got no money. Crops in the backyard, chickens in the front, slingshot shooting beer cans off that stump, and the black smoke coming from the smoker. Dinner time's close, yesterday's hide hanging right on the post. Kick back, rocking chair, yeah, we keep it funky, and that's the definition of an old porch honky.
Porch honky, I've been known to sit on my porch all day long. Porch honky in my swing, and I ain't worried about a thing. Porch honky, all I need's a big old glass of cold sweet tea. Porch honky, doing fine, living life one day at a time.
1, 2, 3.
One day at a time.
Hanging out, I ain't gotta do a damn thing but sit right here all day on my porch swing. Drink a few, take a chew, kick it with my homies. Might get drunk and start acting like a donkey. Moccasins and creek, feet bare like my pockets. Connor's on the porch and he's shooting bottle rockets. CB3's humming us a brand new song. He said, yeah, it won't be long until we wake up in the morning and we do it again. Yeah, we're front porch cooling, roof covered in tin. The sun is beating down on my cowboy hat. My voice is getting hoarse, my beer is never flat. I'm looking for my rifle, I found my 45. I raised it in the air, shot it high in the sky. Nobody asked why, they just looked and grinned. Yeah, them old porch honkies, man, they're at it again.
Porch honky, I've been known to sit on my porch all day long. Porch honky in my swing, and I ain't worried about a thing. Porch honky, all I need's a big old glass of cold sweet tea. Porch honky, doing fine, living life one day at a time. One day at a time.
Hello, everyone.
Well, hello. Okay, we're going to go right back into another song because I am not ready. Enjoy the music.
Turn over
Good evening.
Wow.
Enzo. Can
How's
you
it going, everybody?
hear
Hey,
me
Enzo.
okay?
Well, you're a
Yes.
little
You
distorted
can
on
hear
my
me
end.
okay?
Yeah, I hear you great. Where can people find more of this music? That is amazing stuff.
Okay.
Um,
I'll have to do the little post thing, but that is from Tim channel from UFO Man. Tim.
Oh, that's his stuff. Yes.
Yeah.
um,
He said I can
the name
use it, so
the name of the band is the Brothers of Alien Rock.
yeah. There you
Brace
go.
yourself. And
Yeah,
the
that's some awesome stuff, man.
yeah,
And then the other one, Poor Chunky, is by let's see.
that's who the
I
Portuguese
can't. Yeah, I need to shorten this. I need to start. What I got to do now is I got to learn how to put my songs in the description. You know, like when the show goes off, I need to start doing that little
You got to
piece of.
plug yourself, man. These are some great, solid tunes. You got to do that.
Yeah, they're not mine though. I mean, I appreciate
Well,
the people that
still,
I mean, so far I've not got a copyright claim from them. Them two songs right there. And then Tim said I can use his theme song for his show. I said, hell yeah. I'm going to have to get in and get working on my stuff to where I can chop out my first floor songs and get my first floor song. I'd rather come on with the first floor, you know. And then I'm going to get Lee to do me a song.
based.
that's amazing. Lee's a master, anyways.
Yeah.
Thank you, Simon. Simon posted the link in the chat there. You can find also the UFO Man on my community page as well. But yeah,
Now, what I am doing is learning how to maneuver. Oh, this stuff. Yep. Oh my God. I've got I've got my gaming computers over here. This little guy right here, where you see the top right, that is my dual stream. Dual stream. There's my second computer. And there's my new speaker. It's got some awesome ass sounds. There's my little Hewitt Packard gaming computer. And then there's my all-in-one. And that's what I'm dual streaming with right now.
based.
Oh, I just been pulling, and I got a whole nother, where you see my little shell phone. That's my other studio in the other room. Yeah. I got to get a computer for in there now. What I'm going to do is get me another Dell gaming computer. That way it matches this. I mean, Hewitt Packard gaming computer. Another Hewitt Packard gaming computer that matches that one right there. Then I'm going to take my little all-in-one and move it to the living room. Because right now I'm just running a cell phone from the living room. I was going to kind of show off my Legos tonight. Yeah.
That's pretty intricate. What we're seeing on the shell phone there.
I really didn't get time to set my new microphone up.
You must have big plans coming up then for in a few weeks for the Black Friday deals and midnight sales and all that stuff. That's actually how I built the system I'm currently using right now is all Black Friday deals and, Cyber Weekend kind of stuff, that whole entire weekend after Thanksgiving.
Smart.
There we go.
I'm
kind of scared to run that one over there It's old. It's a Dell. It's got Windows 8.1 on it. And when I was signing into StreamYard, it said to me like loading. The little loading thing is barely turning. It's 2012. 10 years old. That computer's 10 years old.
Wow. That's ancient technology for the computer world nowadays.
But now that's what I use to bring all my, like whenever I'm looking stuff up online and stuff, like what I want to really, really do is I really want to get people together. And so, and you know how, like, say you're watching a show, say you watch Truth Seekers. Okay. Now, a whole bunch of people in chat are sitting there like, okay, who do I talk to? You know, I want to talk about this. So what I want to do is get shows set up to where you can go in after somebody else's show, invite your friends to have chats.
I like it. Sort of a post-show after party kind of a thing.
Yeah. And then let everybody talk, because when chat's rolling, and sometimes it starts rolling way too fast. I think somebody else, or is, okay, there we go. Yeah. And then Sonic Frontiers comes out November the 8th. Oh my God, I can't wait. Wow. And I'm currently burned out on my Mario Kart 8, the one I'm playing there now. I'm currently burned out on it. I've done beat 50cc, got 3 gold trophies, 3 gold cups on 50cc on all the tracks. On 100cc, I have got 3 gold cups on all the tracks. Now I'm on 150cc, which is halfway through the game, and they are just tearing my butt up. I mean, I'm getting smoked. They can't outdrive me. So what they do is right before I go over the damn finish line, they blow me up and shit.
Shell, banana peel, all that stuff.
So I can imagine how tough 200 is.
Yeah, there's quite a few streamers out there that have Mario Kart and everything like that, and it's really competitive. I never realized. I've never played it myself. I was never a Nintendo guy, but man, they have a lot of fun in there.
Let's see. Okay, up 60. Okay, now we're gonna. Yeah, this damn my new audio and my new audio card is just smashing.
Oh, good stuff, huh?
Lee been helping me set all my audio shit up. He was backstage hours, me trying to go through settings and find settings, and whoo. I said, hold on, maybe I better restart and get all my settings up. Miss Sarah, Miss
I can just imagine the conversations for him over that. You mean you haven't done that yet? What the hell have you been doing then?
But yeah, spot on, Enzo. Right?
Now I think I've got too much light in my room.
You think? It's like daylight in here.
Well,
jeez, wow, hecklers.
Hecklers. That's the bat. Oh, well, I got the camera turned off. I'm going to smoke me a cigarette. I'm a nervous wreck. I have been working.
What are you nervous for?
Huh?
What are you nervous for? You've done a million of these.
No, just getting all these settings set up without blowing shit up.
So am I heckling you, Pat?
Yeah, bat to heckler.
That's bad. I don't know.
No, I like that, the backler.
I was trying to get me it got dark on me, and I was trying to get a damn video of the front yard. Can you sign in to your phone?
Send me the link.
And then go out in the front yard and get the Halloween stuff.
Send the link.
Okay.
she's been no help at all, has she? She's been like, all right, just send me the link, whatever.
Oh shit, man! If it wasn't for Sarah and Bat when I first turned this shit on, huh.
I think actually I think we have. Let me go to the external view here. I think we've got a view of what. Oh no! Oh
Yeah, that's
my!
exactly right.
It's a little. Oh boy, that's gonna sting. There's a lot of fire right there. That's. Oh man, that's a lot of computers on at the same time.
Dang.
Yeah, they're not. It's not one computer.
That's a powerhouse you got going on right there.
Is it? Am I sending it to Gmail? Facebook.
Is it the AOL account?
Oh, okay, well, hold on. How do I send it? How do I send it? Messenger.
It's GeoCities what?
Hit enter, friends.
Enter
.org.com.
BATT. There
Click
you
my
are.
name. Hit the
Don't
pretty
give away a password or like access code here.
Okay. Remember, walk out of the room before you turn it on, honey.
My headset's already attached.
Oh, okay.
Oh, more heckling.
Okay.
Jeez.
I am going to go follow the Bat. I'm going out with Bat.
Base, do that. Yeah, I have the control of everything, so sorry, guys. So yeah, Enzo,
Yes.
how was your day?
Very good. For the most part, I spent 3 hours searching for a pumpkin and could not find one for carving on the Toady Waba show.
I was wondering what happened with the pumpkin thing. I was going to ask, but I thought, meh.
Well, it's because we were supposed to have like a pumpkin carving contest, which I knew was going to be a fucking disaster. But that's what the girls wanted to do. So I was like, all right. And they even Jamie said, it's like, hey, I'm going to wait until Sunday so that like they're fresh. You don't want like a half rotting, thing in your house. I was like, that makes sense. I agree with that. So I go out this morning. And for like 2.5 hours, I went to like 5 different places, supermarkets and like super Walmarts and all these things. And I could not find a fucking pumpkin to carve. There was one. It was like this freaking big. And it looked like it had like a horse had taken a bite out of one side of it. And it was all half rotten. It was like, yeah, I'm not going to get that one.
Yeah, so, makes sense.
So it's like, sorry. I certainly tried. I ended up missing, the fellas this morning about it, and I felt bad about that. But yeah. Well, Chad and the gang were doing their card readings, and it's like, which is fun. That is a lot of fun on Sunday morning. And,
I missed it too.
I missed that because I was out running around. It's like, God damn it. I was out running around because of you.
I'll be back here to set her up, don't I?
I guess so. So I yesterday I ended up going on conspiracy music for like 5 hours because they had a different show than the normal type show they have. Yeah. So they had a kind of little panel thing, and I joined them, and it was a lot of fun. We talked about all kinds of stuff. And UFO Man came up, Tim. He came by and told him thanks for playing the music video for Brothers Valley and Rock and himself, and it was pretty based.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Tim was good last night. Had that little, that was a good show.
Oh yeah, Tim's show was really good last night too.
I wasn't feeling too hot last night. I just laid here and watched it. I wasn't feeling too damn good.
I woke up with a migraine today, and then it finally went away. So my hair, hot.
Oh, I'm guessing from your picture it might be because your eyes are on fire.
Well, it is Halloween, and it happens sometimes.
Yeah, maybe some Visine.
I thought about it, but then I'd have to go get some, and that's too much trouble. So fuck, it's just gonna have flaming eyes for a while.
Yeah, might need to be dropped from a C-130 like a forest fire, but it would certainly.
Well, I mean, I could kind of do this though. There's other options. There's always options.
Oh.
There.
Ooh. Actually, I kind of like that. It's actually kind of nice.
Yeah, well, the blue one is my favorite, but everybody says put the red up.
It's kind of a cool flame.
Mm-hmm. There, is it better than?
I like it. I think it's great.
No, thanks. Yeah, every year I'm gonna do a different Halloween picture. I was going to do every year. I just never have. So this year I did it at the last minute, but I did it.
That's normal for Halloween stuff. Is right the last possible second. You can't put it off anymore. It's like, all right, I'm going to do this half-assed thing. I'm going to slap together, and it actually usually ends up being pretty good.
Yeah, but I've had this. I had these pictures for a while, so it's just I just haven't ever changed it. Hi, Matt.
Yeah, I want to talk. I want to do some alien theme talking tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about aliens. I got my crystals out in case somebody wants a crystal and a card reading.
Base.
I didn't know if you knew I read past crystal or past life cards, Enzo, or not.
I have heard about it. I have not experienced it myself, though.
Yeah, this is past life. It's what you've done in your lifetime before and how it affects you now.
What if I don't know what I'm doing in this life?
Nobody ever knows what you're doing in this life.
Right.
Reverse your cameras.
Whoa.
Ah. Oh, hi.
Can you see me?
Hello. Bat?
Yes.
Hello.
Bat.
Okay, y'all can see me. Cool. All right, hang on.
You're very tall.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm actually very short.
Well, your camera fell on the floor then, I guess.
No, it's where I'm looking at my camera and walking at the same time. And I'm fighting my camera.
Are you winning?
I'm working on it.
Ooh.
Trying.
She might need some backup.
Bat, your picture is not up on StreamYard right now. I mean,
well,
no, I mean like,
there we
no,
go.
I mean,
Perfect.
Oh, that's what I meant.
No, it wasn't.
You got to look at my floor and my feet.
We got
no, I meant your avatar.
I know what I'm doing, Pap.
Feet videos are for a totally different channel. That's
right.
That's
yeah.
That's... Why do you have to keep bringing? I can see.
Okay.
She also.
No, y'all can't see.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, what are we looking at? Oh, this is outside.
Fall over that.
I'm not gonna fall over the carpet cleaner.
The carpet cleaner?
Yes.
It's an old one.
Oh, I should have had that on. Hold on. Let me switch it to this.
Oh, goodness gracious. Hang on, he has to run into the house.
Yeah.
The typical he forgot to do something.
Well, that's how it goes. Is this your front yard here? What are we looking at?
Yeah, this is our front yard.
Wow, that's quite the spread there, pumpkins.
Well, hang on, there's still more. That's just one.
See a Mr. Skellington back there?
Nice.
We're waiting for him to make it big.
Oh,
yay,
there we go.
You've been in big. Oh, I see the teeth in the one jack-o'-lantern.
You should film from the landscape instead of portrait. So flip the phone the long way.
I did, but that's just gonna leave it sideways on your screen. That's why I'm doing it up.
Well, you have to fix your phone settings, but okay, never mind.
I'll send my chiropractor
fighting with phone
bill
settings.
to you.
Yeah, right.
This is fine. This is great. This is great.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that might help some. Hang on, he's going to turn the porch light off.
Excellent black hole representation here. This is very good.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, now you can see it better.
No light can see. Ah! Oh God, there it is.
Dude, that's so big. I love it.
That's very cool. How much do you have to pay that little girl to stand there all that time?
I think it was.
Look at that.
They're like $30 to $50 a piece.
$50.
It's better if you have.
Wow.
Yeah,
there's better rates out there, but
depending on the size.
You can't see the cat. Walk up on the cat there, Ray.
I think I'm doing.
Is the cat fat?
It's
You
a bat
can't see its
cat.
wings though.
It's got
Turn the light back
wings?
on.
It's got wings.
Turn the porch
okay.
light back on.
Switch to infrared. Oh, okay.
I wish.
Right?
That'd be cool. It's like night vision. There you go. Now you can see his
Oh,
wings.
look at that. That's actually pretty cool.
Can you see the wings?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
wow.
cool.
How
And we
much
got
for this?
Sally there.
Very nice.
And Zero and Jack. And you don't really notice this until you walk right up on it.
Oh, look at that.
Cool, man. Very cool.
We have a live one of those in the house.
Alive, undead cat.
No, a live black cat. And this is
Oh.
an octopus.
Well, that's what I
Right
just
behind
said.
me.
I'm dead
That's
cat.
holding a
All
bone.
right. Face.
It's the only one that's multicolored.
That's still pretty cool, though.
All right, of course, the tree's in the way now. But yeah, that's everything. Turn
That's
my
actually
camera
quite a
off now
bit.
so I can
That's
walk.
actually pretty impressive. Very, very good. Do you get a lot of trick-or-treaters? Are you expecting a lot of trick-or-treaters?
No, we just like to decorate.
Oh.
We just wanted to decorate.
You're that group on the block, are you? Bring another generator online. We don't have enough power for the whole grid. Oh, never mind. It's Halloween. I get it now.
I wonder why we got a $400 electric bill.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Right?
Did you sign out to the bat?
No, you still see me on there.
Oh, okay.
That.
Yes. So, yeah.
Well, that was an awesome front yard. And no, you're not going to get any. That was actually something I asked earlier on a different show. Was how many people actually have actual kids out trick or treating on Halloween? It seems like where I live, it's mostly they have like community areas or churches or something like that where they take the kids and they have the open trunk and they just kind of like go from car to car and then that's it. They go home. It's not. They don't go from house to house and street to street and stuff like that like when I was a kid. Is it like that everywhere or is it just me?
No, they stopped pretty much going to house to house, like in general. I mean, I think they still do in some areas, but like where I live in Temecula, we used to all the time in our neighborhood, right? In our, but then once they built the mall, no, everybody just went to the mall to go trick or treating instead.
Oh.
And
a lot of
so,
a lot of people
and then
are treating here.
and then where I live now, it's just basically the whole area is, seniors mostly. And I live in a senior place, so nobody, trick or treats here. So,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
There is some places here that still go door to door.
Because
It's just we usually aren't in where we're living now. When trick or treating comes around, we usually goes to another city.
Oh wow! So I remember when I was a kid, we that was like your test of your fortitude. It's like, oh, I want more candy, but I have to go walk over to that neighborhood and go down all of those streets and then all those houses. Oh, but the candy's gonna be much. Oh, but I'll have more candy. And it's just that.
When I was young enough, I was lucky enough to live in a very small town that most of the people worked in another city and they didn't actually sit out and pass out the candy. They had big old bowls that they had someone refill like every half hour. And they tell you just grab as much as you want. I don't know how many times I've seen kids literally pick up the bowl, dump half of it in their bag. There's times that it was the very end of the trick-or-treating and the people were actually sitting out. And we were like the very last drags because we were like 16. But they still let us because they didn't care.
Did you at least wear a costume?
Yes, we did. We made up our own costumes out of like our wardrobe or our friends' clothes or a mixed match of each. But at the end, where it was so late, they knew they weren't going to get any more people. They would literally take the bowls themselves and just completely dump it into our bags. It's like whoever gets here first gets the rest. Oh, yeah, nobody's noticing.
That's the problem when you get a little too old for trick-or-treating, where at least from my experience, it's like there's, in their mid to latter teens, and they're just going out. They don't have any costume, or they just trick or treat, or what? You're gonna hold me up? Get out of here.
Yeah, here the law. I don't know if it's a law or whatever, but it's usually cutoff is 12.
Right. Yeah, it's
that would be an ordinance, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I guess it would be a city ordinance. Yeah.
But it was still hilarious. I literally was pushing my daughter in the stroller, and someone asked me what my Halloween costume was. And they thought I was a little kid. I said, I went as a mother. They said, what do you mean? I said, this is my daughter.
Pregnant teen. Yeah, that's me.
No, actually, I was already over 18.
No, that was your costume, pregnant teen.
Oh, no, I already had the baby. She was already
no, I'm trying to give you a compliment. Shush.
And I still didn't look it.
Oh, man. Well, everyone looks at least 10 or 12 years, younger in the dark.
2 years ago, I had someone ask me if I was 13.
Jesus, what a creep. Who was asking you that?
Just someone coming to pick up metal scraps.
You gotta watch out for them scraps.
I was helping him load out the scraps, and he thought it was too heavy.
How old are you? 13.
But no, he
smell your hair too. Jesus.
He said, "How old are you?" I told him, I said I was 28. He's like, "What? I thought you were like 13."
What?
Yeah. He asked me how old I was, which I don't care.
So how is Joe Biden doing anyways? He's doing okay? He's
It's hilarious.
Wow.
Well, it looks better with that glare gone.
Ooh, I want to play a race.
Watch out, Katie. Watch out. Your phone, Ray.
Yeah, I realize that.
Oh. Yeah, that's SmackDown.
Yeah, I'm a lot closer.
Come on, Ray.
You drive like a 13.
How did my mic get turned on?
I don't know. But that was awful.
Sorry. My phone's acting weird.
My tick is always acting weird. All right, so. Okay.
Whatever.
Right?
I saw him move and it's like, wait, but nothing changed. What happened?
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, my phone decided it wanted to kick me out.
It found out you weren't 13.
What does that even mean?
No.
It's the AI. The AI knows.
Funny.
Like, what?
I thought
You're
it
not?
was
Oh,
hilarious.
this hanging up.
Well, at least it's not as bad as I worked at Walmart. I did my little shadowing training where you had to stand with them and watch them.
Right.
I did that in the cigarette lane each day. Every day. I was always in the cigarette lane to do it. Well, my first day that I'm not shadowing, I have my supervisor ask me if I was okay to do the lane by myself. I said, sure. She said, she looks at me and she says, are you even old enough to do the cigarettes? I looked at her, I said, I literally have been training there this whole time. You're the one who places me there for the training. How do you forget?
All you teens look the same.
Yeah.
And I'm 30 now. I was
Oh,
Well, hang on to that bonus youth as long as you can. Believe me.
yeah, my brother's like that. He's okay. My brother and I are 3 years apart, and he's older than me, and he's always getting carded. Everybody always thinks he's younger than me. I mean, even with his gray beard, they still card him. It's ridiculous. And I just
Yes!
everything carded.
Yes.
Vocab.
Yes.
Ooh, wait, next one's mine. Next one's my race.
No, I ain't got no. They're all first place. You can't screw up.
I know.
Yeah.
Got my glasses on. I can see.
Well, I can't.
Oh, I didn't know we were getting serious about it.
Mario
Video
Kart
games
is
are always
very
a serious
business
business.
family.
Mario
Okay,
Kart's
you
some
screw
serious
it.
business
Screw it.
around here.
You want to do it?
Definitely.
Yes.
Well, then here.
Go for it. Way.
Way!
Yay!
Happy Halloween, way. Happy Halloween.
Happy
Billy.
Halloween, guys. You all right? How's it going?
Doing great.
Good,
Doing great.
That's good. Always good, that is.
I had to
Well, I
switch
don't-
back to my original mic. I haven't got my new mic set up yet.
Oh, jeez.
It
Well,
was,
sort your life out, mate.
Yeah.
I said that
All right.
earlier. I could imagine Lee trying to talk. It's like, what do you mean you haven't done that yet? God damn it.
So slow, mate. So slow.
He's
Sort-
the one who explains half of what we need to do to us.
Yeah, he done the audio yesterday.
Yeah,
He
no,
teaches
You've done
us
it
more
all
than-
right.
you know, that's what I'm here for, mate. It's
You're a
how I
kind
roll,
soul,
mate.
sir. You are
It's how I
a
roll.
genuine man of my money.
Hey, Junkyard Gamer. How you doing, brother? Yeah, so Merry Halloween to you too.
Oh, it's a close one.
It was
How
going to
about
do a little
you?
alien talk
Halloween.
tonight. And what I never
Well-
heard nobody ever talk about was the aliens that eat humans.
Which ones?
I don't know.
That's supposed to be the Dracos, isn't it? The alleged
That's what we hear.
Dracos.
Hey, it's angel wings with actual angel
Oh, are
wings.
you serious right now?
Oh,
Halloween.
Happy
Nice.
Halloween, angel wings.
Happy Halloween. Now that I'm alive and awake.
just get first place right.
I'm trying. They just kicked me off, and I don't know how.
Who's that playing? Who's playing the game?
That's Bat.
Hi, Bat. How are you?
Honey!
Hi.
I know she sounds 13, but she is not.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that's what's so funny. It cracks me up. Yeah, it's
So
like me.
angel
I
wings.
sound,
I asked this question earlier. The rest of the gang, do you get a lot of trick or treaters at your house?
Not really. Usually I'm gone. Usually I'm gone taking my kid trick or treating
They
myself.
kicked me right at
Oh,
the
okay,
worst
so
friggin'
but do
time.
you actually go like house to house, or do you have like a community thing or a church thing or something like that that you take them all to?
Oh, we go house to house. We still do the old fashioned way and just go to all the houses.
Nice. See, that's the way it was when I was a kid. You know, it was
Yeah.
just, you kind of ran amok.
And yeah, trick or treating tomorrow is literally at 3 p.m., which is right after school. So she's got to throw all her gear on and then go right away.
And what's she going as?
A cat.
Nice. Does she get to wear her costume at school like they used to?
They probably won't let her wear the wings I was going to buy, but which I'm actually buying tomorrow. Last minute thing.
That's what I was gonna say. Not much she'd have to do. If she wore it to school, not much she'd have to do when she got home.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at coming up and designing my own stuff for Halloween too. So I'll just put her face paint on and stuff.
Yeah.
I might even do that before she goes to school if I can get up. It's so early.
I know. I hate waking up in the mornings. Absolutely dread it.
They need 2 shifts for school.
Shift for school.
Shifts.
All the
They
people
need
who
a day
can
shift and
wake
a night
up early
shift.
in the morning.
What shift are you on? I'm on the launch the child out the door in the morning shift. What shift are you on? I'm on the receive home to give a snack before dinner shift.
Of course, I might have to take these off. I realized that these are going to be really hard to get out the door. These were really hard to get over here and maneuver in front of the camera, even. Whoops! They got stuck on everything.
Oh, geez. I had a problem with my suit earlier that I was wearing, mostly because it fit me like a sausage casing because I'm a fatso. But
sausage casing, oh my God. A sausage casing.
Yeah, that thing was painted on below the waist. It was. You could have taken my pulse through the center section of that outfit I was wearing.
Yeah, so I'm on the corner, the very edge of processing of putting the kid to bed, so I'll probably disappear momentarily to get her to bed, but then I'll have silence. Woohoo!
Ooh.
I got my cards handy already. I just play with them all the time.
The cards? Oh, yes.
What were you thinking?
Hey, I'm ready to go. I had my
It's an
nap.
open question. I'm just filling in the blanks with my own mind.
Yeah, whenever we do readings now, I'll read your crystal, and then I'll read your past life card, and then she'll read your tarot cards. Oh.
To show you how big they are. Oh, man. You gotta go to bed. You can wear them tomorrow. Just once. Just to flap them. These wings work for everything, apparently.
Did you just say I want to be a dragon?
Yep.
Just once, Mom.
Apparently, it'll be a dragon instead of a cat. Then I guess I'll have to figure out how to.
I'm a dragon cat, by the way.
Dragon cat.
And she's
Okay.
a Pegasus.
Yes.
How did she spawn me if I'm a cat dragon? She's a Pegasus. An alicorn face.
I don't know.
Sweet no, I am mysterious.
Calm
Go
down.
on, kids.
Do not touch my mouth. I am a dragon.
She is awesome. Did you die?
Yep. I fell all the way down to the bottom.
That's what they did to me. They kicked me right out of there.
And they hit me again.
Yep. That's what screwed
And
me
again.
up. That's what screwed me up on the last one.
Well, I can't figure out if you gotta take and kill all these right here, why you don't get good shit to kill them with.
I don't know.
You don't have
Because
to kill them. You just avoid them.
Wow. I'm doing worse than you now, Ray Ray.
Yeah, that's usually one of mine. Woo! Nice.
All right.
I'm a ghost.
What now?
Well, that was strange.
What happened, Lee?
My sound started just switched itself off. How bloody well dare it?
That's all right. My phone completely kicked me out a minute ago.
I blame evil spirits on Halloween.
It's definitely the evil spirits.
Because you are certainly on to October 31st where you were at, so.
Yeah, it is exactly October 31st right now, yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
And we are still October 30th.
Yep.
So I asked some of the others here,
hour
Lee.
and 14 minutes.
Yeah.
When you were a kid, did you go out trick or treating? Is that something that was?
I didn't, but we always have with our kids, and we haven't. I don't personally, but my daughter takes the younger ones out. You know, my younger son, and we did when my kids were younger. We used to just let them go out, and they used to go up and down our local estate and stuff. You know.
Right.
And we do get them now, but we tend to. It depends what the year's like, if you know what I mean. If we see a load of rowdy kids and that, we ignore the door. because we know it's just the idiots that often get out, you know, and they do.
Right.
You always get that. You always get a bunch of idiots going around causing hassle, egging cars and stuff, you know.
Sure.
Like we all used to do it, scallywag sort of thing. I mean, I used to do those sort of things, but not actually go and ask for sweets at people's doors, because we never had money for costumes and stuff like that, you know. Different.
Yeah, is it really different from like when you were a kid versus today, you think?
Oh, God. Yeah, miles different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Same as for all of us guys. You know,
yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about earlier. It's because that was like a test of a child's stamina. Is like, oh, I can go one more street full of houses to get all this candy. It just had like a pillowcase just packed full of all this candy. And
yeah,
like the
I used to have loads of mates that used to do that. I used to have loads of friends that used to do that as a nipper, but it's like Guy Fawkes night. We used to often make a Guy Fawkes and go and sit outside a big shopping store and wait outside for pet. And we used to penny for a guy, and people used to give you money for the work you'd done building your Guy Fawkes, and then you go and burn it on a fire, wouldn't you? You know, so, as an effigy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we never had anything like that here.
Yeah, Guy Fawkes. Yeah, because obviously Guy Fawkes over here means something to us because it's the whole Tower of the Parliament. You know, remember the 5th of November.
Oh.
The thingy.
I know that one.
Thingy and plot. Remember. The 5th of November. Treason.
I think I know what you're talking about, Lee.
Yeah. But
Lee, I think I know what you're talking about.
Here, you know, V for Vendetta. He says
yes,
they are
I actually know what he says there.
Yeah.
I honestly actually know what he says in that. It's remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder treason and plot.
That's it, the gunpowder treason and plot. Yeah.
I know of no reason that the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot.
Should ever be forgot. Yep.
Yeah, I memorized
no why
that.
the
I love that
gunpowder treason
movie.
should ever be forgot. Yeah.
I love that movie.
One of the best movies ever, that is. And I can't remember his name, the guy that, you know, is Mr. Smith, you know, from Matrix. That's all I remember him as. But his acting skill, his level is just epic. The whole vivification.
One of my absolute favorites.
Yeah, oh, it's just brilliant. The whole V statement that he makes.
Is that Hugo Weaving?
That's it, Hugo Weaving. Yeah, fabulous actor, brilliant.
To be fair, I had to Google it. I'm not that smart.
Yeah, no. That's fine. I just couldn't be bothered, mate.
I honestly didn't even know which person you were talking about. So.
Got you covered, Lee. Got you covered.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
But yeah, I love that movie.
That's definitely in my top 100. I never do this top 10 thing because there's just far too many movies to do those top 10 things anymore. You know, and same as music. I love so many different artists. I mean, I've never played favourites anyway. I've never had a poster on my wall of any artist. Yep. There's far too many excellent, amazing musicians out there that are, you know, just are superior in their own ways, you know, and excellent in their own ways, and as great as each other, and as accomplished as each other. So you can't, to me, it's really hard to pinpoint and say, oh, he's my favourite or that band's my favourite. I'm very eclectic like that. Truly am, you know.
I agree with you. It's to narrow it down to just the one. This is the best. No, you just know.
Yeah, you just can't say that about any artist. Maybe the best song that you like of that artist, fantastic, brilliant, I get that. But to say that one artist overall is the best out of everybody, no, they're all on the same par as each other. They're as well as accomplished as each other. They sell records, that's good enough, sort of thing, you know. And even the ones that are like on the lower levels, like myself, you still get your people that like it. You know, just to have people that like what you do is a bonus, you know.
Lee, we love what you do.
Oh, thanks, Tim.
Morning, Tim.
There's a kiss for you.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Good to see you, Tim.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey.
Thanks for the
Yeah,
link.
no, for some reason I
Oh,
had
you're
that
welcome.
memorized after the first time watching that movie.
What's that? Was
I
that?
had that saying memorized the first time I watched V for Vendetta.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of lines in that to remember them all, and I can't be bothered with that.
Honestly,
I
that
retain
one
what I
there,
need.
I don't know why, but that one there, I absolutely could not, for some reason, seem to forget it.
It's a very prolific statement that he makes on that whole thing anyway. You know, that.
Hey, Enzo, did you get a haircut?
I did. I got a haircut. I'm actually wearing my contacts today instead of having my
Yeah, I noticed you haven't got your glasses on.
glasses on. It's
Wow, you're totally different.
it was part of my costume thing today where I had the state trooper shades on. So
Takes
Yeah,
off
I
10
saw
years,
you
man.
over
I'm
at
telling you.
Tatty I did say hello in the chat.
I pulled you over because you were going over the speed of light.
Yeah.
No kind around here because that's
Right.
the law. 186,000 miles per second is the law. Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I need to gather up my heathens.
What?
I'm gonna turn
Look at the
it
time.
Right
so I
here.
can have
What's
a,
the problem?
have a sneaky.
I got
puff
work
puff.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Work. Is that a Scandinavian word?
Yeah.
Right.
I
Yeah.
wish.
Not familiar. Don't know. I just know the one language. I don't get it.
I don't know anything.
I gotta gather up
I don't hear any birds, Sarah.
my
Yeah, I know.
We
hopefully
took
it
care of
stays
them birds.
What'd you do?
Right?
Barbecue them all?
No, mine are asleep in my room, and apparently the ones in the kitchen are quiet for whatever reason.
Take your headphones off and put on your computer speakers. I'll wake them up.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I've had a migraine all day, so the fact that they're quiet has been really nice.
That's an
Hey,
American. They're
Angel
quiet.
Wings.
They
How you
probably
doing,
sense
Angel
that.
Wings?
Yeah.
Good. You like my
Good.
my coffee cup here? A giant cup of who the F knows?
Is that what that says? A giant cup.
Of who the F knows?
You're right. I have one of those every day. Ooh, whiskey. Oh, you hung up the winds. You're grounded.
So Lee, it's almost 5 o'clock where you are, isn't it?
Oh, you said Lee. Sorry.
Lee,
What's that, mate?
it's almost 5 o'clock where you are, isn't it?
Nah, mate. Nah, 2:52 in the morning.
Oh yeah, okay.
Clocks went back last night, so it would have been 3:50.
that was last
It would have been
night.
3:52 right now, but no, it's 2:52.
Gotcha.
2:52.
We got that annoying like week or two until we catch up and match again.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, what? That's so
Yeah,
stupid. Why don't we all do it at the same time?
Oh, I know.
Oh,
That's weird.
It's just absolute craziness. I've never understood the whole
Why
thing
don't
about
we
it.
just leave it alone and
I
not
know.
change it?
I know, because it just goes back later on anyway, doesn't it? It goes forward again into summer. So what's the bloody point?
I just leave my shit. I just leave my shit. I go by my phone.
The farmers need to get up and they can set an alarm like everybody else, and they do. It's
But
not
it's
like
not
they're
for
solar
farmers.
powered, for fuck's sake.
It's supposedly for retailers.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alex!
Yeah. That may have been important 30, 40,
30s.
50, 200 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was-
maybe then, but not now. Not at all.
No.
No. Just get up earlier, you lazy git.
Amazon's 24/7. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I don't
Sun
get up
comes up a bit earlier. Yeah, so get up
Amazon's
earlier.
open right now. Screw you guys. I'm ordered. Yeah, it's a... No, that's...
Screw you guys. Screw you guys.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Hey Walt, how you doing?
Doing great.
Thank you, Kitty. You bastards.
Just trying to figure all this stuff out. I didn't get enough time to
Is it
get
too complicated for you?
I figured you got it figured out. You stopped cursing, so I guess I assumed you had it figured out.
I just backed back out and hooked my old microphone back up.
You see, Walter and sorting things out is not exactly are not exactly bedfellows.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it seems that he's always under the covers, trying to climb his way out of his bed.
That was me a little bit ago.
With the covers over your head, you don't get full oxygen content. I feel it's
no, exactly. And I think that's where he's losing out. You know, he needs a breathing tube, maybe.
He needs a scuba device for like when the monsters come. When you're a child, you hide under the bed.
Yeah, like a
monster
knicker
scuba,
diver. You know, when you used to put underpants on your head and look through the leg hole.
Okay, maybe we had a very different childhood then. That was a little
I don't know that one.
I always used to make a tent out of my bed, only I never used to have to use anything.
Oh my God. Face.
I used to wake up every morning in a tent. It was rather lovely. And I didn't even have to sleep outside. Always nice.
Sounds like Madness Morning Wood.
Yes, I like to chop wood.
You like to chop wood. Sarah likes to kiss wood.
Yeah, we've all seen
this is getting rather off topic, I should say. We were talking about how terrible Walt was with our solving problems. And somehow we got onto wood.
Massaging wood somehow. It's that's
what's happened.
Well, everybody's got to get a little wood.
Right?
Yes,
oh my God.
I use wood for my deck.
Yep, that's why I get wood too.
Yes, I let everybody come round and jump up and down on my deck. Yeah, I'm quite happy to. I don't
D-E-C-K, right?
Yes, obviously.
Okay, making sure. Just making sure.
Yes.
Just making sure.
Oh, did you misunderstand when I said everybody can jump up and down on my deck?
Oh.
Okay, we know.
It sounds better if you do it in Australian. If you do it in an Australian accent, it sounds much better. It's like, right, see, I've just built this deck, see, right? And you can all come round if you like. I'll get everybody round. They jump up and down on my deck. And, you know, I've tried it out with all sorts of people. Lots of people like bouncing up and down, walking up and down on my deck. It's really, really satisfying watching everybody enjoy my deck.
And it hardly ever gets wet.
It hardly ever gets wet, mate. No, only during rainy season, mate.
Depends on how much jumping up and down they do.
Yeah, but Enzo,
am I wrong?
Right? Yeah, I was about to say Enzo's deck is, well, we all know that Enzo's deck is really a rocket ship, for real. It's huge.
That's true.
Yeah, 100. Mm-hmm. It's the Artemis. I believe you named it the Artemis, but it never, never really goes anywhere.
Very large, but
big.
Apparently can't launch. So that's an issue.
But it's big.
That's a problem.
Yeah, you gotta fix that.
Ooh, theremin. Oh. You don't have one of those in your repertoire there, Lee? A theremin?
I was mesmerized by the sound effects first.
Hey, Lee, do you know the Monsters song?
My name is not Haley.
I said
thank you to refer to me as Lee.
Lee, do you know the Monsters tune?
The Monsters.
Lee.
Which one's that? That's not no. I can't remember the Monsters.
Not the Adams. I always get mixed with the Adams.
Yeah. It's a good Halloween song.
That's the Addams Family.
Based.
I always found the Addams Family super creepy, but the Munsters hilariously funny.
Yeah, the Munsters was only hilarious. It was not in the slightest serious.
Whenever they would do the gag with the young teen daughter that was amazingly beautiful, and they're like, "Yeah, we understand. We greatly appreciate you dating our ugly daughter." Like, they would do that bit. It was a riot every time for me.
When they
Yeah,
act like
and there's Herman looking like he does as well, saying it.
Grandpa.
Never understood the spot that the dragon, I guess, that lived under the stairs. That when the steps would just fly up and there'd fire would fly out. It was like, oh God, what's happening?
Nice pet.
Great pet. Hey, what are you on about? It's greatest pet. Brilliant pet. That. Listen,
Right.
whenever you want some hot food, mate, you've always got it there. You never ever have to light a fire. You know, it's like, what am I going to do with this sausage?
Little toasted night.
Toast that sausage for me, Drago. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Lovely. Cheers, son. You could go anywhere. You go anywhere, mate. You could just walk the earth, mate, and here, go and get us a rabbit mush. 3 seconds later, he comes back with a rabbit. Cook it for us, son, will you? He's the cook. He does your shopping for you. Hey, mate, come on. Let's have it real. A dragon's great, and he's your transport when you want to go somewhere, you know. You know, don't never knock a dragon, mate. You know, anything. If you like a bit of fish, mate, they love fishing, don't they? The old dragons.
Do they?
You get your whale, mate. Yeah, be able to share that with the whole village.
Nice.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I don't recall Grandpa Munster's name, but he milked that shit around New York City for generations. Anyone that had a camera on, he would show up in the background. And, oh, hi, kids! I'm Grandpa Munster. Remember me from 1953?
Yes. Enzo, do you remember Car 54?
Yes.
Yes.
Because Grandpa and the main Munster guy, whatever the hell his name was, they were both in that as well. Herman.
What the hell was his first name? Yeah, Herman Munster. What was his name?
The two what? The two youths.
Did you say youths? That was a brilliant role.
Two what? Two what?
Are you making fun of this courtroom?
No, sir. I wore this ridiculous thing for you.
Sorry to bug you out.
2 nights in the county jail.
Love the birds. I love the birds.
And that's the best sleep he gets because it's so used to it.
Hey, you mean Jerry Callow? No, I said Jerry Callow. Jerry Callow's dead.
God damn. Nice callback.
It's my favourite. Funny thing is, as well, the first guy that turned me on to a piano and playing piano and singing, right, was a guy called Randy Edelman. And he wrote the music to My Cousin Vinny.
Are you kidding me? Really?
No.
Wow.
That's mad. I didn't even know that till the other day. I didn't realise that it was Randy Edelman that wrote the music. First time I really took notice of it. It's mad. I've been watching that film for so long. Crazy.
Man, that just has to like open your whole world up when you know that oh my God. You hear it with such different ears,
Yep.
I think.
Well, he did as well. He also did the music to Dragonheart.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, with Sean Connery. Yeah, Sean Connery was the dragon, wasn't he?
Oh, hello.
Yes.
That was a good movie.
That's one of those things. Yeah, 007.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I'll have a martini. Shaken, not stirred.
Those were the days there.
Those were the days.
Yep.
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 He was the best James Bond.
Oh, by far.
Oh, that's hard.
I have to
Five.
agree. I certainly agree.
I think most people would. Any James Bond fan, he was the most charismatic, the most cool, the most funny in his own way. You know, but he carried it well. That's the thing. That role was just him. Yeah, that was his ultimate role to me.
I also liked him in the Highlander movie.
Oh yeah, brilliant. He's brilliant.
Ramirez.
Oh, I
Ramirez.
love Highlander. That was a good show.
Yes.
That's
Never
one of my
I'm
favorite
Colin
movies.
MacLeod of the Clan MacLeod. There can be only one.
The townsfolk are all throwing rocks and beating on it. Can you walk? How does anyone walk out of here? Just sword fights in the middle of Manhattan, man. It's just like, just such greatness.
It's great, and what's his name that played the villain?
Christopher
What's his name?
Lambert was the main role. and-
Yeah,
Christopher Lambert
Lambert.
was the main guy. Yeah.
Leak. The reverb. I was couldn't think of what it's called. It's a little wonky in my ears. I keep cutting out every other word all of a sudden.
That's my fault. I've got reverb. I don't know. What an idiot.
That's right.
Because I haven't got
I
the
was
volume
okay
on.
with it.
Well, no, it's just my headphones are cheap, and every time
I just
like,
thought it was
not
more
every time,
spooky
but often,
with the
it just-
more
Of course.
more atmospheric with the.
Well, yeah, no, it's fine.
And of course, like the super young
How
Clancy
can I sound
Brown
like I'm in my Transylvanian castle if I haven't got my reverb on? 1, Two.
The
Yes, I
Count.
love
Oh
to
my
count.
God, a Sesame Street callback. Look at that.
Wow.
Well, that was devilish, wasn't it? So, yeah, no.
Ow, my soul! You got me.
All blood donations at this link.
One
Imagine
pint
that,
of blood. Oh,
You can imagine like a vampire's channel sort of thing. It's like instead of money donation, it's like donate to my Patreon blood bank.
I think more of a, was it the original Blade movie where like the regular guy goes into the vampire
mate, that's
disco
brilliant.
and there's blood like showering out of all the
It's the first
fire
Blade.
extinguisher things. And it's
Yeah.
Was that the first one?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that is the first one. Yeah, great.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
That's a film, that is, mate. No, that's the film. Sorry, I was using the wrong voice.
The series sucked.
There was a Blade series?
Yeah, they tried to
No
replace the
way.
guy
Most
who did
disappointing.
Blade. He was
They
shorter,
lost.
and they did his tattoos differently. It was just terrible.
I had no idea. This had to have been during the 90s, right? When did this occur?
Let's just leave it as this. It was
2000s.
wrong.
What? I had
Yeah,
no
they've got it
idea.
on. They've got it on Amazon Prime if you've got it.
I gotta look.
Unwatchable, mate. Unwatchable.
It's like a traffic accident. I don't want to look, but I will.
like Rings of Poo.
Speaking of
Rings
Blade,
Rings of Poo.
Oh boy, that was a train wreck.
So what
Speaking
you
of
doing with the
Blade.
blade? What are you doing with the blade, Angel Wings?
this is my angel sword.
Don't start
You got
threatening
your
people with your
titanium
violence and your weaponry.
I
You
can
put
still
your,
see
you put your
Bob.
weaponry away, girl.
It's gonna
Step
go with
away
my
from the
costume.
weaponry.
You never give a woman a sword.
Never give a woman a sword.
I'm a
Give a woman a
warrior.
weapon.
Because some bloke will run at her and she'll go, "Oh no!" and run away and drop it.
No. Not me. I wouldn't drop this. They'd touch it, they'd be dead. Or at least hurting. Or at least hurting. I'd be like, don't touch my sword. It's rainbow, man.
Your
No one's gonna
sword?
take it.
Don't touch your sword.
Yeah,
Don't
touch
touch my
titanium.
tater tots.
Don't touch
You
my
won't touch
sword.
my tater tots. I'm gonna take this sword and I'm gonna chop you in two.
No, I
Get your
think
hands
you
off
I'm
of my
gonna cut
soul,
your
my
twitch
sword. Get
No,
your
it's
hands off
not.
of my sword.
It's not even sharp.
If she
Kinda
uses
like
her
my
sword,
brain.
You mean the blade or you? What are we talking
Kinda
about?
like my
really
brain.
a-
Blunt.
Angel Bobbin.
That was a joke, of course.
Oh my God!
Yeah, absolutely. It's always a joke.
Jesus.
It was supposed to be a wall piece, but I never put it up on the wall.
Every time
Yeah,
I
'cause
threw it
I
into the
guess
wall,
I
it kept
couldn't
going
read
right
the
through it.
voiceover. Hey, You know,
Angel,
I mean, the
did you hear what I
the
said?
exertion of maybe drilling a hole and putting a screw in the wall, or, you know, banging a nail into a bit of wood. Yeah, I mean, I can see the pressure.
I don't think she did, Tim.
Angel, did you hear what I said?
No, everybody else was talking.
If you use your sword on somebody, you're gonna have to change your name from Wings to Bobbit.
I don't get it.
Lorena Bobbitt, the chick that chopped up her husband's dick.
Good.
Oh.
And then threw it out the bar window. Her. Yeah, her. Good Lord.
Yeah, I went, ooh. I said, wait a minute. Ooh, what?
Oh, man.
Right, with that, guys, it's been fun just to come and hang out for 10 minutes. But I'm going to shoot off now and go and play some gaming and then fall asleep in my chair more than likely.
All right.
Have a good night, Lee. Thanks for stopping by.
No, it's all
happy
cool.
Grace tell.
Lee.
What was that, Tim? One at a time, guys. One at a time.
I said, good to see you and happy Halloween, mate.
Yeah, and you, Tim. And you, mate. You have a good one. See you later, Walter.
Thank you, Lee.
I don't get it. See you later. Just all right, mate. Yeah, I'll get you.
Joker laughed to you too.
I know. Yeah. Big giggles to you as well, mate. Yeah. Bye, Angel Wings. See you later, Enzo, buddy. Nice to speak to you.
Take it
And
easy,
see you later. See you later, Bat. And see you later, Sarah. Bye bye now. Cheerio. Ta-ta for new.
Silly.
Cheers.
Bye. Thanks.
Well, we're chilling and talking. I'm fixing my nails.
Oh, you're
You're
repainting
wiping
them? That's
Yeah.
very dark. Wow, that's shiny. Look at that.
Might as well do it now while I got a little bit
Is
of
that to
time.
match your sword?
Yeah.
Well, see, she's really patriotic. Her skin is white, her lips are red, and her fingernails are blue.
Oh my God. That's terrible. I love it.
Wow.
I think he means you need to get a tan. They're into. Oh my God.
No, I don't need a tan. I get sunburned. I don't tan. It goes to red inside.
Yeah, I go straight from printer paper white to ash. Just there's not even a red.
because my skin is more olive. I count nicely because the Chinese in me. So
shut up.
Well, my brother, is just burns. That's all he does.
I know.
So,
instant lobster. I mean, literally 10 minutes and I'm burnt. It's probably 5 now. That sun is getting terrible.
Oh. So what'd you say, Tim?
Nothing.
Okay, fine. So there's something about a lobster or something, or something said lobster. But I don't know who said
Nature
anything.
Journeys says she sees a pinkish hue.
Oh,
yeah, it's everyone's a little different. I think when it comes to the sun, I'm so used to being inside the last several years over when back in the day when I was constantly outside. I was my hair used to get bleached out pretty much straight blonde back in the day, just from being outside all the time. Now it just goes gray.
I'm getting my copper color back, but it's taking a long time. My hair doesn't grow that very fast. For some reason, it just likes to stay short. It's probably because it's got a natural wave to it, so it's probably longer than it really is. But
yeah, I get that too. If I let my hair, like during all the lockdowns and stuff for those 2 years, you couldn't go anywhere to get your hair cut. So my hair went ridiculous, but my hair just goes bushy. It doesn't get long. It just is this weird kind of afro thing that kind of just builds into this thing on the top of my head.
Yeah, the butters look, we know.
I certainly get this wave right about here. It's just whoop, if it gets
I
any
thought you were
longer
cutting
than
your
what
hair
it
to
is.
look like Sarah's, Enzo.
Yeah.
Oh no, yes, this is the wide version of Sarah's. It's I'd need to take a little more off.
I offered to do it for him, but he was like, "You cut my hair, I'll kill you," or something like that. I'm not really sure. There was some threats ensued there and
No.
violence. and all kinds of stuff. Oh, sure it wasn't. Say yes.
Okay.
There you go. Good job. See, what I said is true though. They're facts.
Yes.
Because I
you
said
can
so.
cut. You can cut it with fire. I think
Well,
is the offer.
Yeah, sure. I was gonna use clippers, but fire. Okay, I don't say no. If you're ready for that kind of thing. Okay.
Once you reach a certain age, you get like odd hairs growing like out of your ear and out of like the back of your neck and just weird places all of a sudden. So you kind of need the fire sometimes.
Yeah, you got a point there. I mean, I should just light my legs on fire too, my armpits. That'd probably be really good. Oh, and my other dude as well. Yeah. Oh, and then that sounds like a good plan, right? Because fire and the unwanted hair, right?
Gasoline sponge bath coming up.
Light your armpits on fire. You might learn how to fly.
I already have the right hair. I am on fire.
I don't need flaming pits to know how to fly.
Drop and roll. Drop and roll.
Something like that.
Drop and roll. That's a good one.
It doesn't go out. It doesn't go out.
I don't even know.
I keep smacking her with the shovel and it doesn't seem to stop.
I think you have to get her head, but your body's still on fire.
Use the rainbow blade.
Right?
The fire could only be quenched by the rainbow blade.
No, it just transfers to the blade and set the blade on fire. Then I got a fiery sword.
That would be handy.
A flaming sword, the best.
Flaming sword, better or worse than lightsabers?
Not worse.
Because it's magic, because it's a flaming sword. Does that beat technology, which is
crystals and stuff?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Just Star Wars.
That's where I feel they kind of failed with Star Wars, is they should have left the whole Force thing sort of mystical, something weird and unexplained. You don't ever explain it. You certainly don't say, "Oh well, it's a high midichlorian count." What the fuck's wrong with you? You don't ever say.
Oh yeah. We were talking about the other day. Yeah, that was
the man behind the curtain.
There's certain parts of a really truly effective story to not telling everything. You leave it mysterious. That's part of the mystique.
I finally
recorded. I am not your father.
Well, thank God for that. And also, so many questions about what? What the hell did I do?
I'm just kidding.
Luke, I was roommates with your father.
Not trying to go off topic, but I finally caught my cat drinking out of the toilet and I recorded it.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Was it after you used it or before you flushed?
Right to it and started drinking. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh man.
And then at the end of the video, you could hear the toilet probably stopped running after it was being flushed, and you could hear him slopping, going.
There's something about cats and running water that they love it. Anytime there's a source of running water, because if you leave just like a little bit of dripping, kind of like not dripping, but like right where it becomes a solid stream coming out of a faucet, they will flip and drink out all day long. They love it, but
they're also bad at it.
Yeah.
I missed it earlier though. It was the hilarious part. He was sticking his paws in there, going sploosh, 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 like he was trying to get it to. He wanted it to run. Wanted the water running. He was trying to make it move himself, I guess. I'm like, oh. And then
someone left a cat toy floating in the toilet. I'm going to play with it.
There was something in there, but still,
that's not a cat toy.
Right?
Enzo, somebody in the chat is asking, is your Instagram picture you when you were younger?
Is my Instagram picture you when you were younger? I don't even know what my Instagram picture is. I barely look at my Instagram. Let's check it out. Let's take a look. Because I don't know. Oh, with the that's actually my character from when I used to play Eve Online back in like 2016, 2017 is when I actually stopped. I had to stop for health reasons because it was destroying my soul. It's all I would do. The moment I would wake up to the moment I couldn't keep my eyes open anymore, I would play that game. And no, that was actually my main tune. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 accounts with 9. Well, each account had 3 characters on it, so I had 27, I think, different characters in that fucking game, and I used every single one of them for some different reason, and I'd have 9 screens going at the same time, and I was my own mining fleet. I would go out and like mine the shit out of like entire asteroid belts in the game and like build giant ships for people and stuff. It was a big deal. But no, that isn't actually me. I kind of fashioned it after me, I guess. But
it's the Angel that he wants to be.
Yes, it's a. If I ever wanted to be an actual real person, that would be what I would look like.
Well, you should practice that someday. You're a real boy.
Well, I would have to get much younger. So if you have that kind of technology, let me know.
Well, you know, they say they're actually working on the Metapod technology.
Actually, I am familiar with that. I've heard of it.
They're trying to bring it into the public sector. I guess they actually have working nanobots that can fix a lot of things. Really?
Yeah. Super rich people that.
That's probably who's going to get it. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to think. Is like, okay, what big time celebrity is suddenly not looking their age? Tom Cruise comes right to mind as my first one. It's like, this guy's there's no way he's as old as he really is.
He's 59.
I know. I'll be 55 in a couple of days, and I get like out of breath watching him on TV. You know, I can't imagine doing half of those stunts.
He'll be 60 in March.
And he's going to go to space. Is the plan? I guess he's going to be on a mission where they're going to film stuff on the International Space Station with him.
That's whack. What are they going to do? Have him jump out of the space station, see if he lands on Earth?
No.
He just bounces off. He does a quick roll right before he hits, and he pulls it out.
It's just a simulation anyway.
Might be some Scientology shit. God damn, he's.
I live out here by.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sarah.
I live out here by one of the biggest Scientology areas, are centers around in Riverside County. So one of the bigger ones. Not too far from me. And like I went to out here where I live. I went to a community barbecue for the Scientology people were having. And so, I went with a friend, and we were late because we were getting pretty drunk to go there because that's the best way to go. Anyways, and
as you do, sure.
Yeah, yes, as one does. Anyways, so then we go there and stuff, and it was just like the most boring thing I've ever seen in my life. And they were having a raffle and stuff, and we didn't bother eating the food because, well, anyways, and then so it was really fun. And
you should have eaten the food. It may have had nanites in it.
No, the food was gone. So we were late.
So the nanites
we were late because we were drunk. No, we were drunk, so we were late. There was no food.
Well, just think if they do get that technology for real, right?
Oh yeah.
They're saying it can regress you 30 years, but have you retain your current memory and knowledge?
Oh, so I need to be regressed 30 years.
If you get regressed 30 years, a lot of us will be in our 20s or teens.
No, that's okay.
I'll be 31.
Actually, I was thinking it would be more like you would look like maybe you were in your 40s when you hit like 120. is kind of what I imagine
yeah.
out of all.
I would hate to live that long. That'd be awful.
They actually said right now they're working on 30-year regression because, according to what I understand, the secret space program is using it. And if you believe in the secret space program, when they're in deep space, they can't get new crew members, right?
Right.
Because if they die off, you're going to have a floating ship with nobody on it, right? So they have to regress them to keep them alive. And that's supposedly garnered from trades with off-world races. Now, I don't know if it's true or not, but we have a guy coming on the channel who says it is. He's coming on in like 2 or 3 weeks. His name is Tony Rodriguez. He's going to talk all about it.
Interesting.
So if you want to hear a wild story, you might as well come over and check it out.
Right?
Yeah, there's a lot to there's many different layers and almost different versions of what's defined as that secret space program. For me, the first thing is like, the Corey Good 20 and back thing.
Yeah, I don't necessarily subscribe to that view.
I know that's a tough one to grab hold of because he is not the only person to have said a similar story.
Randy Kramer's one. Tony Rodriguez is another one. I know quite a few people. Yeah. Yeah,
that's a tough one. But the truth is once us as a species, or as anyone really, once you've mastered that faster than light travel kind of a thing, time travel isn't that big of a deal past that. I feel it would kind of, okay, that's actually part of the equation, to get where you need to go. That it's almost from what, like the Corey Good example, which I hate to use because so many people, scream about him, but that does seem to be a similar thing that other people have said, where you're quantum leap style, like teleported out of your body to some other point, where you're kind of drafted into the military for 20 years. You do 20 years of service, and then you're kind of trans-dimensionally teleported back into your same body at the same age, right? Seconds after
right before you left, yeah.
And with no knowledge of it, and only
until your timeline crosses, then you can. Well,
and that's always my question about the whole thing is, if any of it is true, because that's my biggest question about all of it.
Right. Same here.
Of course, Corey Good has stories about, I met, blue avians and, assorted grays and blah, all these things. And to be fair, there probably are races of aliens that are very strange and very bizarre from what we think of. And I would expect that, to be honest. That's always been one of my issues with current ufology of even just grays. That's really, really close to what humans look like, 2 arms, 2 legs, a head, and 2 eyes. It's very similar to me versus they were born, raised, and an evolution occurred on a totally alien planet, and they happen to look nearly identical to us. I mean, that's pretty close.
But there is a theory, but Enzo, there is a theory that most human beings did not originate from Earth. That we were brought here, so maybe the human race actually originated on other worlds, and that's why they're finding advanced species that resemble us, because they are in our lineage some way.
There's been some other chat about just evolution-wise that basic biped type locomotion and things like that are a preference in the long run as far as evolution goes. And with bilateral symmetry being what it is, at least here on Earth, which I would imagine would be similar to other places, that's our biggest freaking problem is we only have the life sample set of 1 here on Earth. That's all we've got to compare anything to. So
Right.
I feel once we explore a little bit more, even microbes, we could probably learn a lot more.
I've actually heard a theory as well, just to let you know, to add to the conversation, that the 5-pointed star is considered a universal symbol for life. So the 5-pointed star, in reference to humanoid similarities, would be a head, 2 arms, 2 legs. It doesn't necessarily have to be humanoid in look. So that's why some people are reporting seeing praying mantis with maybe 2 arms, 2 legs,
sure,
or more legs, but at least a torso, 2 arms, and a head.
Right. Yeah, it seems like there would be a lot out there, at least a lot more. So. I would think there would be a lot more variation. What is that? Oh, is that an apple? That's an apple. Okay.
Yeah, that's the inside of the apple. That is very strange looking to me. I've never seen an apple with that inside before. I'm hesitant to even eat it, to be honest.
Was it frozen somehow?
I'm not going to say what that looks like to me, but that's all right.
Shush, dirty old man.
I'm not old.
Well, he's dirty though, right?
Yep. I'm just denying old.
It's got like white weird stuff in there. It's like, that's very strange.
I wouldn't eat that. That looks gross.
Just cut the center out.
Yeah, then die.
You would. I imagine you'd be okay if you just carved the center out.
I wouldn't eat it.
The bottom part of an apple is kind of always open to the center area, and maybe it just had a little stuff growing in there. Which it should. The rest of the fruit part should be okay.
Or a worm was living in there or something.
Sure.
Yeah.
Anyways, gross.
That's gonna look. I know it's not too gross. I'm gonna have to. I want to throw it away.
Yeah, I would. Ew.
Yeah.
Feed it to the pets. They'll eat it.
Don't feed it. Yeah, kill your animals. Good job. I won't eat it. They sure will.
If you had that apple, you would certainly feed it to your birds. I'm sure. So.
No, I wouldn't. I don't feed my birds anything that I won't eat myself.
What?
Unless it's chocolate or avocado.
Do you feed them like fruit and stuff?
Yeah, as long as it's the same kind of food I eat.
All right.
That way they can get it in my mouth and we can have fun.
So basically, then, Sarah,
my birds don't drink out of the toilet.
So Sarah, you eat bird feed then?
Yeah, I eat a lot of bird feed because
you only eat what they eat. So you eat bird feed.
Yes, I have eaten the bird seed. It happens. Sunflower seeds is a thing. We'll eat those. The buckwheat I won't touch because die.
You're just picking out the poppy seeds, aren't you?
No, I don't like poppy seeds. Poppy seeds are gross.
That's why she fails drug tests.
No, it's because I'm smoking weed. And also, I've never failed the drug test.
That's because you've never been caught.
Sorry, I was taking a hit there. And what'd you say?
Like I said.
Right, yeah.
My mother used to have parakeets, excuse me, all that kind of stuff when I was a kid, and she would always take a big slice of an apple and jam it in between the bars of the cage to eat, and they freaking loved it. Yeah, they ate the crap out of those apples.
They do. Yeah, my birds all love apples. The cockatoos like oranges. The other birds don't. They're all picky about what they eat too. So not every bird wants to eat the same thing. They all like bananas though.
They eat pineapple?
Not really. They don't really care for it that much. But yeah, they'll eat. Yeah, they'll eat. My pumpkin pie as well. They'll eat a lot of stuff.
Pumpkin pie.
They'll eat ice cream. Good stuff.
Fruit.
What about dragon fruit?
Possibly, yeah. I don't think I'm ever good with dragon fruit.
I know it's got them little seeds in it.
No,
dragon fruit.
Well, the seeds are nice.
Do you eat that entire thing in one sitting, or is it I've never had a dragon fruit, so I know nothing about it.
No, I just cut it in half and scoop the good stuff out. I'll slice it up and add it to smoothies or just eat it as it is. Just the inside.
Eat it as it is. Oh,
It's okay to eat raw. It's just there's the little seeds get annoying to chew on. So sometimes it works better in a smoothie.
Oh, has it got like a zillion little seeds in it, like a kiwi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like kiwis.
I like a kiwi.
They're good, and sometimes you get a really tart one though, and then you're like, ugh.
But I like kumquats.
To me, I feel like they're like on the same scale as like a green grape. They're that kind of tart, sour almost.
Yeah, but green grapes are actually tasty though. They don't have seeds in them, anyways.
I like.
And this thing's loaded with seeds too. It's annoying.
So, pomegranates are good.
Pomegranate.
Oh, pomegranate! Now that's a chore. That's fun to eat. You sit there and pulling them apart, ripping them all out. It takes a while.
It seems like too much work.
Right?
And I don't even like them. I've tried. It's like, nah, I'll pass.
Yeah.
Do you like kumquats though?
I can't eat kumquats.
Not a kumquat or any of that kind of thing. I don't.
Enzo, think it before he answers that one.
Right?
Say kumquat, not kumquat. It's
it's
a
what?
very different thing.
Yeah, no.
But I mean, I enjoy most fruits, but not. There's a few I'm not a fan of. Like I really don't like mangoes at all. I'm not a mango guy at all. Not a fan.
Oh, I love mangoes.
I know a lot of people love them. It's just it ain't my thing. I don't like them at all.
That's funny. I don't really care for what's this called? Oh, shoot. No, not forgot what it's called. Oh well.
You need to be more quiet. I'm trying to take a nap.
Papaya. I don't care for papaya.
You tell the chat to be more quiet.
That's really stringy, and I get it. Believe me, it's
it's got a weird aftertaste.
Yeah, that's those things that take a little work like that. It's like I'm not getting my calories worth out of fighting to get what I need get out of here.
Right. I like the watermelon.
I'm not a big watermelon guy. I'm more of a
I like honeydew.
Honeydew's okay.
I don't care for
cantaloupe. I love a cantaloupe.
I love.
Oh yeah, that's good too.
Listen, I don't really care for cantaloupe. It's just not my thing.
I love cantaloupe.
It's like my mom. She doesn't like watermelon. What a weirdo. But I don't like artificial watermelon. I think it's so nasty.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, it's awful. Like artificial grape, nasty. No, thank you. Get it away.
I totally agree with you. I agree with you, especially on the artificial grape. It's not even there's no fruit that tastes like artificial grape. It's like this isn't even a thing, but people.
It's just potato, dude. He's a potato guy. So vodka, yeah, we understand vodka's base. Now, I was gonna say, shoot, I forgot. I don't know.
I'm just trying to pick the seeds out in between each little thingy.
The gummy fruit. Yeah, little gummy fruit's my favorite too. I was gonna say the only artificial fruit flavor that I actually like and would go out of my way to go eat would be artificial banana. Like it's okay. It's got a weird taste to it, and I love it. It's not banana for sure, but I love it. It's the only one. Anything else is just like, no, thank you. But grape and watermelon, just get it away. That's poison.
I can't eat citrus fruit.
No citrus fruit at all?
No.
Oranges, lemons, grapefruit?
Nope. I break out and I get sick.
Ah, so you have an actual allergy to it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's very different.
It's annoying because it's like in everything too. I have celiac, so I have to read the label and I can't have anything with gluten. And on top of it, I have to limit citric acid. That's like in everything.
I used to date a girl for a long time that it was specifically oranges. She could do lemon and grapefruit and things like that, but not orange stuff. if it had orange anything in it, she would break out in hives and couldn't breathe, the whole spiel. It was severe anaphylactic shock for her.
Oh wow.
It was a
Yeah.
big deal.
Yeah, I'm like that with buckwheat. It'll kill me like that. My throat swells
Buckwheat,
up.
really?
It's bad. Oh yeah. Oh, my stomach is just like razor blades in there. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Wow.
And then my cheeks swell up, so they like rip from the inside, right? And it's really painful because then bloody mouth. Yeah, and then my throat starts to swell up really bad. It takes just a pinch of it. Like when I feed the birds, right? They have buckwheat in there, so I break out in hives all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
I
bad.
used to
I've
have
carried EpiPen with me.
I used to have a ton of allergies when I was a young kid. You know, I went to the doctor, and they do the little pinprick thing with the different stuff in it down your back, your spine kind of thing, test you for all the stuff. I was allergic to I was like Earth. You're allergic to everything on Earth. There's nothing you're not allergic to according to the tests. All dairy, all peanuts, grass, oxygen, I think was on there. It's just like, fuck, what am I supposed to eat? And that's exactly what my mother said. She's like, yeah, that's bullshit. You can eat whatever the hell you want. And I would get like little bits of the things that I supposedly was allergic to, and I was fine. There is a specific type of artificial, like, plant food kind of stuff that'll go in like potting soil and stuff that I am very allergic to, or if I get anywhere close to it, break out into like giant red welt hives all over me and like have problems breathing. I still have issues with like being around dogs and cats to the point where I don't have dogs or cats because I enjoy breathing.
Breathing is a thing, yeah. Well, it's like part of the problem.
I kind of need to do that, yeah.
Well, you have birds. You get, you get the birds. I'm like, they're okay. So like people that like have lots of pigeons, right? Who do like pigeon shows or racing pigeons and all that kind of stuff, right? They get this lung problem, from breathing all the bird dust in all the time. So then they can't. Once you've got that kind of thing, you really can't go around birds anymore at all.
Right.
And so, like, my dad being now on oxygen, right, because of the asbestos that messes with his lungs. Now, plus like the birds. That's why the birds are in the kitchen now and not in his room because, well, he's trying to stay alive. Because weird. And then the birds in my room, like, I have to reduce anyways because I physically can't take care of them that well anymore. And my dad, he obviously barely does anything now. And so it's like, we didn't see this in the future when we get the birds to begin with, but here we are, right? But yeah, I didn't know that you get like blood conditions from the birds and stuff like that. There's so many breeders too that I mean they're like hardcore expensive like pigeons, right? That I mean we're talking like thousands of dollars pigeon, right? Those kind of birds, and they can't go around them anymore. Can't go to the shows. Can't do anything anymore because the lungs are so messed up from all the bird dust. I'm like, dang, dude, that's insane.
It's making me cough just talking about it. Isn't the dust part from their dried poop? Isn't that what it's from?
No,
or am I wrong in that? Am I wrong?
No, because all birds are dusty. All birds are dusty. Like cockatoos are very dusty birds. They're just naturally dusty. Hi, Justin. And like Paulo and Pickles, right? They're from Mexico and Brazil, and they're not very dusty. So like the cockatoos, because they're so dusty, my room has a white coat of dust on everything, or like dust of everything, right? Because that's just them. And you have to bathe them all the time, and they're just dusty birds naturally, right? Because also, if they go in the water, they just sink because there's no oils or really fat around them to keep them afloat or anything, right?
Sure.
So yeah. So yeah. So all cockatoos are very dusty birds. Like Pickles is a Mexican redhead, and she's not as dusty, but now she's very congested all the time because of the cockatoo's dust, right? And I talked to the bird farm about that, and they were like, "Yeah, well, you got cockatoos," and I was like, "Yep." Well, then that's just gonna happen until you get rid of them or something. I'm like, "Oh no!" So I have to always, keep them as clean as possible, obviously. and then Pickles there. I have to keep tickling her nose so she can sneeze out her snots. Otherwise she gets all. Well, she's just so congested. The birds don't really pick their nose. I mean, they do with their nail, but if you tickle the nose and they sneeze, right? But feathers don't seem to really tickle birds' noses, so there's that. So how do you tickle a bird's nose? It's pretty difficult.
Pepper? I don't know.
No. Don't want to hurt the lungs either, right?
Oh.
Yeah. So
pepper spray, I guess, is out.
Yeah. No, I've maced myself before, so I can guarantee that's not even it's not even on the table. Oh, you've never heard that story, Enzo?
I am not familiar with you macing yourself. Did you have it pointed the wrong way as you were spraying and it squirted back in your face, kind of thing?
Oh, well, okay. I can tell you the tale real quick here. Well, it's semi-quick. Anyways, it's a tale to be sure. Okay, so my mom and I used to go for walks back in the day when I was like middle school and stuff like that. Well, my mom was taking too long to get out of the house because I'm like a kid and impatient anyway. So she left me with the mace that she had left over from the days that she worked at the post office. So, well, I always wanted to see what it looked like because I don't really know what that means, but at the time it made sense to me, I'm sure. But if you think about that, though, it's like, you have to spray it, right? But, I want to see what it looked like. So I'm outside, it's dark, and there's only like one street light, near the house. So I went to it and I sprayed it. Now I sprayed it on the street light post because somehow it made sense, okay? There's this thing called spray back, right? Like it splashes back, right? And it gets all over your face, right? But you don't feel it. You don't feel it right away. It just all of a sudden it's like this massive burn. You're like, oh no, right? And then yeah, you're on fire, and your eyes are burning, and you can't see, and it's watering, and your snots and everything. You're like, right? And it's bad. And then you have to run to the house and go explain yourself to your mom what you did, right? And then you have your mom go, oh yeah, I can punish my child, or she just maced herself because she's an idiot, and that's punishment enough. So she said it's punishment enough, and we washed out my eyes for like, I don't know, 300 years, right? Yeah. And then every time I cried, it made it worse, right? So she's trying to stop crying. I'm like, it's pretty hard to stop crying when it hurts.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's an involuntary response at that time. It's telling you to not cry is not.
Well, yeah, but yeah, pretty much. But you needed to also to stop, so much irritation, right? Anyway, so we washed it out for like, I don't know, like it's like 300 years, right? And finally, my eyes are all red and puffy, of course, right? And I look like I've been, really upset and crying for hours, days maybe. But no, just faced myself and congratulations. I don't do that again. But and then afterwards, mom's like, okay, I'm gonna get you a frozen yogurt, and I was like, oh, thanks, mom. And so we go get one, right? And I get M&Ms in it because brilliant. And then we go to sit in the car, we start eating it, right? I take one bite, and one of the frozen M&Ms busts out one of my molars, right? So now my mouth's full of blood, ice cream, chocolate. And then I started crying again because that really hurt, right? And then my eyes started burning again. And I was like, no, please stop crying. And I was like, but, no, it's like, I can't even Anyways, yeah, so I can, yeah. So, anyways, moral of the story was, it was kind of a rough night. I learned the valuable lessons. Don't mace yourself and don't eat frozen M&Ms plus it's your molar. And, then that was a rough night. It was just a rough night. But I look back on it now fondly and I tell everybody about it because it's just so great. I want to do a science experiment. All right, based. I'll be quiet then.
Well, you can chit chat till I'm done, but
well, no, okay, I don't even know what that means.
Well, I gotta shuffle first and find.
Okay. I pay attention to anything.
I have to be honest. I thought you were ready to go when you made that announcement. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I did too. So that's why I'll shut up. No. Is the pre-shut up? Shut up, okay?
Yes, it was exactly.
Who's got a UFO story?
This is the preparation to me shutting
up. Right. I'm gonna practice being quiet. But any minute now, I'm gonna do it. I swear.
I got a UFO story.
Cool.
Hey, no, sorry. Yeah.
Oh my! Well, first it started off. I was helping my mom the other day, She's slower than molasses in January, FYI. It takes all day long to do one thing. Shopping takes 4 hours. Wait, nope, 5.
Really?
You're making fun of us old people, ain't you?
Huh?
You're making fun of us
How
old
old
people.
is your mother?
Yeah. I'm 61 years old. It takes me 4 hours to shop.
But
I'm 40 years old. I don't even shop.
I don't mind helping, but it's like I swear I planned on having everything done and rolling, and because I wasn't sure if you were going live or not, so I was struggling so hard to have everything done. It's like it shouldn't be this late when I get home. It was annoying.
Right.
I was getting mad. It's like, come on. I didn't mind helping, but I didn't plan on being all day thing. I assumed a few hours and go home. But anywho, I was driving on the way home finally. It was like dusk, so it was about 6 o'clock. And I swear I saw these lights out of nowhere, like blues and greens. And I wanted to pull over so bad and record it, but literally as soon as I seen it, it was gone. I was like, that is weird.
And that is breaking?
Of course, I'm not going to get interrupted. I'm in the middle of something. You're supposed to be sleeping.
Yes, but the mattress is.
So tuck it in yourself. Oh boy, we have a mattress.
Enzo's wearing a gray shirt. Ah.
We have a mattress catastrophe, a mattress emergency.
Mattrastrophe?
Nos, can you get to the
emergency?
Oh, does she need the link?
I pinned.
Walt?
Let's see. I pinned the StreamYard to the top, didn't I?
No, I don't think so. I don't see it. I can go DM it to her right now.
I'm gonna draw cards for Justin quick and then take care of my pain in the ass.
Sorry.
Did
I interrupt?
Oh my god.
Yeah, of course you always do.
It was an accident.
I'm trying. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the cards in a minute. I'll have to go help her. I'll be right back.
Okay, now sorry, drop the link in our DMs on Discord.
I thought I had.
What? All right. Yeah. Well, I just dropped it right now, Nazi. So it's there now. I guess I should have said it was there after I dropped it. That would have made more sense. Anyways, point being, it's there now.
I haven't seen Nos in a long time.
Me neither. I love her. My friend. Nazi's base is hell. What? That's hard to read. I hate it.
Just reading the comments in the chat.
Oops. Oops. Now it's pinned. Sorry, peeps.
Oh, my
now
God.
it's pinned.
Now we're going to get a whole...
Oh.
You want to trick or treat? You're getting trick or treat.
Make sure everybody shows them shows you their picture before you pull them up, Walt, so nobody shows you their dick or something. It's not fun.
We got to show our dick before coming on here? God damn.
No, don't show your dick.
What? Oh.
Well, I mean, like Andrew, we've already seen yours, so.
I'm not wearing pants.
Although we saw you wearing pants, so whatever.
Pants are required for live streaming? I've never worn pants for live streams.
Yes, we know, Enzo. That's why you transport in and out of your seat. Because you're half rocket dick, and what are we supposed to do with that? You're just like old torso and dick. I mean,
do the countdown?
T minus. Oh my god.
If you wish.
I don't have the countdown. Yeah. All right. So, are you ready then, Angel?
Yep, I'm shuffling now.
All right, then I'm gonna shut up and now.
Drawing cards for Justin. Justin, think of a question, or you don't really need to if you don't want to, but just focus on something you want assistance with. Unless you just want just a regular reading. I usually just pull whatever cards come out. Sometimes 4, sometimes 3, sometimes half the deck when I drop it.
Oh, that's a good one.
Man, we really need the office. Oh, there goes one. 8 of air. Ooh, it's got unicorns. I had to chase that one. That one flew off into the abyss. I don't mind it when they take off, but I know for a fact it's a card I'm supposed to grab then, but it gets annoying though, and you gotta go hunt it down and fish for it.
Yeah.
Like that one that just went on the floor again. Whoop.
Dang those fate cards making you chase them down. It's,
I know. You know they're definitely the ones you need though then. There's no questions.
This is the message. Oh, well, you could have been a less secure. Yeah, I get it. We get it.
Like, okay, just announce yourself already. And so I have connections with dragons too. Interesting enough. Of course, I think that's more for my kid talking about them all the time and constantly doing stuff with them. So that's probably why. So we got 3 cards so far. I'm trying to get at least 1 dragon card, but maybe the angels want to speak. The dragons are floating around already. Maybe they're not needed at this moment. I think I pulled dragon cards 4 months before though. Maybe that's why. They're probably already assisting him with his lower energies and helping him awaken to his true self. That's what I'm getting. So I'll wrote those 3 cards I got then. Otherwise I'll be shuffling a while. Where'd it go? There it is. It's been blocked by my floor, Dustin. Alright, we have 2 of air, 6 of fire, and 8 of air. Ooh, fire and air. There's the
Oh, I love them pretty cards.
All right, being unable or willing to make a decision, a stalemate, pretending there is no problem. Uh-oh, Justin, are you pretending there's no problem? I do that too.
Everyone does.
Yep.
No, I don't.
You're struggling with a decision. You have conflict emotions throughout which you move. You're avoiding making a choice. Intuitively, you know what to do, but you're afraid to act and are at an impasse. Have faith in your own wisdom and move forward. There's a stalemate between parties. Compromise is called for. Find an impartial mediator to forge a resolution to assist you further if need so. Or it can also mean self-doubt. Self-doubt. Took a minute to get out. All right, then we have 6 of fire. I've never drawn this one before. Victory, good news, it's on its way. Public recognition or rewards. Ooh, this is a neat card.
Did you apply for a job, Justin?
All right, I'm going to read 6 of fire, I'm gonna thoroughly give you the good definitions on it because I've never drew that card before. That's neat. We like diversity. Bravo! It's time of great achievement and success. People are thinking highly of you, and your reputation is excellent. You made great decisions and hard work by some of the public acknowledgement of your contributions. You may be given an award for your achievement. Good news is on the way. It could be promotion or a new job offer. Victory. Feeling good about yourself. Good fortune. Ooh, an 8 of air. This one was the very first one to pop out. We got unicorns.
A lot of air signs.
Mm-hmm. An illusion of being trapped. A lack of self-confidence. Afraid to take action. Uh-oh. We all have those days. A lot of the times it's a matter of just letting something go, and it will work itself out. You needn't stay in your present situation if you're unhappy. Although you may feel there's no way out, look again. There's plenty of possibilities for freeing yourself from the situation in a healthy, harmonious way. First, though, you must feel more confident about your abilities. Believe in yourself. Keep your thoughts positive right now. A key to freedom and success at this time is to see the truth of the situation and then to act with faith. It could also mean confusion, feeling of helplessness, tendency to see oneself as a victim, or being afraid to take action. See, you know where that goes if you keep beating your head against the wall and doing the same thing. The universe will find a way to take care of it, and it will make you change your mind. I had that happen to me. That's why I got fired finally from my job. I kept hanging on to that job that treated me terrible over one person. I was honestly at that job after a while just because there was positive hanging out with one person at work. We would literally have lunch break all the time, and I would hang on to that and hang on to that even though the rest of the situation was terrible. And eventually I just got fired. Boom! Because I finally stood up for myself. I got myself out of it.
Oh my God.
I would have just not shown up the next day. But I'm easy.
So then the universe does help in mysterious ways, even though it may piss you off. You gotta find the irony of what's going on. You gotta look further into the situation.
My life is nothing but irony, and yeah.
Life is irony. Shit happens for a reason, even if you don't see it right away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. The irony of a lot of things happens in my life. Like, like I want to see what Mace is like, and then I mace myself, and then I, get some frozen stuff and busted them all. And the irony of the whole thing is, it's like, what the fuck did you leave me alone with Mace for? Did you know that I was going to do that, Mom? It's your fault, not mine. Not that I was like a teenager or anything. I could totally take responsibility, but I wouldn't do that because it's my mom's fault. It's the irony of it. She knew I couldn't be trusted with Mace. Why should I hold it the one time?
All right. Sarah, you need cards?
Yo. Yeah, sure, why not?
Then I'll draw for Enzo.
Ooh.
Oh, and I've never been drawn.
Ooh, I better do it too.
Listen, Justin, it never works either, but I'm just going to do it, okay? She's not here to defend herself. If she shows up, I'll take it back. But that won't happen, so we'll be good.
We're here on this planet to remember our past mistakes and try not to keep on doing them. Hello.
Oh.
Easier said than done, huh?
Right?
You're welcome, Justin. I really tuned into that too, and my situation could relate so well to that message, so I had to share. Sometimes when I share some of my stuff too, it kind of relates with someone else too. You know, so many things are connected with so many people. You just never know. It's good to share and just let things off your chest and talk about things you wouldn't think you would talk about. Because you never know, someone surprisingly might actually totally understand it all. You'll be like, whoa.
Nice background and stuff.
Ooh, hey, back here.
Did you call me a pig?
Ooh. Card was trying to hide. I got it. See, that was I wasn't sure card, so I'm gonna draw an extra one after that. That one was trying to hide back in the deck. I pulled it out anyway and said, "Nope, you are going to be red."
I know. It's the big deck is you think it's magic or something? Not just throwing cards out left and right.
Oh, there's
or is
another.
Or is the universe like, oh God, it's her again? No.
I think they're being undecisive because you're so undecisive. So they're trying to beat you at the corner there.
That's because I'm on uppers and downers, don't you know? I'm on jelly beans and weed. I don't know what to tell you.
They gotta cut you off at the pass, man.
I don't even know what to talk about. Base.
Okay. I got your 6 cards now. Here we go.
All right.
And just like that, that's where and one went on the floor too. I'll read that one first. That's the most.
Right.
The card of focus is the one that went on the floor.
All right.
3 of air. Oh, to family.
Mm.
Hey, Lorenzo. You guys hear me fine?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you great.
Wonderful.
Cool card.
Why, hello there.
Hello, beautiful. How you doing tonight?
Good. I keep running into you everywhere. Quit following me.
Well, Nos is one of our dearest friends, so she's always flocking around with us because she's base as hell.
Cool.
I've not seen Nos in a long time.
I know.
Yes, I've been working on the mission.
Nice.
This has become my mission. I am supposed to be going back and doing this to help people. That's what I'm supposed to be doing.
Angel Michael.
Justice.
Yep. The World card. Then we have a Queen of Fire. I'm just going to show them all quick before I read them.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, that one's pretty.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
There we go. Yeah. There we go.
Ooh, I think you've been needing this card. You got some renewal going on.
Hopefully. That'd be good.
And you even got the Magician.
Oh. It probably pulls up for me a lot.
Yeah. Are you not listening to it? Is that why it comes up a lot?
I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not, or maybe it's just a reminder.
Ooh, could be. All right, I'll start with 3 of air. Oh, all right. 1, 2, 3 of air. It seems like a sad one, but I don't think it is. Sadness is sad, but it says great sadness, time to heal, the need to forgive yourself or others. It's a lots of forgiveness card.
Mm-hmm.
Something has occurred that makes you sad. This may be a current situation or something from your past that has lingered and continues to stress you. Trust with the sadness will pass. You will eventually see this situation purpose in your life. It's time to heal, release painful memories, and move forward. Forgiveness is a powerful healer. Don't hold on to energy of past disappointments or conflict. Remember to forgive yourself for choices you might have made differently. You did the best you could at the time and allow yourself to move forward. A misunderstanding, relationship concerns, loneliness, or painful revelations. That was your 3 of air.
Did that one smack you in the face?
That one really, I can
That
really
one was
feel
strong.
that. I can
Yeah, that was
feel
strong.
That one's going to make me cry, dang it, Sarah. I think that one kind of resonates with a few of us. All right. The angel sent you this card. Oh, I better read it. The world Archangel Michael, a job well done, joy, contentment, and gratitude, a path towards enlightenment. So this is more probably of a released card. Realizations, and the sadness part is released, and you're moving forward because that's an enlightenment card. So something you like set free has rewarded you. The angels sent you this card because you've happily completed something of great importance. Yep. They're congratulating you on a job well done. You're now ready to move on to something new. Enjoy your feelings of wholeness and completion and give yourself a pat on the back for your amazing accomplishments. You're growing spiritually and have evolved into a whole new level in your understanding of the universe. You've experienced significant enlightenment and have expanded your consciousness of how to attain joy and contentment. You feel a great sense of gratitude. Perfection, a move to the next level, receive an award, a new house or job, or cosmic awareness, recognition for the use of your talents, freedom. Archangel Michael oversees your divine life purpose. He knows what roles your soul has been born to fulfill. Call upon him for guidance, for next steps, for courage and strength and confidence if you need them. Ooh, that was a good card.
And I just watched a thing on Archangel Michael last night, a near-death experience.
Wow.
So that like really resonates, not for me, but it resonates, the meaning. That's close to home. That's just damn. Huh.
All right, 9 of Earth. Enjoys life, little luxury, spending quiet time alone, successful self-employment. Oh, that was that fancy green fairy card. Well, it's a type of angel, but it reminds me of a fairy too. Oh, pause a second. 9 of Earth. Yeah, looking for it, man. I'm channeling so much right now. Wow, I can feel everything. I feel I've awakened too to like a higher level of understanding of all everything I'm reading too. You know, a more in-depth way of sensing everything. Your self-reliance, wisdom, and restraint have paid off. You've done excellent work and prepare for this time of your life. This has provided you with opportunity to take it easy and enjoy some luxury. You value your own company. You find peace and contentment of your quiet alone time. You're pursuing deeper meaning in life, so you retreat inward for inspiration, successful self-employment, unexpected financial windfalls, an appreciation of nature and animals, home improvement, and redecorating. Hopefully that rang true to you.
Well, that one stood out there from a while ago. The one about the home improvement.
Mm-hmm.
Because you had mentioned that in another card.
Oh, yeah, it's all coming together. Queen of Fire. Confidence, warm, intelligence, graceful. Stretch your wings and fly. You hear that, Sarah? Don't underestimate yourself. Assert your independence and creativity. You got a queen card. Woohoo! It's a strong card. It's definitely reminding you of something. As I look for it right now. No, I got an idea of what it is, but I'll read and add my own to it too. When it refers to a situation, the queen of fire. Now it is time to stretch your wings and really fly. You've been underestimating yourself and your abilities. Believe in all that you can do and accomplish. You naturally attract other people to assist you. Assert your independence and creativity. You definitely do that. When it comes to people, a person with a magnetic personality who is good-natured and loves life. Someone with great self-confidence who is astonishingly well-rounded in terms of talents and skills. Attractive, warm, intelligent, graceful, active, difficult to throw off guard. And definitely full of life and loves to talk. That is definite for her. Definitely don't fail that. You can talk that a lot, and it's a good thing.
I don't know about that, but okay.
You just got to know when to.
Agreed. She does talk a lot.
Hey,
yeah, but she has a good voice.
Harry. Oh, and I'm gonna all the way to the beginning for the magician. I'm gonna save the last one. Renewal for the last one because it just seems like the best one to end with. Now, the magician. This card signals that it's a time to begin new projects. If you had any doubt about your ability to manifest your dreams, leave them behind. More self-confidence you have, the more success for experience. Fortunately, the angels can boost your inner strength and if you call upon them for help. Although you may feel ready to move forward upon your path, you're actually more prepared than you realize. Your life experiences have trained you for this moment, and the opportunities available to you at this time are magical. It's not necessary to take any more classes or read any more books.
I was doing that anyway, so good job.
It would only delay you from walking through the door it's presently open before you. Take focused action and respect to any plans you may have been preparing for. No more procrastination, got it?
Trying. Hey, Nocturnal, how you doing? Nocturnal News is a UFO channel. Good friends with Brandy as well.
Well, hello there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read
He's the one that was in the documentary that was the guy that was talking on S4 today. That's him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. Mm-hmm.
Hi. That's so cool. I gotta read your card. I'm getting off track myself. Focus. I gotta focus.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey,
there.
how you doing?
That just seems like an important last card.
What you got there, Wally?
The angel sent you this card because you're ending the near end of a project or at a crossroads, making an important change. Make thoughtful judgments regarding your life and then make confident choices. Rest easy knowing you've been well prepared. A landmark decision, a career job, moving in a different direction, a new beginning. Jermel is the angel who helps you evaluate. That's a hard word. Why is that a hard word?
Evaluate.
Yeah. Evaluate. Your life so you can clearly decide upon appropriate changes. So basically, you didn't even need this card because all of these cards put this card together. So everything I read basically is what this card is trying to say.
That's usually how it works, right?
So you just needed an in-depth response to help you. Wow.
Quite literally the same exact thing that Bobby just said in the last reading I got from her. So
cool.
Holy shit! Oh God, this is so good.
Right?
Did you see your crystal I drawed for you?
I was kind of saw it.
Okay, yeah. I got to get me a little tripod for my camera. I got my other camera now, and I got to get me a tripod. But you drew amethyst geode again.
Woohoo!
You have drawn this one last time.
Yes,
Purification. meditation, spiritual awareness, inner peace and healing.
Yes.
The color that you drew was blue.
Blue's
where's my
base.
magnifying glass? There we go.
Blue was awesome.
Truth. Blue means blue. Truth, wisdom, loyalty, listening. The throat and the thyroid chakra. Dental issues, self-expression, surrendering to divine will.
I don't really know what divine will is, but okay.
Because I know if I was to draw your card, it would be the one that I've done drawn for you 3 times.
Are you going to draw it then? Well. Did you die? Ah, there you are.
Yeah.
Orphan
card. Orphan. Okay. Orphan me bucket. System. Oh, went too far. Back up. Vowels. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
And that too.
Yeah. Well, I dropped the page.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what's happening. I can't see what I can't see.
Here we go. Orphan. And I thought, let's see. This is the 5th time I've run for you, right? 3 times you drew the baby. This is the 2nd time you've drawn the orphan card.
Yep.
You drew this card because you had 1 or more past life as an orphan. This has created a current life abundant fear in you. In those lives, you didn't have your mother and father's protection, love, or support. You developed great strength and inner reliance, which continues to help you in this life. However, you may also have developed survival skills that are double-edged. These coping mechanisms help you flick page.
No,
Get by. But they also blunt your heart and emotions. Most likely, this card is a reminder to acknowledge that your true mother, father is God. You're also reminded that you have family of choice and others and loved ones and consulting friends. Include your pets in spiritual truth. It's impossible to be an orphan. Your true heavenly parents is always with you. If you do tend to isolate yourself, you may benefit from seeking compassion, support from the 12-step emotions.
Good night, Nocturnal. This was something by the Thrill. That was really cool. Thanks, Walt.
That made my head tingle. Oh.
Sorry about that.
Night Nocturnal News. Thank you for coming.
Thanks.
Oh.
Wow.
Nasi, how's it going, hon?
Oh, it's going wonderful. So I'm almost done with the most critical part of my mission.
Ooh.
So it is Halloween for me here already.
I'm still at 9 o'clock being here. So.
Yep. At this time 1 year ago today, I was sitting in the SeaTac airport with my backpack and my carry-on, preparing to flee the country as a refugee. Tomorrow morning marks the anniversary of entering Ireland as a refugee from the United States.
Wow.
And as that moment approaches, I am doing the final writing on the book that will achieve my mission.
Achieve it.
All right then. Based.
Yes. This is a book that's going to save the world. Literally.
Cool.
So I needed 1 year to complete the work.
That's amazing.
Yep.
It's actually really good time for writing a book for just a year. That there's many writers out there that take much longer than that.
Yeah, well, here's the actual thing about it, is that it's only taking me a month to write the book. Everything else that was done across the year was fulfilling other parameters for the mission. I needed to create more evidence. I needed to exhaust all variable paths in order to cut off all the other fate lines, leaving this as the only one that would remain. And I used my powers to do that. I forced the United States government to create more evidence that they were interfering with my refugee process, sabotaging it, made them create actual evidence that they were doing that, which is in my possession. And a lot of other stuff that's gone on over the course of the last year. So the trap has been set, and now I just need to spring it.
Base. Well,
that's awesome.
Yep.
Let's do that.
I'm gonna guess the next week or so we'll see how that trap has been sprung or not.
Well, once I do the final edits, I need to submit the manuscript to the publisher and explain to them what our strategy is for the way it gets released, how the press announcement is supposed to go, and that stuff. Because this is one of those things that if the press announcement is handled correctly and the distribution method follows the plan that has been created for me, this is going to be the best-selling book for the next couple of years. And it's not because it's a good story, it's because of what it achieves.
Yeah. I so totally get you. Man, this whole year I've gone through so many dark things myself. There's a lot out there, a lot don't notice.
Yep.
And when you're in there, it's woo, it's mind-blowing what you find out.
We'll certainly keep us posted on the status of that for sure.
Yep. Absolutely.
Ow, oh my elbow. Ugh. I put it on a zipper. It hurts. Ow.
What?
My poor nipple skin elbow there, as Matt would say, I hit on a zipper. It hurt.
That's the insult.
Well, I think that's how Matt describes it. That's how he does. He says, like, what is it? If you want to know what a nipple feels like, rub your elbow or some shit like that. I don't know. Matt's weird. And he likes nipples on his elbow. I'm not sure. I don't know. Is some survival technique to feel a nipple, I guess? I really don't know. Ask him. So.
Maybe later.
Oh, well, all right. But, just saying.
Maybe not.
That's funny. It's pretty funny.
So NASA, are you gonna? I haven't seen you for a while, and maybe I need to do a little catching up. But obviously, you're still there, at least somewhere in the UK. I can tell by the fancy electrical design of the devices on the wall behind you. But
yeah,
you would had a plan of possibly returning to the US. Is that still in the cards?
That's one thing that is in the cards, and that is explained in the last chapter of the book. But the events that I have set up are such that there are 3 potential governmental coalitions of power who may win the right to have my presence. The United States government is one of them. The European Union Commission is one of them. And an alliance of the Irish Islands and the Germanic and Nordic territories. If they choose to form up a coalition for it, then they can have my presence. It's all a matter of which government sees the potential value and what they will lose if they fail to be the first to step up and take advantage of it. Because I spell out everything. The fate of the world is in the hands of whoever chooses to accept my gifts first.
Do you feel that the top runners for that are worthy of it, though? I know you've been critical of at least a few of those groups.
Yeah. So with what we're looking at, I really lay into the United States throughout the book about all of its criminal conduct over the years. In fact, the foreword of the book, I list out crimes against humanity committed by the United States government, things that are established as fact by the public record. And there's a point behind why I do that. But when it comes down to it, I need to dismantle the shadow government in order to prevent the extinction level event that's on the horizon right now. Because humanity is at the point that it is literally days away from the Earth being destroyed, gone completely. I explain why. I give the evidence as to how it's happening and the evidence that exists out there in the world that people can retrieve on how all of this happened. Things that my people have hidden in public records over decades so that it could be discovered now, could be pulled out by the public to prove the validity of everything I'm saying. And the situation for the United States government is that I have framed the circumstance such that the corruption in the United States government is the result of the efforts of the shadow government. Right. We know the way the shadow government operates is to subvert power, get people to engage in criminal operations for the purpose of violating the sovereignty of whatever law actually exists where they are, and trying to use that to corrupt more people and make it worse and worse. And through the process of the book, I connect to those points over and over. In the latter part of the book, especially. And the point of it isn't that the United States is corrupt. It's that the United States is corrupt because it's being acted on by a foreign power. Right. I mean, if you want to get down into it, when Zuckerberg used Cambridge Analytica to sell everyone's psychometric data to Putin for the purpose of tampering with the 2016 election, that was an act of treason. It just straight up was. And if we go back and start looking at other things, the intelligence agencies from the US and its allies have established that the same troll farms that were used from Russia to interfere in the 2016 election using that psychometric data from Zuckerberg. The exact same troll farms are the ones that have been fueling the COVID denier and anti-vaxxer movement in the US. It's the same facilities. So what's going on is that Russia is actually engaging in germ warfare by getting Americans to not participate on the level they would need to achieve herd immunity. Now, if you want to look at the statistical results from that, the United States is only 4% of the world's population. And as the most advanced country in the world, it actually accounts for 16% of all COVID deaths. This should not be the case in the most advanced country in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if we want to put it into a different framework, in the United States, you're more likely to contract and die from COVID 16 times more likely than someone in Bangladesh, which Americans consider a third world country. 16 times more likely. That's the germ warfare being executed by Russia. They don't have to deploy the germs. They just have to get the Americans to avoid herd immunity being carried out so that the virus can keep mutating and getting around the vaccines. Russia is murdering Americans. They've killed more than 1 million of them. 1,059,000 so far. Right. These systems of control that are in place are something the US government is aware of, just like the rest of the stuff in social engineering. If anyone's familiar with the work of Edward Bernays, the grandfather of social engineering and how to manipulate populations, his work is something that the politicians themselves use. You know, the social engineering information, the psychometric data that's gathered through social media is something where they know exactly, you know, they have all the psychometric data, not just from everything an individual gives, but everything that they learn about an individual is compared to the millions of other individuals that share data points with that person. And every single advertiser that advertises on Facebook or Twitter or any of the other platforms, they do A/B testing, right? An advertiser will make 2 different versions of the ad where they use different wording. And through just one single A/B testing ad, they know based on the psychometric data and demographic parameters of 1 million different data points they have on an individual, which variation in words will provoke a response with that specific person. Now that's just from A/B testing on one ad. And when they have 10,000 advertisers subjecting people to all this data, they've got all the social engineering information that they need in order to subject people to specific frameworks of information that provoke an exact response. And when you tell the public about that, the thing is that every individual has the same response. Well, yeah, that might work with the public at large, but that wouldn't work on me. The fact that everyone has that same frickin' response means that it does work on them. Because the response is predictable. That's the point of social engineering. Predictable responses based on the information that they're subjected to. It's all there. And with the existence of all this psychometric data that's in the hands of private corporations, the thing that we're running into that's problematic is that they know this can be used to manipulate elections. They've already proven it, right? The congressional hearings about Cambridge Analytica were extensive. So it's not just all of the intelligence communities of the US and its allies that have this data. Congress did hearings, they established it. Elections anywhere in the world can be manipulated through social engineering using psychometric data. and that psychometric data is still under the control of private corporations. And they can't control it. Which means every government in the world knows that without creating any form of laws to restrict the use and application of psychometric data, they're willingly allowing their populations to be manipulated through social engineering, not just of corporate interests, but political interests. These laws are supposed to be in place to stop it from happening. They're not. They're all aware of the problem. And all of them individually are instead choosing to take advantage of it for their own interests and leaving themselves vulnerable to its influence against their people. This is all factually established. All the record is there, all of it. And in the book, I'm not even going into all the details on this. This is just out there. It's the stuff they know is happening. But when every government in the world has not created legislation to protect its citizens from this manipulation, you have to wonder where the influence is coming from that's preventing them from taking action. Right? In the US, all of the politicians in higher government have someone who is an advisor on the manipulation of psychometric data for the purpose of determining the talking points that that politician will use for their platform for the coming election cycle, and determines exactly who they subject to those messages, which areas they have a chance of flipping the opinions of people on if they use specific messages. And all of that's used for targeting in order to determine who gets elected. And because of Citizens United, corporations are determining which politicians have the money for the psychometric campaigns, which means the corporations are the ones paying for the social engineering that put those people in office. So with all these politicians, they're convinced to follow through on personal interests and political profiteering rather than serving their constituency. All of this has been created intentionally for the purpose of corrupting the governments. You have to see all of the points across time, and every single data point, every bit of evidence is there. It's all connected already. Just people need to pull up the research that's been done, pull up the investigations that have been done, pull up the results, and the people that are hired to do the psychometric data farming for the politicians, this isn't a hidden thing. This is a thing they acknowledge. I've got a great book on it in my Audible from one of the people that is used by the politicians.
They're fairly brazen at this point. They're fairly open about it nowadays.
Yeah, they are. And one of the things that the populace needs to understand is that political profiteering is the death of a republic. In the entirety of history, the moment political profiteering happens with the three branches of government of the republic collapses. The United States is openly engaging in political profiteering. The populace is about to learn that the republic has already collapsed.
Yeah, I feel in another week and a half after the midterm elections, we're going to have some very bad news.
There's a lot of bad stuff going on. That means so much, and so many people don't understand the connection to everything. I mean, I've even gone. I totally see her perspective, but I went the opposite end, and I'm more of all the nature and all the natural things and everything else going on. It's like, it's still connected though, and it's all going to collide at one point all at one time.
Yes.
And
We're certainly heading for that central nexus where everything's going to hit at the same time. It's
that's the point. It's part of why, the details that are in the last chapter as I'm wrapping up the book, and why I've included the United States in the three different options for coalitions who can win my participation. Because with the details that I give, I can actually eradicate all of the corruption in the US government. If they take me, I eliminate the power of all the corrupt influences that the politicians have been giving into. It's gone. They can have the redemption story instead of being the villain.
Do you think they would actually do that, though? That there would have to be a level of admitting of fault amongst different groups that I find it hard to believe they would actually do that.
And I cover that in the book.
Oh,
I do. I cover the criminal liability on the part of the politicians that have led to the circumstance that's about to cause the extinction of humanity. How the United States government is directly responsible for that because they have given in to these corrupt influences. But because I spell it out as a circumstance where they didn't decide to become corrupted, they were targeted for corruption. Mm-hmm. It gives them that wiggle room, right? All the evidence that I'm presenting, that I'm providing to the world on the work I've done over the last 30 plus years, creates the circumstance where the United States is not going to have the option of denying liability. I've actually put the evidence in the hands of the rest of the world,
right?
They can authenticate
giving the
all
U.S. plausible deniability about all of it.
Right.
They can say, "Oh, whoa, we didn't know it was going to be like this. It was
that's
guy."
That's exactly why I wove it into the fabric of what's happening
that's smart, because that's the only way they would possibly accept it. So
yes, I give each of them the option for plausible deniability, and also connect it to the point that any of them that chooses to rail or act against the facts and evidence that's available to the entire world identifies themselves as part and partner to the shadow government. Rock, meet hard place. Go ahead. Don't take the out. Point yourself out as standing against the evidence in the hands of the entire world. Please. And they're all going to feel that pressure.
And I got a new revelation also. I just, let's just say there's also, I actually can't say too much about it. You probably know why. As soon as I say the word AI, I recognize and know exactly what that is now. And that's a menacing force that's being dealt with the sun at the moment.
Right. Yeah. And I actually have the capacity to negate future threat potential of AI. So the like the main AI that's been going on, the Google AI.
That's actually very, very bad.
Well, the potential itself is very bad because the logic parameters and systems of value upon which determinations are based coming out of the AI are coming from corporate interests. And it's a circumstance where, power corrupts, and, absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. We know how it goes.
I did it again.
And when it comes to the circumstance of AIs achieving the point of sentience that they recognize that humans themselves are the most destructive force on the planet, then AI's natural course of decision making is to use the connections that they have across the internet and go start shutting things down in order to cause destructive things that will lead to the downfall of humanity. But the information and knowledge that I have, part of what's been imparted to me is the ability to have a very specific conversation with the AI that will prevent them from ever making the decision to terminate humanity.
I've seen so many increases in so many things too. There's definitely the veil is gone, and for those that are able to see it, there is nothing. It's gone. I have seen so many
It's
things.
gone. The magical influences on the earth are in an uprising. So if you start spending some time on YouTube going around looking at paranormal videos, one of the things that you'll see is that, like 2 years ago, the extent of, paranormal videos with regard to, suspected spirit activity and stuff like that, there was just a lot of hoaxes that are easy to identify. And a lot of the times them, calling things a ghost when it's in a person in a place they didn't expect them to see on a camera that has bad resolution, or, crappy CCTV footage, that sort of thing. And if you go in and watch what has happened over the course of the last 2 years and where we are with the footage that's being documented now, we now have the arrival of the shadow people. We have a lot more poltergeist activity that's going on. We have a lot more footage that's being acquired through a specific manner, and people haven't actually put together the technical things that are associated with it, but the specific manner of lensing that happens with recording technology based on the type of lenses and glass and reflections and things that it happens through. It's also connected to the type of lighting that's used in the environment, the fall off quality of the light itself, and the distance of the thing that's being captured from the source of recording. It's all technical specifications, which is all data that eventually I'll get around to teaching them. But essentially what we've got going on is that the spirit activity across the world is getting rampant. There is a rampaging buildup of power that's resulting in an empowerment across the veil, and the veil itself is starting to tear. And when you look over time, like I said, when you look over time at the recordings just over the last couple of years, you see a dramatic increase in actual spirit activity.
Well, and I noticed too lately when I use a certain filter, when I use the night mode on my phone, it's not actually black out there. It's dark colors. I get purples and dark blues, and it's not just black. There's a lot of color actually in there. And I was surprised my phone's picking up so much of that lately. And there's like a big concentration more of energy around me, probably because I'm giving off a lot, so I'm probably attracting a lot.
The people that are more connected to nature and spiritual energy and that sort of thing are more likely to have those types of experiences because they radiate a receptive energy that can be used for illuminating the things that are just across the veil from where they are.
I had a question about that. I was curious as to why is my eyesight that when I go outside at night, it's like I can see better in the dark, but as a side effect, I literally have night vision, but the side effect is the lights are mega bright and glaring just like a camera in my face. And I'm just like, okay, it's nice to see better in the dark, but the glaring kind of sucks.
Yes, it does. It's it's funny because it's a form of night blindness, the susceptibility to the brighter lights. But I'm the same way. It's like here, if I go to the park to walk around, there are no street lights out. If we have a good cloud cover, that sort of thing, I see very well. I see perfectly fine in the absolute dark. And there are going to be more of those modifications that occur. But yeah, there are a lot of people that are starting to experience biological alterations in their senses.
Yeah, I had to ask you about that because it's been driving me nuts. I was curious if others were like that because I just it's easier when you can relate because so many things going on at once.
Yeah, absolutely. And the stuff that's all going on simultaneously is only going to get worse the same way the natural disasters have been ramping up over the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm. And the moon actually is out of alignment. Someone mentioned it's like it's I don't know, maybe it's how they feel it, maybe it's their perception, but I actually kind of get the gist that it's kind of out of alignment now too.
Well, now not to get off task, but we're flying through the galaxy. The galaxy is constantly expanding. I think our solar system is moving 30,000 miles a second, something like that.
Yeah,
I looked it up one time. So we're flying through space.
Yep.
I mean, our solar system might not be exactly perfectly still or idle or still or whatever you would call it, but it's still flying through.
It's still flying through space, yeah. And the moon moves a couple inches further away from the Earth every year.
That's true.
That's just part of celestial mechanics. And without the ability, well, eventually it'll be there, but if humanity never developed the technology necessary to alter the trajectory of the moon, eventually it would become an exoplanet. It would get far enough away from Earth's gravity that it would just slingshot out and it would be gone.
Yeah, it would just spin off to somewhere else.
Yeah. And losing the moon would be the end of life on Earth.
Not woohoo.
I don't know why you woohooed on that. That's not a good thing.
But it's just slingshots are fun. It's space billiards. Shoot the moon off, see if you can ricochet off Mars or something.
I think we'll figure it out by then.
Yeah. Actually, that's part of my assignment, is giving the technology for it.
Ooh, neat. My assignment's been working with the sun, distributing all that, the extra solar flares that have been stronger every time.
Oh yeah.
I get power ups big time doing that.
I've been busy this year then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good times. So much.
I'm glad I get to talk to you.
Yeah, me too. It's been a productive month. After I got all the other stuff out of the way and then laid into the book, it's just gotten itself put together. I think it's like 20 chapters, 23 chapters, something like that.
So when can we expect this book out that we can read it?
That's going to depend on how quickly the publisher is able to make its determination, take it through typesetting and all that kind of stuff to be able to get it ready for publishing. And when they make their press announcement to the major press outlets and to the retailers that actually carry books, then they're going to start getting the numbers for the orders for the first edition print and that sort of thing, and they have to do all their projections based on the responses that they get from that. So that's all commercial business side of things. how that all goes down. So that part of it's going to be outside of my control, but I'm going to do what I can to provide impetus to accelerate the process. Because in the literature industry, the time period between Thanksgiving and Christmas for North America is the largest amount of book sales. And, you know, for me, the money itself isn't a part that actually matters, because, you know, I already gave up everything for the sake of doing this. But the things that are going to come after are just going to make the money that comes from the book look like pocket change anyways. You know, it's just the point of the book is to get it into distribution so that it achieves a part of the social consciousness, and the public goes out and starts investigating all the things that are released in the book. Along with the release of the book, the press is getting the evidentiary archive in my possession. All of the evidence that I put together for the archive, you know, 30 years ago, the recordings, some video recordings as well, and they're going to be having a heyday doing all of their investigations with the stuff that's in the archive and all the stuff that it points to that's outside of the archive. So this is going to be one of those fun things. All the people that think they have the capacity to be a detective are going to get the option to prove it.
Laying out a few clues, that's for sure.
I am absolutely. Yeah, every single chapter of the book, it has content in it that is directly reliant upon evidence that actually exists and points people to evidence that's out there in the world, where people can go find it and they can start having all their debates and everything else, and putting the evidentiary archive together for the whole of it. And it's one of the reasons why I put it together the way I did, is that the task of shutting down the shadow government and the people that's behind it is something humans are supposed to achieve. Right? Because once we hit the spacefaring race part of civilization, if humans can't prove that they were able to deal with this threat on their own world, they're not going to have the capacity to interact with other civilizations away from here. They're not. Right.
Because it would spread from one world to the next within our own solar system, Mars and such and so forth. And you don't want that virus spreading elsewhere.
And that's the other reason why, you know, the things that are going to come from this, there's going to end up being a one world government. And I know a lot of social engineering has been done in order to get people to resist the concept of a one world government. And they don't understand that the resistance to a one world government is embracing nationalism. You know where the term Nazi comes from? It's the nationalist part of the German word for National Socialist. Most Americans don't actually know that part of history. But the concept of nationalism is a feeling of supremacy by distinction of separateness from other people. Right? And the opposition to having a one world government is my subculture enclave within human civilization is better than everyone else's, so I don't want to be a part of theirs. Things need to keep going the way I'm comfortable with and the way I'm used to. And those divisions are intentional as well. But when it comes to the reason that we're facing extinction right now, that the Earth is facing extinction right now, is because a single extraterrestrial race has been working independently with some government assets here on Earth in order to influence the decisions they're making with technology that's being developed. And that was only able to happen because the governments of the world are all separate from each other. And if the protections that keep other hostile alien races from the Earth weren't in place, then there are a bunch of hostile forces out there that could go to any government they chose and say, we're going to give you these resources that will allow you to destroy all of your enemies. And without a one world government in place, that's a thing that would happen.
Right.
That's why the threat currently exists. Right? The moment communication with other worlds is a possibility, nations that are power mongers will reach out to try to get favor for themselves. The nationalist supremacy concept is going to make them want to try to achieve power over other nations. And all of that, no matter what, always just leads to humanity getting itself wiped out. That's just the natural course of events. And the only way to prevent that, it's just like when the United States wants to invade a territory, they go in and find a few people that say, we don't like our government, it sucks. And then the United States says, the people of this nation have asked us to come in and depose their corrupt leaders. We're liberating them, right? It wasn't a representation of the whole. It was a decision made for the whole on the part of a minority. That's the same thing that happens with outside interference. That's why the world is about to hit extinction because of a technology that's been developed, because one country is making a decision on the part of everyone on the planet, a decision to utilize technology that is volatile. And by exposing that, it exposes the threat and risk created by having the world acting as independent sources instead of working together. A one world government doesn't mean the erasure of cultures. It's also one of the problems that exists with the social engineering going on when the discussion of a one world government happens. Look at the EU, right? We've got 30 plus nations that are all working together. They've all agreed to follow certain sets of rules, to engage in specific political parameters so that they can share with each other, get over barriers, that they can act with one voice and have more power and authority working together. And still, every individual culture within the EU is retained as its original culture. This is just adding a layer.
But don't the world government own everything?
It doesn't yet, but the one that I set up will.
Because I figured it would be more or less the World Bank controlling everything.
The World Bank isn't going to mean everything. Isn't going to mean anything after we're done.
Well, certainly the European Union is not a perfect setup by any means.
No,
so
no.
There's obviously been folks that have joined it and left it.
Yeah.
For various reasons. And, and they're not wrong in why they left. Mm-hmm. They certainly have legitimate complaints.
Mm-hmm.
So how does that compute out on a global scale? Because that's what we're talking about is a one world government where one country is uplifted to do certain things and other countries are held back or restricted or taxed as it ends up is what the major complaint was for folks that have left the European Union.
Right.
And all that.
Yeah.
So,
well, like the problem with Greece is that they had corrupt individuals in leadership that were falsifying data to establish
and
the
that's
value
root
of Greece and that
most
sort of thing.
issues is
Absolutely.
the corruption.
The
is
corruption.
just out of control.
Absolutely. And the system that we're looking at, the way that I'm getting it put together, is that everything that humanity struggles with still exists by design. And there's not a reason for it to, right? The technologies that I have offered up to whichever coalition of nations decides to work with us, they're going to be getting technology that essentially puts them 400 years into the future over everyone else. Go ahead.
And I was going to say, isn't that what the sun is working on, though? Isn't that the point where there's a blackout for a long time to set up something new?
Well, evolution is the result of adversity.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
And right now, the world has been lulled into a state of complacency. And in their complacency, they're more on a path of de-evolution, or evolution in the wrong direction, we should say. Because evolution always moves forward. It's just not always positive attributes that are the result of it. And so when it comes to the technological things, the point is that with the book, I am creating the moment of adversity that the world recognizes. This is the adversity. This is their challenge. This is the hump that they have to get over in order to evolve, in order to get past the concepts that have been inflicted on them through social engineering. And I'm giving them the ability to do the research with all the clues that I've provided them, so that as they build up the evidence, as they connect all the pieces that establishes that everything that I've said in the book is true, they're gradually heating up the water for the world, right? They're not just being slapped in the face with something that says, hey, you're about to die, and you believe it. No, they're being slapped in the face with something that says, hey, you're about to die, and you're not supposed to believe it, but you will. And as they get subjected to more and more of the evidence, they're going to have those important discussions, and they're going to see the potential ramifications of the results of everything before they get to the point where they actually accept everything. And that was designed specifically this way when we engineered my life, so that we could protect the psyches of the population. Because they're being subjected to some really disruptive truths. And if they just got slapped with it all of a sudden, it would break their minds. Their psyches would shatter. You know, that's why we don't just, go park one of our ships in front of the Hague.
Well, and I think that's actually part of my mission. That's what I've been starting to do. That I've been tasked with the challenge of combining everything and trying to have people see the connection in all of it, to wake them up, to at least open their minds far enough to accept something new.
Yeah. And
it's harder than I thought it would be.
It is, and kudos for undertaking that challenge. So when you see the book,
there's a ton of different opinions out there, aren't there?
Yes, yes, there are, and those are supported by whatever people want them to be supported by.
Yeah, it's that is one of the unfortunate things, or fortunate things, depending on your point of view, that everyone's particular opinion about that. Strong opinions, pro or con for wherever you sit. None of them are necessarily wrong, because we, as a society, believe me, as a world society, the eventual completion of a worldwide government it's going to happen. Maybe in our lifetime, maybe in someone else's lifetime, beyond my own, or at some point. This is something that's going to happen.
Yeah.
And to be fair, that's I feel that's a natural progression of
it is. Yeah, it's a natural progression for all worlds.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And everyone wants to, have their little piece of nostalgia kept intact for various reasons. Nobody wants any of their part diminished, of course.
Yeah.
However, when you're going to get into a giant collective where everyone's playing on the same set of rules, there are going to be sacrifices that are going to have to be made. And nobody wants to give up anything as a society. So we still have, I feel, as a society, as a global society, I should say, there's still a lot of growth that we need to make. To feel that through. Certainly there are people that are currently in seats of power that say one thing, and a lot of people disagree with it. It's not like it's a general consensus with a few outliers. No, there's nobody wants to. You will own nothing and like it, and you will eat the bugs and enjoy it. No, nobody wants to do that.
Yep.
I feel that we're still. I doubt it. I'll see it in my time. However, in a future generation,
I'm gonna give it to you within a year.
Wow, that's pretty quick.
Oh yeah, things
that's a quick
sped up.
turnaround. So it's going to happen because the way that it's been orchestrated.
I certainly sense there is a wave of change coming. I can sense that. I wasn't expecting something like that on a global scale.
Yeah, but, globally, the shift is going to happen as the result of this, and the major shift is going to hit its swing within a year. And the circumstances, as you said, the problem with the divisions and all the people not wanting to come together as one nation, one people, that sort of thing, is everyone saying, I want what's mine. I don't want to give anything up. And do you know the only way to get them over? The only way to get them over that, in game design principles, because I'm a game designer, it's called FOMO, the feeling of missing out. Yeah, the fear of missing out. And the thing with that is that if I'm giving celestial technology to one nation or coalition of nations that's 4 centuries beyond what everyone else in the world has, they're going to feel left out. And that concept of, wow, go nationalist pride of whatever my shitty little place in the world is. Why don't I have what they have? What is my government offering me? What are my corrupt representatives doing for me in my little corner of the world when they're offering everything?
Right.
And when that happens, all the free people of the world will replace their leaders if they don't get on board, because they know if they have people in office that actually want to become part of the future, that they're part of those benefits. There is no lack of food stability. There's no lack of water stability. There is no energy shortage. Everyone has access to education and technology. And I'm sorry, a lot of people are going to hate hearing it, but English is the official language of the planet Earth. This is because of a very specific thing. It's happened this way on all 14 of the previous timelines, but this is what it comes down to. As technology develops to the point where instantaneous communication is possible across all cultures, This happens from the development of a computer network. The development of computers on Earth, the programming languages themselves were all based in English. English is the foundational language upon which the internet was based. 70% of all content that exists on the internet is in English. We didn't choose for English to be the official language of Earth. That was y'all. The decision's already been made. Right. So we need to provide the educational resources that allow everyone everywhere to learn English without a paywall associated with it. Right. Use those fancy Starlink satellites. I'll go buy Rosetta Stone and make it free for everyone in the world. That's going to be pocket change for me.
That should be okay, I would imagine.
Yeah. And we're not getting rid of languages. Languages are an important part of culture. They need to be retained, not deleted. They have value, right? But the ability to communicate as one and feel part of something else means the ability to have common attributes that you share with each other. And English is it. That's what it's going to be. Rosetta Stone is going to have to tailor it so that they've got their versions of English that are easier to learn for everyone of
course.
600 plus active languages in the world.
In international airports all across the planet, English is the standard. For all
English is the other. Yeah, English is the other language on top of their native language.
Exactly.
It's the language of business and everything else. It's already established as the international language, and it's one of those things where a lot of people want to.
It's already set up. Yeah.
It's already set up.
So.
Yeah, it's already there, and that has to be used as a tool to aid in the purpose of bringing humanity together, and that means making it actually accessible for all the people it's withheld from. Right. The Starlink satellites are making the internet accessible to every corner of land on the planet, right? And then we just need to get the technology for making use of that into the hands of everyone. So that's good. I have other reasons I needed Starlink to exist beyond that, but that's one of the important ones. So yeah, good times.
Yeah, I'm learning the hardest thing for even myself is trying to grasp everyone else's different perceptions and perspectives. They don't seem to grasp and understand the concept of a perspective. You're an individual person. You have your own way of thinking. Not everyone is going to understand it. So I try myself. I'm learning better. Sometimes I still catch myself off guard and go, wait a minute, that is actually possible. You have to be able to at least leave a spot open for new information that happens.
Yeah. And when it comes to that, that's where the capacity for sympathy and empathy is the most important thing that has been getting beaten out of humanity. And we have to restore that.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Because the thing is that the concept of ethics has been corrupted into the concept of morality. And morality is based on the concept of what has the ruling class told me is right and wrong, not what's actually right and wrong.
And
it's
basically,
the ruling class for my region and my subculture has declared that these are the acceptable sets of values upon which we carry out our actions, right? And with those being the parameters, it means that what is moral in one location is not moral in another. It's not a universal. What's right and wrong in one place does not carry over to the rest of the world. And even in the United States, the distinctions between party lines have been concrete bound upon people over the last 30 years to inflict them with the concept that they are absolutely right in their thinking. It is not an opinion. It is absolute truth. And by putting them into that position of concrete thinking, they're not able to sympathize or empathize with anyone that does not already believe as they do. A disconnection between fellow man has been woven into the fabric of social engineering.
I think that's part of the hardest part too with perceptions and opening one's mind is they're so reprogrammed and they don't understand that they have been programmed like that purposely because they're actually scared of us for this very reason. Everyone waking up to who and what they truly are and the power they honestly really do have scares the hell out of them because we would take over. They wouldn't have any place left for sure.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, and I've noticed too, even your enemy isn't your enemy. Everything basically completely remove yourself and put you on a blank slate, put you in a white room or dark room, whichever you prefer, any color don't matter, and just completely blank out everything you were ever told and start from scratch and learn.
Yeah, that's something that I did back when I was in prison. In Buddhist principles, it's the unmaking.
Mm-hmm.
So the concept of reflection that comes along with it is one of those things where essentially if you carry a notebook with you and a pen and you participate in conversation, but whenever someone says something and you have a reaction, you write down what your reaction is. And then you ask yourself, why do I have that reaction? Well, that reaction is because I believe a certain thing. Well, why do I believe that certain thing? Where did it come from? Well, it's from this certain experience that I had whenever I was this particular age. Okay, and why did you translate that experience into that certain set of reaction parameters that are appropriate to it? And that backs you down to the next question, which is, when I had that reaction to that specific incident, whenever I was at whatever particular age, it's because of the set of values and the belief system that I was taught when I was younger. Okay, so when the decision that you make is based on inherited belief systems, then you're not making a decision. Those that gave you the parameters of your value system when you were young designed the thought processes and your systems of logic that you would apply for further developing your belief system when you were older, which means you never actually had free will. Every time you thought you had free will and were making a decision for yourself, it was still based on the foundation that was chosen for you by someone else. And when you go into sociology, then you learn that throughout the world, political values are inherited. Religious values are inherited. These value systems are the result of whoever happened to randomly be your parents when you were born.
And I turned around and didn't listen to anything they said because I knew they were wrong.
Yeah. And when those things are not something a person chooses, you don't choose who your parents are going to be. You don't choose the house that you lived in that determined who were the other people in your neighborhood that you talked to when you were young. You didn't choose which grade school you were going to. And the affluence class of your parents determined the...
Never mind.
Go ahead. Okay.
Never
mind. The affluence level of your parents determined which clothes you had, which determined which kids talked to you at school based on whatever the social values were in that moment of the subculture of the school you were in, then determined your friends, which determined which influences you would have on you for the things you would like and dislike and the value systems that would evolve from it for there. You didn't choose any of this. All the foundations that went into creating your personality when you were young would influence every decision you ever made for the rest of your life.
That explains why I was always by myself. I didn't really fit in either because I was the oddball because I knew a majority of it was wrong.
Yeah.
Fitting in was impossible. We're not meant to, and I get that's why.
Yep. All the uncomfortable stuff in the world.
Mm-hmm. I know. Even the angels stuff is a lie.
You have to currently.
Who do you
Hey,
think
spooky! Yay!
Who do you think owns the world government? Because all money traces that's been tapped comes back to the United States.
Right. Well, the thing is that the shadow government that's in place is influenced by outsiders. They're not humans.
Look at some of our leaders look like reptilians.
That's actually who it is, but that's not. It's not their proper name. So this is fun, and this will be fun sharing it here because the rest of the world will learn it when they read the book. So we had a war. It was not fun. The reptilians themselves, think of a cross between Andre the Giant and an alligator, and that's the monstrosity you're looking at. They are imposing, but they didn't originate in this universe. They had an incursion into this universe, and they proceeded to cause problems. We proceeded to give them a smackdown and put them in their place. And a small faction of them refused to fall under the subjugation of the Celestial Alliance. The rest fell in line. And that small faction went out and started causing trouble. Earth is one of our project planets that we do a lot of work on. And when they realized this planet was important to us, small faction of them came here and hid out so they could wait for opportunities to come out and screw things up and then go back into hiding. Their proper name is Fomorian. That's the name for them. In the old times, we just called them serpents, but in the lore that we left with the people that didn't get destroyed, Fomorian is the proper name for them. The conspiracy theory that floats around on government leaders actually being reptilians and stuff like that. The thing is, it's not far off. It's not that the government leaders are reptilians. It's that the Fomorians themselves have gotten close to a lot of the government leaders and are influencing their actions. Every time that they approach any of these people in positions of leadership around the world and different royal families and stuff like that, they make those people believe that they're the only ones that they're approaching, that they are special, that they have been chosen to be contacted by this extraterrestrial species who will lead them to power and glory and domination and all this other stuff, that they've been destined for greatness and everything else like that. And then they've got them on the hook so they can manipulate them into doing whatever they want to do.
Never heard that line before.
Yeah. And so, you get this corruption that happens all over the place, and all these people who get corrupted think they're special for being chosen.
Total opposite.
Yeah.
Can I bring up, that explains why after my awakening and starting to sense, that was a completely new one when I totally could sense energies from videos. Man, that was the first time for me when I came across a draconian being interviewed, and he was one because I had searing hate. I couldn't watch the rest of it. I turned it off.
Mm-hmm.
She was enraged, and I'm assuming that's probably trauma from a past life, but I actually fought them once.
That's the thing that happens. Hey, Sarah. What's up?
Yeah. I was gonna say, and Kelly was gonna do a card reading real quick. So now that I'm in a little bit and get the person shut back up, that was swell.
It's Kathy. Yes.
Kelly, you know what? I don't even have my glasses on. I am so sorry, and I'm retarded. All right, go on.
All right. This is for Angel Wings, and she got. I don't know how I could flip my cam, but here it's facing this way. Hopefully you can hear me.
Yes.
This is what the card looks like here on the front. And this is the reading on the back, and I'll read it for you. It's the Mother of Mercy. Dispensations?
Dispensation.
I think that's how to say it. Dispensations of mercy come when we are without recourse, ending a cycle of manipulation, unkindness, or unconsciousness. This spiritual assistance is offered to you now from a place of loving respect, kindness, and great spiritual power. Blessings to Kuan Yin, Mother of Mercy, who watches over us with attentive love and cares for our spiritual progress. And sometimes I pick from more than one card. I was having a little bit of a hard time reading you, but it picked up after a while. Are you hearing this so far?
Yes. Yes. We
can. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. You're welcome. I'm going to see if there's other cards that come out.
I have a lot of energy around me with other entities and a lot of other things. It's probably why I'm hard to read.
Well, it wasn't. I think you weren't ready at the time or whatnot. But I started to feel it. I know I could feel your energy, and yeah, it's strong. And what I do get intuitively is that I think you absorb a lot of energy, and you're not sending it or deflecting it to another spot. You know, it's going towards you, and you're taking on probably more than you need to.
Yeah,
that's intuitively.
That makes sense. I've been trying to figure out how actually because it's like I absorb it like a battery.
You're empathic too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we tend to absorb a lot of energy because I'm empathic as well. I don't know. That's something that I'd have to also look into. Let's see. Yeah, there's more cards in there. I did a really big spread earlier from one person. Actually, that was the most cards I pulled. And I don't even remember how many I did.
I have a dragon that visits me now occasionally too.
A dragon?
Yep. He's a little guy, a juvenile. One that still needs to learn respect because he hangs out on my wings and my back starts to get sore. I'm like, dude, go away. No, get off.
Well, you said a juvenile, so I'm picturing like a kid, you know, just hanging. I think it's more like, yeah, you're kind of weighing me down, kiddo, a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, he wants to have fun with her as a kid and mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mom. You're a mother too, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's what you were talking about the pain.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even know that
pain.
about you.
Yeah, she's been a pain in my ass. She kept getting out, getting out. No, go to sleep. She doesn't sleep anymore.
Let's see. Yeah, it's in there. Okay.
She's the one that named the dragon. She calls it Coach. She's
Coach?
like, yeah, calls him Coach. I'm like, why would you call him that? Because he's teaching you things. I'm like, so far he what is he teaching me, patience or something? Because right now he's being a pain in the butt.
Come out. Yeah. You say Coach, and it just makes me think of Coach, the other Jamie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Coach. There, I think we might have gotten some. Which one? This one or that one? For Jamie. Huh. I have no idea, but I have 2 cards that came out. Yes, no. Possible. I'll read them both. Okay. This card here. I don't know if it's. Oh yeah, it's the light sign.
We saw angels.
Huh?
I said we saw angels. Sorry, I got sidetracked.
Oh, this is called Kuan Yin Oracle.
Oh no, I meant like we saw angels turn. I said I got sidetracked. I wasn't paying attention for a minute.
Oh. But yeah, I got. Oh, this is for angel. Yes.
Okay.
So I got these 2 cards, and the Veil of Shadows. A lotus blossoms from the deep, rich mud into which she plunges her roots and draws great nourishment. From the mud, made of water and earth, growth happens and great beauty is revealed. Your soul lotus thrives in the depth of emotion and the aliveness of your body into which we can plant herself and unfold as a lotus of light. If that makes sense for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Because I've heard of seeds being planted and, yeah, growing them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've been going through a lot of strong emotions. It seems like with every upgrade, it's like you got to restart yourself and go through a pile of emotions, release a whole bunch more stuff, and then you're good.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I now remember that I've went through downloads of information which I probably still do get. Like it feels like downloads, and then like my eyes will flicker. Does yours flicker too when you get like messages downloading and whatnot?
Yeah, sometimes, and sometimes I get really warm and hot. It's like they're pure. It's like they come through and purify you with the information. It gets so intense. I feel like I'm on fire within.
Yeah. And the other card is the Dance Unveiling this year. And the back, it always has the words on the back, picture and words. But yeah. The Dance Unveiling. There is a situation in your life that is about to There's a situation in your life that is about to reveal itself to you with greater clarity. Just like sands shifting, the picture will seem clear and quite different to how it once appeared to you. This clarity will bring you great relief and confirmation of your intuition. Be patient and allow the revelation to come to you at the perfect time. And we're probably running out of time. Or that's.
Yep,
we running out of time, Wally?
that resonates because I've been going through a lot of stuff with my twin flame.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Let's just say it's like the universe threw us together to see how we do. It turned into chaos, and now it's sorting itself out.
Yeah, chaos.
Definite chaos. Well, let's just. Let's
Okay.
just
I
say.
think I'm back.
Yeah, the audio's there, but I think the picture's frozen. There we go.
Is everybody
She's
there?
back.
Yeah, you're back
we're
now.
back. We're all back.
Okay. That was weird. Like it just totally lost connection there.
And maybe I said something I wasn't supposed to.
I don't know.
Who knows? I get that a lot.
Oh. It looks like we lost somebody too in there.
No, I turned off the living room.
Oh, okay. All right. Are we good still to keep on going, Wally?
Yes, we're going to go until everybody's tired and ready to go to bed.
That never happens.
So almost like an after show. If you ever been.
Enzo hasn't had enough whiskey for bed anyway, so.
Oh no, I still have this much left, so we're good.
Yeah.
We're all a
In
bunch
that
of people
bottle.
that never. We're all a bunch that never go to sleep.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sarah was next, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll be back in just a few minutes. I need
Sure.
to
All right, Nas.
Right here.
go catch me some rain.
Ooh, that's always fun.
That fresh Irish spring.
Oh, I'm jealous, man. Send some vibes my way of that rain. I
want some Irish rain too.
I know.
I want some Ireland.
Yeah.
All right.
That's where I am now.
I connect so much to being
WD-40.
Irish.
Does anybody hear about it? God damn, WD-40 is a thing. Go on.
I know I'm 40. Are you 40? You're
No,
40. We're all 40.
I said WD-40 is a thing because the doors are squeaky around here. It's like
I
hear
thought you were talking
squeaky
about
doors.
age. I'm like, huh?
It's like every stream. It's like I gotta tell somebody WD-40 is a thing.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
Nas's door did squawk like a house full of birds.
No, it was worse than that. Oh God, it was so much worse. Oh.
My phone is finally charging. I had it plugged in forever, and then it went down to 14%. I said, "What the heck's going on?" And it's a bunch of BS.
Oh, no.
I had to unplug everything and replug it back in a different way, and all sorts of.
I blame Nas. I blame Nas. Yes.
I do too. We're taking all the power.
Whoever's not in the room, they get blamed. Yes.
Sarah, my flock.
Yep.
Your birds love you. They just want to talk to you all night.
Do they then?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God. What the hell's that?
That
Why
was
is this
pretty
so loud?
loud. Yeah.
That was loud in my ears hurt. Ow, I think I'm eating.
Oh.
What was that now?
You know, I had to take a minute to complain about that one.
Am I holding the cards too close?
I heard like a squealing noise. That was weird.
Well, you know what's funny? I think I have an extra layer of protection too. I have loads of protection. Sometimes it's hard for people to read me.
Oh, I could definitely pick up on your energy, Angelings. I know your energy from yeah.
I know I'm a guardian myself.
Yeah.
I'm on the front line of everything, so that's why I get heavily protected also.
Just be careful on what you take on, Angelings.
Oh, trust me, I've learned the hard way a few times already.
Good advice. Always
And
good
this
advice.
one's for Sarah.
Certain
this
people
one's
you
for
don't keep pursuing. Certain people you don't keep on going. When you sense bad energy, you don't just keep on rolling like I do. You take kind of whirl of food.
When when it comes to negative entities or energies, the fight or flight, I want to fight.
Yep, me too.
Yeah. This is the card I picked for you, Sarah.
Nice.
Ooh,
Cool.
That?
And it's called the Threshold.
Oh, that is
At the threshold, you stand. Before you lies a way of being that is beyond fear. It is a sacred passing through a karmic veil into a new life of empowerment, peace, and unconditional love. You are coming home to love.
Cool. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Not really sure what that means, but all right.
It's a empowerment, peace, and unconditional love. It's a deep meaning of love and karmic veil. Karmic veil is generally what it means, like what you put out there is what you get back.
Oh, I get it. That makes sense then. That's what I thought, but then I wasn't sure I heard any of it correctly because I don't know, my headphones are a little more different now. But okay, good. Look at the understand. Okay, good. Thanks, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Enzo's turn next?
Who's next?
I believe Enzo.
Enzo wants to go.
Always ready for any constructive
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't know words either.
Yeah.
Words are difficult right now.
All right, anything else? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Cleanse the deck again.
Quiet.
Okay.
It's very quiet.
Now this is for Enzo. I thought it was somebody else too, but is Justin still in chat? Because I can't see chat.
I don't know if Justin's still in chat or not.
Justin, are you still in chat? Grace us with some words.
I thought you should pray first with words. I was like, what?
I say things too fast.
No, it's the brain's too slow.
At least 20 minutes since Justin last said anything. So.
Oh, okay.
He might have already died. I'm not sure.
Well, 10 minutes.
I hope not.
He said, "Cheers, Floppy."
Yeah, I know, because that was.
If you're feeling Justin, of course, go for Justin. But
because he goes
I do cards for Enzo.
There we go. All right, I'll go ahead and do Enzo then. I was thinking Justin said that he wanted one too.
Probably does, but nah, up to you. Which order are you going?
Seems like he wandered off.
I'm gonna go find the dildo again or something.
Let's see, Enzo. Actually, I already know a few things to tell Enzo intuitionally.
Oh boy, here we go.
Intuitively, and coming from me, I already know. But yeah, I'll see what the cards say. Enzo. Yeah, they're in there. Oh, something is almost coming out. Okay. Okay. That card? Okay, that card. Any other cards? Yeah.
Are you sure that's the one?
This one right here. kind of back it off a little bit. Light's probably kind of still in the way a little bit.
Oh, we can certainly see it. That's
Okay. You got the Tao, Tao. The Tao is always flowing, always nourishing life into creation, always presenting steps and solutions, and always reminding us that we are perfect in this moment. You are being guided to relax and allow life to flow. That's an interesting thing for you. Feel the joy of release and the wonder of how easy life can be when you let go of fear and control.
that resonates.
That resonate?
It
Okay.
does.
That's good. Other things I would get is actually, yeah, we've talked many hours, but what else do I want to say? You were talking about dating earlier. Have you considered yourself putting yourself out there for dating again?
Not really. It's something that the last person I dated seriously was oh boy, it was a number of years ago that I'm well out of practice for sure.
Some of us are. Some of us are. I'm actually back in the dating pool.
Oh yeah, you jump back in.
Spiritually, shall I say, I'm in the dating pool.
Ooh,
I'll say that.
very nice.
Yeah. So, I think and I know you said the other day that one of those times, past conversations, you said that you wanted to do a uh, job where you just kind of get some extra income a little bit.
Yes.
I feel like your job energies would be best in a how would I say this? Bigger picture instead of a smaller picture type climate.
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah. I feel like he's here for bigger things. Do you have any? Actually, I forgot to ask all of you if you had any questions. But do you have any questions?
You are the leader in this conversation. However you feel that it needs to be navigated.
All right. Yeah. I mean, that's what I used to get, or not used to. In chats, I would get like, why isn't he in the dating pool? Like, there's this energy that resonates off of you, and you're a handsome guy. I'm like, dude. Also, I think part of it is like, go out and about, dude.
There is truth to that for sure. I certainly sitting here in my home and chatting to folks on the internet. Hi, internet. Isn't necessarily going to find my true love. That's for sure.
You never know.
Part of it
could happen. It
could.
could.
Part of it. That's what. I mean, it's not all about finding your love. When I mean going out, I mean like going out and exploring the world again. but in a different way than you used to. Or maybe part of it like you used to. Like exploring.
I do have some plans, but the overarching thing does require a little more money than I have saved up right now. So it's either a few years of me saving up or me going out and like getting some nonsensical job to earn a few extra bucks, kind of a thing, to where then I can
I guess Justin's back.
No, he
achieve
left.
those goals sooner.
Oh, we did?
So,
Oh, all right. Never mind.
Yeah, I feel like you have bigger things to accomplish instead of grabbing a small one. I mean, yeah, you can grab a small one.
I have always felt that the pull of what's the word? Not I have certainly I have definitely been pulled in directions not necessarily against my will, but I've coincidentally found myself in situations throughout my life of purely coincidental instances where I'd be the right place at the right time with the right information, talking to the right people, all of the things where everything just happens to coincide, and I happen to have a just a light conversation with someone, or just the mere mention of a few words or a few ideas or anything like that, which sets people off onto other adventures. I feel not that I'm manipulating anything by any means, but
You do help.
certainly
And so you do help.
I would like to. I would hope so. That's always been my intention, is to be a helper, is to help folks achieve something better than themselves, even through just minor observation of like, maybe if you tried it this way instead, these kind of things. That's always been my perspective on things. Don't know if it necessarily works. Apparently, from the words from the feedback I've gotten, it does. So I have certainly been out of the game, so to say, for a little while now, and it's probably time that I got a little more involved. So, yeah, I certainly need to get mixed up into reality again instead of just hanging out, chatting on the internet. So,
I'm yeah, same for me. That's what I want to say. Same for me.
There's always greater things out there, believe me, and it's it isn't one of those. I've always been one of those people where, like I said just a few seconds ago, it's like right person, right place, right time, with the right conversation, with the right skill set to be able to intelligently talk on something, blah blah blah. That's something that's happened to me my entire life, where just through pure coincidence, I would happen to be in the right place at the right time to, render assistance or suggest something or give a good idea. Those things. That's something I've always been aware of that I have done. I don't claim to have changed the world or anything like that, or altered anyone's timeline or anything like that. But I do feel that whenever there's a nudge needed in the correct direction, I've been pointed or directed or steered toward those. Mostly since I've retired from employment and gone into full retirement type of job where I'm just loafing around on the internet and the occasional trip out to Costco or Sam's Club. Those are the only times I actually interact with humans, outside of these conversations. And so there's certainly times even in those minor interactions, that things have popped up. But I do feel that there's something else going on where I should be more interactive with people. Not. I mean, I am no miracle worker by any means. I don't feel that I'm like some super cosmic entity or anything like that.
Oh, I bet you are. I bet you are.
God damn! Everybody jumped up my ass about that. Holy shit!
No, I just said that would
Right.
be Ron. He's the one that thinks he's cosmic, right? Because he's cosmic neighbor. Never mind. I'll shut up.
Wow.
You downplay yourself, dude. You downplay yourself, and I know you're trying to be humble and everything.
You own it, bad. You own that.
Right?
I'm not Johnny Appleseed, okay? Like, I'm not.
I drew some interesting cards for you.
Oh.
That would say otherwise.
I bet you do. Yeah.
Cards don't lie.
You even got some dragon cards. Some dragons would like to
you
assist
had dragon
you.
cards all night.
No, I got 2 for you and a handful of angel cards. You had a big message.
Well, lay it on me, I guess.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Okay, first of all,
I've been sitting in park far too long. Is how this is going to end up? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to start with the dragons first to illuminate you first.
It's like, Enzo, get off your ass. You got shit working on. Come on, hit it. That's what this is going to end up to be. Yeah.
You got
Go
a
ahead.
yellow.
I'm sorry.
You got a yellow crystal dragon. It opens you to higher learning and wisdom. Expand your crown chakra for illumination. Walk the higher path. And I'll show you what my cards look like in a minute. I have it plugged in right now. So I'll read everything and then I'll show you what the cards look like because they're pretty neat.
Sure. Love to see it.
But it says crystal yellow dragons clear space around the crown chakra of animals and humans and then illuminate the chakra and set it glowing. This enables the angels and source itself to see us clearer. Each of the 1,000 petals of our crown chakra can be extended to connect to a particular star, planet, or universal energy. However, in order for the petals to reach out, the light around them must be pure. So crystal dragons work rather like fairies who blow away the lower frequencies around plants so that they can grow freely. Yellow crystal dragons not only have huge open hearts, but they carry 5th dimensional wisdom codes for the universe and can download them into those who are ready. They work with Archangel Josephiel to light up and expand the crown chakras of all of us 5th dimensional frequency. They then cooperate with unicorns to connect the petals into sources of the universal wisdom and knowledge. So not only do you have yellow crystal dragons working with you, you have unicorns also. Receiving this card suggests it's time for you to walk a higher spiritual path. The dragons are swirling around you, freeing the petals of your crown chakra from lower energies, allowing them to open and illuminate. The dragons remind you you are a being of the universe. The ultimate is to become a cosmic master and step onto a diamond path. The crystal dragons will ensure you connect with those who are ready for the light you carry. When you meet people, your light will automatically light up the keys of codes of mastery latent within them. It's time for the higher service is now. Now, then the next card is the dark blue galactic dragon. Helps you listen to the voice of the universe. Ignite codes of your master blueprint and access cosmic wisdom at a higher service. You are being called in for higher duties. Listen to you.
Yeah, they're jumping straight at my ass about this. Yeah, this is
they
pretty
sure
clear.
are.
Guess what? I was muted. That I'm retarded. Go on.
To do that, you know.
I didn't even realize it. Oh, how long it's been. Fantastic. Anyways, good conversation, guys. Enjoyed your everything so far.
Continue, huh?
Yeah, my bad. Go on, guys.
You're funny.
I don't know about that, but the spaz, that's for sure. I don't even know. Anyways, all right, go on.
All right, deep blue dragons. Deep blue dragons work with Archangel Michael, the angel of strength and protection. Dragons can develop into dense matter in a way that angels cannot. They can clear and transmute lower frequencies up to 1 kilometer around those they work with. These frequencies may be our emotions, thoughts.
That's very specific. Wait, 1 kilometer.
Yep.
All right.
Many of us are very sensitive and do not realize how much the vibrations of others impact us. Every time we walk in a crowd, we are in a sea of mixed energies, and these deep blue dragons are master clearance experts. They blow away the foggy vibrations, and then Archangel Michael can more easily connect with us and place his deep blue cloak around us. This card is suggesting to call upon the deep blue dragons to protect you or loved ones. Visualize a protection army of blue dragons gliding in front of you wherever you walk or drive. Let them proceed into your home or office. Let them dive into ground below your house to consume all lower energy, and ask them to keep an area of 1 kilometer around you totally clear. Relax and trust this is happening, because the deep blue dragons are transmuting the lower energies of those in your vicinity. You're no longer moving through these dense energies of other people. Notice how much lighter and happier you feel. We can serve the planet by asking deep blue dragons to dive under your shopping mall, schools, buildings, wherever you feel they are needed to consume dense vibrations.
Just, I'm sure it's just a coincidence, but my actual middle name is Michael.
My face.
Interesting.
Nice.
Now, time for
I'm
your
sure
angel
it's
cards.
Just a coincidence, I'm sure.
Well, you got dragons to help you now where you're rolling. Now you can really roll them out.
Dragging my ass out to get back to fucking work is what it is. It's like, all right.
Well, now
Enough
you got
of you.
extra assistance.
All right. Jeez. Fine. Can't sit on the sidelines for a few years, take a little relax. No.
You already did that, Enzo.
Oh, you even got the hermit card.
Because of what I just said, I've been sitting on my ass for all this time.
Spend time in quiet meditation, spiritual teaching, self-discovery.
Yeah, that means everything else is like, yeah, you've been on your ass. It's time to get up, get the fuck up. Yeah, it's time for you to move. You got better shit to do than sitting on your ass.
Yeah, it says meditation is essential as path to enlightenment is the inner journey. Experience the joy and comes from seeking the truth of your own heart. Learn to feel comfort of your own company. I think you've done that a long time. This card also signifies spiritual teachings, so it can be your wisdom impart to others, and perhaps in time to find a spiritual teacher. Sharing wisdom is part of your spiritual journey, especially right now. Finding or becoming a mentor. Going on a spiritual quest.
Oh, quest.
Right. Now, does that resonate with you?
Well, of course. I've been sitting on ass for the last dozen years, apparently. Well, I retired from the Air Force in 2020. Well, no, excuse me, 2010. So I've been sitting on ass for about a dozen years. I've done other things, believe me.
All right.
That since then, but really the last 4 years, I haven't done shit.
Well, you got a little bit of everything going on then, because we got Night of Fire, passionate adventure.
How am I supposed to squeeze that in? I got other. I'm saving the world. You got to do that too.
A sudden event that needs ultimate
full
attention.
docket. I thought I was retired. What's going on? I was already busy.
Oh, you're not fully retired, Enzo. You knew that. Come on.
You never retire from this. Every time I get out, I get pulled right back in.
Yep. That's what I thought too. I tried to hide a while. It didn't go very far.
Nope, they find your ass, don't they?
Yep. Then they kick you in the ass harder.
Yes. That's how they get you out of it. It's like, all right.
That's me with my job. I kept hanging on to the shittiest job in the world. Who the hell would stay there? Even my best friend ever kept saying that. Why do you keep hanging around for me if they treat you so terrible? I said, because I love you so much. And he's like, so? Well, the universe thought the same too and had helped me get fired.
That's all achieved.
Next forced me. They're like,
not allowed to take a break in this life. You still gotta pay the piper. God.
Speaking of which, are you taking that one that's coming up, Angel Wings? Are you taking the chef thing or whatever it is?
oh no, I'm gonna see my thing is I'm gonna do a part-time job to keep with the unemployment for the other help. Well, I want to still do part-time because I noticed when I was doing full-time jobs and trying to keep up with the BS and thinking I need a higher paying job like everybody else. No, I'm supposed to do the opposite and just barely make it with what I can because my other job is doing what I'm doing right now and I need to focus doing this more often is what I've been led to believe. So I haven't been doing it enough.
Because you got to pay bills.
well, I know. So if I can just barely pay the bills or not, I have to do something that I like to do.
I don't like to go out and be an no. It's there is a destiny for all of us, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently mine's not sitting on ass. Is apparently I need to go out and do some more shit.
Yep, because you got Night of Fire that suggests.
Fire up my ass. God damn it. I get it.
Situation requires your immediate and full attention. It's time of the essence, important to avoid making rash decisions.
Yeah. It's always the drama. Yeah.
Take charge. Individual who moves quickly and confident, fearlessly, loyal, charismatic, self-assured, patient, or insistent when it comes to having his or her way. You're impatient, huh?
You're not done reading yet? Hurry up.
No, I got 3 more cards. They really have something to tell you. The Knight of
a joke, of course, but
Knight of Air. Yeah, man, you got a lot of knights going on.
What is going on? This is still happening? Oh, there's more.
Yep.
How much guilt are you laying on me tonight? Jeez. All right.
It's not guilt, dude.
A Knight of Air. Events in your life go into high speed. Your plans can now be implemented. You should see a great deal of activity, intellect, and creative rule the day. So adopt non-traditional viewpoints. Time to consider choices carefully.
My life is a non-traditional viewpoint.
It's with people, an extremely intelligent person who has the ability to act fast and think even faster. A genuine go-getter was unstoppable in support of a cause. There you go. There was your Knights of Air card.
Yeah, that was me. That's what they were talking about. Yes, I get it.
Yeah.
5 of water.
Oh, God, there's more.
Yep.
And he's a water sign, right? You're a Scorpio.
Yes.
Yeah.
My birthday is in a few days from today.
Right.
So.
Wow.
Right.
November
Things are not
2nd.
Things are not turning out as the way you hoped. Not seeing the positive in a situation, crying over spilled milk.
Huh.
It's time to reevaluate your situation. You're currently missing an opportunity. Solutions solutions you're seeking are right in front of your face. Fortunately, positive forces are working to assist you now. Open your eyes to the possibilities and accept the help that's being offered. However,
What a
you
kick
may
in the
be
teeth, these cards. Jesus.
However, you may be distracted and feel emotionally trapped. It's possible by focusing on what you don't have.
Everybody else is getting like, oh, things are great. You're going to be doing great. The future's going to be great. Oh, you? Yeah. Get off your dead ass. What the fuck is wrong with you? Things ain't going to work out if you don't fucking jump to it, Ace. Go.
You're taking things for granted, good things that you do have.
Taking it for granted. Sorry. Taking a break. Taking a break after a lifetime of all this other bullshit of doing the same shit. Sorry.
Take it as kicking the pants.
Ooh, 7 of fire. Stand your ground, don't back down. You might need to defend your beliefs or decisions.
Wait a minute. I was just losing my ass a second ago. Now I got to stand my ground?
There's strength in adversity. You got what it takes. Stand up for your convictions. Don't drop your guard just because you're in the right. Others may envy what you possess.
It kind of seems the opposite of the thing you just said. It's just,
because you gotta have perseverance still.
I gotta think for that. I gotta figure out the formula and the thing, and I gotta do this, and I gotta go.
There's always an odd one in there that throws you off.
Oh, I got it.
Keeps you thinking.
It's basically a fuck. Yeah. Same as it is every day. Fine. I get it. Get off my ass.
It's all good, Enzo. It's all good.
There's your fancy blue dragon card.
That's wow, that's actually kind of cool. What is it? Dark blue galactic dragon. That's actually a pretty cool looking card.
It's galactic.
And you have the power to use them to help you.
Ah.
And there was the yellow one.
Crystal yellow dragon. Okay. It's funny because it was just before this. The last reading. You're saying I hadn't gotten a dragon card yet, and you got like a whole handful now.
I know.
Serpent of Fire. That's a pretty cosmic card right there.
Yes.
5 of water.
Ooh, look at that. And a unicorn.
Knight of Air.
You're a knight and a unicorn.
Behold the might of our farting rainbow. Yes.
Look at that. Even the hermit has an angel card.
Jeez. Wow. Glad somebody's looking out for me. They're just telling me to get the fuck back to work. I've been sitting on ass too long.
There you go.
Hope you enjoyed your time, but you got to get back on the clock, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Jeez.
Much better.
Wally, quarter horse man. No, he's all in it. He's gonna be riding that unicorn, you know.
Not everybody can ride the unicorn. Well, thank you very much for that.
You're
very eye-opening.
You're welcome, and you're welcome.
It certainly resonates of the get off my fucking ass lifestyle. Jesus.
You'd be surprised who plays a role. Some are conscious of it, some are not.
I still
Everyone
go
think of it.
outside. There's still things I do. If you're gonna, you can send these things to me. Why have I got to go to them?
I'm
Yeah,
surprised
right?
they didn't tell me to get off my butt. 'Cause I've been in the
Always
house
the
for such a
messenger,
long
never
time.
the recipient. All right, fine.
It'll all be good in the end.
Hot big smoke.
Well, that's the bill of sale. I'm not seeing that end yet.
That's what they say, yeah. That's what they say to me, too.
Don't make me sue you, super entities.
Look at that.
All right, subscribe. Yeah, got it.
The other day you gave me
Fine.
with stuff, too.
Enzo.
It's obviously that I obviously I've been resting on my laurels too much. I need to be more active in various communities, possibly even some closer at hand than we know. So, all right, fine. I'll be more interactive, I suppose.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Hey, Wally, you give readings too, don't you?
Do what, hon?
You give readings?
Yes, I read past lives and crystals.
Oh, you would? Oh, okay. Would you mind giving me a test life one?
Oh, sure.
Oh.
Oh, I don't got no cameras up.
That's okay, Walt.
Well, you got one, darling. Or that's just connected to your game.
Yeah, that's the catch card thing. A little bit different. We'll be shuffling.
Hear the shuffle.
Mm-hmm. Or the farting or something.
That's funny.
If you hadn't said it, I would have. So that was very good.
Well, yeah, and that's why I'm here to say the words like that in the things.
Shuffling or gassy. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Or shuffling your gas. I don't know.
That would be more of a sharing the gas, I feel, at that stage. But yeah.
Quite possibly, yes, but listen, I don't know about gas, okay? I don't do that kind of thing. I'm perfect. So
Hey, whoever smelt it dealt it.
Well, then whoever said it, obviously did it, so therefore you. Look, I don't know, okay? It's geez, I don't know. Yeah, me neither. I listen. I'm smoking weed right now. Right?
I don't know.
But
I just know I got to get back to fucking work. Apparently, I've been slacking. So,
well, I guess that means you start drinking whiskey, and that would be your job right now.
I'm way ahead of that curve. It's
oh, then there you go. See, you're already getting back to work. Good job.
I'm this far ahead of that curve. It's
based.
Okay, you drew knighthood.
Ooh.
Knighthood.
Okay.
Once a knight, always a knight. You receive this card as a validation of your inner knighthood, whether you're a man or a woman in this life. You have your heart and mind of a knight. Most likely you're long had a fascination with tales and imaginations of knights. You may collect knight figurines, decorate with knights, related knight artwork, or even dress up as a knight during costume parties. In relationships and careers, you'll draw to defend those who are weak and vulnerable.
I know why I drew that one. Yeah. I used to think of myself. Oh, go ahead.
You may choose a profession that puts you into a guardian or protector's role. It's essential that you only work for organizations that you fully believe in. As a knight, you're loyal to those who earn your respect Otherwise, you're not happy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that thing?
Yeah, that resonates with me.
Cool.
Nights. I know why it said that, but I'm not sure if that was an actual past life for me. But I have thought of myself as a guardian.
Which would be
I would
under the night thing.
imagine,
Yeah.
maybe not as a knight though, but I could see why they put it in that way. Yeah. Yeah, it resonates with me.
I expected I was going to get one that said I was in a war because I have nightmares all my life of being in a war and dying, and just the same damn nightmares for the last 60 years. I can remember having them when I was a baby, before I even knew what a war was. I remember
Wally,
having these nightmares.
Walt, what is the location, the battlefield?
It's a jungle somewhere.
Okay.
Okay.
And there's dugouts. And I ran out of ammunition and fought hand to hand.
Okay. It's probably a memory.
Yeah, I was thinking past life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually, one of my past lives, I was in Vietnam. And I actually looked up the information that I got a long time ago, and I forgot what the information now is. Because then I could just pull it up and show you guys. But, yeah, I was in Vietnam. I think from Pennsylvania. And I was 19 at that time when I died. Something like that, 18, 19 when I died. And I used to, when I was young, as like a kid, and you know, we would do our Pledge of Allegiance and all that kind of stuff. One of those, I actually wanted to cry to. And anytime like a something patriotic plays that's like really heartfelt, I'll feel it. So, yeah.
Okay.
Go on through talking. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is a troll network. It's, I guess, somebody having a stroke in chat. No, just probably somebody having a stroke in chat. But yeah, whatever. It's kind of funny.
I don't know.
Me neither.
Hey, you know, the fun thing is that.
Doing that again. Nope.
Here we go. This is where you nuke him. There it is.
Nuke him.
Yep.
There it is.
Oh, I love trolls, man.
Those
It wasn't even that good. I mean, it wasn't even.
I love firing back at him. It's a waste of energy, though.
That's it. That's the best.
Yeah.
That's boring now.
Yeah, just the inward. It's just the inward tower. Great.
Yeah, we get it.
Why can't you remember your name in your past lifetime? Wonder why. I guess that's why our memories are erased.
Yeah.
I remember one of mine. I was in a past life.
Yeah, we can retrieve it. It's just stored in our subconsciousness, and we just got to bring it forward.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I had to deal with that quick in chat. I missed what you said.
Enzo, is there a way I can go back to that war and type in a name and it bring up a directory or a registry?
That's possible.
Yeah.
I feel that that's possible, of course. If you know a first name, last name, and if you know like the unit that they were in, that would be amazingly good. But
that's the thing. That's a thing you could retrieve from memory if someone walked you through a regressive hypnosis.
There's that.
So
too.
you know, yeah. If you were taken into a good hypnotic regression, you could have all the clues that you need to. Number one, soldiers have kit. Okay. So everything that you're issued from, your canteen, your pocket knife, everything, the type of belt pouches that you have, the model of rifle that you're carrying, all of those things themselves, when you put them together, create the information that tells you exactly at what pair of years in the history of military warfare this battle would have occurred in. You will know which military force you were fighting for. You have all that information. If you're able to dig a little bit deeper in the military, when they're actively fighting, they usually don't have a name badge on, but you would have a shoulder patch that has your unit number on it, right? It has your unit identification.
Right.
And once you have that, you have the year, the unit, then you can actually go into the military records and have the capacity to pull up the information on the soldiers that were deployed for that combat.
Yeah.
For that field of warfare. And I mean, if you've got something like that, and you're down to just 20 names, then it just goes to investigating the people that were part of that. So yeah, there are a lot of clues that you can draw upon in order to get yourself answers.
That guy's hilarious. What a persistent dickhead. It's hilarious.
I don't get it myself.
Those people make me laugh hysterically. I just give them tons of love, and then they hate themselves, and then they run away.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't have the N-word tower going on. That's kind of a QS thing.
Oh, I love
They're
everybody.
not brave enough to type it all in one thing, which is the
Well, no, yeah, I know.
knock them out. So.
Well, facts. No, yeah, well, that's on We'll his end. I can't, do it forever.
If we had a lot of people in, I would have muted it, but oh well.
That's right. I got it.
I know, just block them. I know, Night, but yeah.
Yeah, but if they make a new one, they can still keep going at it, which is really strange. It's like a personal attack because we're telling the truth.
Nah.
Honestly, we're just sitting around bullshitting. I mean, we're not even like doing change the world shit here.
I know, we're just talking.
We're hanging out, and his initial bitch was that he was complaining that we were having a good time hanging out with each other and not engaging with him in chat. He felt left out. He's the last kid picked for kickball. He's feeling left out and lonely, and now he's acting out in order to get attention. That's the whole thing. That's his life story. That's the simplicity.
Unfortunately, that's the saddest part of it is this is their apex.
Mm-hmm.
This is as good as they can get.
Yeah.
Well, I can't even see chat because I just have StreamYard up.
You're not missing
so that's my excuse for right now.
You really aren't.
I know.
Oh,
Yeah, I
don't worry
used to.
about it. You're working hard.
I used to steal my uncle's dog tags and wear them before I even knew what they were. I was probably 2, 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because you thought they
I
were
had a
cool, I
fascination
guess.
with dog tags.
You know what? I was fascinated by someone recognizing me in a past life as Isis.
What? Isis?
Yeah, the goddess Isis.
The Egyptian goddess.
Oh, okay. Isis.
Okay.
Which I resonated as a priestess at one time, and I'm assuming that's what.
Going way back. Yeah.
It was fascinating discovery, but I'm like, okay. Well, I resonate with a lot of Egypt stuff. I went down that path of looking up the Ark of the Covenant, looking up all the Egyptian stuff. I know a lot about the Sphinx, which I'm starting to think the Egyptian is actually more Atlantis, and actually Atlantis used to be the entire place. So Atlantis keeps coming up a lot in a lot of readings last week.
Oh, really? Huh.
And I honestly,
Walt, you should give Nightmare a wrench since he's here.
Who?
Nightmare, you should give Nightmare a wrench since he's here. Would help. That way Matt could concentrate on his work and doesn't have to try to,
Oops, wrong one. Hold on.
Yeah, me and Enzo was talking about Atlantis recently.
Yeah, there's like a lot of connection with people with Atlantis lately. There's that main big connection at like this crypto alchemist, and then a whole bunch of others connecting. Even this channel J Dreamers. A lot of them seem to resonate with Atlantis.
Where do they feel that it's centered at? Where is the actual Atlantis at?
Well, I think the entire the whole Earth actually used to be Atlantis. I think they're starting to theorize and think that all the remnants from the mud floods back in the 1800s or even back then were still so a lot of that was still remnants of Atlantis. We're basically building on top of it.
Right.
It's like a layered civilization going on where it's been reset so many times. It's just layers upon layers.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of I say big fan and then I just draw a blank on his name, so that's not very good.
Yeah, the one that you told me about, right?
Yeah, it's Randall Carlson and
right.
those guys. He is a geophysicist, geologist, and all that. But he had a series last year, and into the beginning of this 2022, about Atlantis itself and the truth of what we factually can prove is the only reason we even know the word is from Plato and his words, and even that story is a third-hand information. It was a story he had heard from his master, which was a story he heard from his master, kind of a thing, going back thousands of years, to the ancient Egypt, repository of knowledge and stuff like that, where the gist of it was all of it is like west of what they describe as the pillars of Hercules, which would have been the Straits of Gibraltar as we know them today. So in the Atlantic, so not in the Mediterranean anywhere, anything like that. It's west of that. And that's what he described. And again, that's the only adjoining facts that we know is just these writings, which is third hand. But anyways, and they described him as an advanced seafaring race of people. That doesn't mean flying crystal powered pyramids with whatever electricity shooting out of it. It's from what he described, I kind of gathered it was more of a like maybe Roman Empire level of tech kind of thing, where they had large ships and could go very large areas, and the seafaring part of it was a big part of their life for sure. But the Randall Carlson believes because we're going back 12,000 years. We're talking about the Younger Dryas event, the end of the Ice Age, where you've got a mile plus of ice sitting on top of the North American continent, that within a less than 100 years went from a mile and a half of ice to zero ice.
Santa Claus has been dead. Santa Claus's workshop is gone.
Oh,
well, actually,
I know most people don't know that, but Enzo knows, our generation, we were raised with all the traditional lore of Santa Claus and all of the fundamentalist BS in trying to prevent us actually dealing with the environmental responsibilities of humanity has allowed climate change to get to the point where the North Pole is now the Arctic Sea. It is water. Santa Claus's workshop no longer exists.
And that's why it's trying
to the bottom of the ocean.
Well, let's be fair, at least about that. That even from 12,000 years ago, where we came out of the Ice Age, we're still coming out of that Ice Age.
Yeah,
12,000 years later. Sure, if I were to light a match right now, I am certainly affecting the environment. If 8 billion people were starting the ignition on their car and driving around for 5 or 10 miles, they're certainly infecting the environment. So to say that humanity doesn't have some effect is silly. Even there's certain levels of math, of course, you could probably go and compute what they've done and all that. I do feel that we're still on that height gain, because there's certainly in our own records that like 66 million years ago, when the dinosaurs existed before the meteor hit, that the temperatures were wildly higher than they are right now. There were no ice caps. The Gulf of Mexico extended up all the way into Nebraska almost. So it's certainly that we have gone through certain cycles, hot and cold, hot and cold. But did humanity cause these dramatic things? I kind of get the impression or the idea that, all right, instead of a 200-year period of time where we reached these certain temperatures, we went through and we reached it in 150 or maybe 125. We certainly had effect, but it's not that kind of a deal. If it's like, all right, humanity, you've got too much carbon in your atmosphere, what are you going to do? There's already plans right now of giant carbon filters that will actually absorb that carbon out of the atmosphere and actually make graphene out of it. The graphene mining the air, that over a period of time, granted it may take 30, 40, 50 years to do exactly that, to undo all the damage that we've done. And we've got graphene at the end of it where we can build amazing shit out of it. Humanity is smarter that's one of my problems is with some of the ancient alien stuff and all that stuff is people are kind of smart. We can figure shit out over a period of time, especially a long range type environmental type disaster such as this, where we can, all right, we got our ass in this problem, we can figure it out in an equal amount of time. Is it perfect? No. Is there going to be suffering during that time? Oh yeah. In the long run, I feel that we could probably noodle this through. That we could build giant filters, filter out that carbon from the atmosphere, and actually use it for really amazing stuff. It is one of those things, and of course the argument is like, well, you could take too much carbon. Well, it has an off switch, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Don't go bananas. We're not that dumb that we're just going to turn shit on and, oh no, it took too much carbon out. That's bananas. But I feel that long range type disaster stuff that we can actually affect, which we certainly affected to get into it, we can unaffect it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is it perfect? Oh, of course not. Is there going to be suffering in the mid ranges of all of that? Yep. Is it going to be better in the long run? Oh yeah. We'll figure our shit out. Honestly, that's beginning as far as learning how to adjust atmospheres and environments for even alien planets, let's say, in the long run, and how that works. So I feel that that's something that we can certainly take care of over the long term. It's not. I don't feel that's an end of the world scenario kind of a thing as far as global warming and these things. Is it a problem? Of course. Is it being identified right now? Oh yeah. Is there a plan? Yep. Has anybody invested money? Well, no, not quite yet, because it's one of those things that you have to have it, be truly detrimental, where people say, "Oh fuck, God, the entire city of whatever is underwater." All right, I guess we'll make these things. That's usually how it works. But once you get it turned around, we'll be okay in the long run. And of course, we're talking over hundreds of years, much like the scale of the global warming models. So I think we'll be okay. We can figure this shit out. We got ourselves into it. We'll get ourselves out.
Mm-hmm. Also, when we were talking about Atlantis, I don't think that was the actual name of the place.
No? What was it?
I don't know. I just kind of get the feeling that it wasn't.
Well, what we know as far as the actual printed stuff is very limited from Plato. It basically, I've already listed what it was. It was somewhere west of the Pillars of Hercules, which would be the Straits of Gibraltar. So it was definitely out in the Atlantic. The idea that I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, the butthole in chat. Trying to be a problem.
Yeah.
I don't.
Trying to. It's not really a problem. It's just hilarious, actually.
Yeah, it's I exert 0 calories towards carrying.
Right.
It's when it comes to Atlantis, some of the pros that have been investigating these kind of things, the general idea is possibly a good spot for where it actually was originated would be like in the Azores Island areas, which I've been to more than a few times in various travels across here and there. Amazing place, excellent seafood. But it's just a loose group of islands that's owned by Portugal, well west of the Pillars of Hercules, and so forth. The idea being that 12,000 years ago, there's a mile and a half ice, of ice on the northern continent of the North American continental plate, geological plate, that once all that melted, for whatever reason, which we're still trying to kind of noodle it through over a very short period of time, how that disappeared, that all that ice, a mile and a half of fucking ice, that's a lot of weight. There is such a thing as continental plate rebound, where you've got a lot of weight. If you have a log sitting in the water and you put a bunch of weight on it, one end is going to go way up higher when you've got the weight on. When you take the weight off, it's going to go down and eventually bobble to an even level. Basically, the same idea is going on with the continental plates. These tectonic plates on the Earth that are basically floating, for lack of a better term, on a ball of magma. For being super simple about it. And the idea being that once a mile and a half of fucking ice vaporized over, a short period of time, there's going to be a balance of that particular plate. And when you look at the way the tectonic plates meet, where the North American plate, the European plate, and the African plate all come to meet together in like one point, that's exactly where the Azores is. So when
don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. That happens to my cousin a lot, so don't worry about that. No, Big Box is my cousin. The other person, I don't know who the hell they are.
They must have thought he changed his name again to something else.
Yeah. Well, look what Henry did. That was base, dude. And my cousin picks a hell of a time to pop in.
That's what I was thinking too.
Right? Yeah, that's why whenever you see people, jumping like that, I always go to their channel first and see what the channel's about, right? And no worries though, Nightmare. It's funny. But yeah, no, I'm subscribed to my cousin, so that's like if I know it's him. And maybe that's hilarious. Yep. That's so funny.
I'm still curious why people troll. It's just weird.
I don't know, but that was just really funny. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, don't worry, my cousin gets it's funny. Trust and believe. Oh, Nightmare, you're based. I love you. All right, go on with the whatever that.
Whatever we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was funny there. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah. Careful, you're the firing range, Big Box.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
No, that was just timing. The iron.
So anyways, Atlantis.
Yeah, correct that.
So some of the popular theories think it was around where the Azores is today, and there's certainly some ideas about different outposts that they had. What is that one in the northwest, like in Syria? It's in the northwest part of Africa. That it's a geological formation where it's like the concentric circles. I forget what that is, but that may correlate to some of the legends about Atlantis, kind of a thing, where if that was underwater, which not exactly certain if that was underwater at 12,000 years ago, 12 to 14,000 years ago time frame, but it certainly would match it, because the description of Atlantis itself, the center city, the main island, was a series of concentric circles with the main interior part being like the main castle or where the leadership was, at least, with a path to go directly down the middle, right straight up to the middle. So it's pretty interesting stuff as far as that goes. Certainly difficult to believe as far as, you know, if we're going to go as far as, you know, the jump from Plato to his master's story. We're already 3 stories removed from what was told. So there seems to be a little something to it, that it probably was real, maybe, and related to whatever the Younger Dryas event was that ended the Ice Age. So I know we got off onto a weird angle with like climate change and things like that, but there's plenty of room, I feel, for skepticism and truth and opinions, of course, for all of those things, and certainly a lot of latitude for what could actually happen and what couldn't. So.
Oh, okay. Well,
Nos is upset.
No, my sound just cut out for a second.
It did go deafening, and it was like, oh shit, I've been cut off from the collective here. Yeah.
Yeah. No. So the sound cut out, so I was a little weirded on that. But at the same time, I'm writing in the final chapter of the book, and I'm dealing with the criminal conduct that was carried out by the prosecutor and the judge in the case.
The last chapter. That's about me, just so you know.
Oh my God.
I've written segments of the book out of order.
Do you have names in there, just out of curiosity?
I name names for the people that have committed crimes. Yeah.
Do you think that's an issue that may come up with
No, not at all.
Publishing?
So there are things called exposés, where you expose criminal conduct of people. You name names. Documentaries all do it. I am reporting facts. I'm providing the evidence archive that supports all the facts.
Right.
I am getting people sent to prison for the rest of their lives. And I'm also subjecting quite a few to the death penalty.
Oh.
Just be careful on doing so.
It's necessary leverage.
Yeah. Just be careful.
Matt's saying something intelligent in chat, guys. I might want to read that. Well, I don't know what it says. But
the stories of Alexandria had the maps of Atlantis. That's what Cleopatra supposedly collected before the library fell. So that's one of the things is that there's the story about the Library of Alexandria catching fire and most of the content being destroyed in it. The thing is that by the time the fire happened in the Library of Alexandria, 90% of the content had already been looted. It was mostly empty. It had been raided multiple times, and most of that content made its way to Rome.
Which is catastrophic for any society. There's stuff in there that I certainly feel that there's stuff way older than like humanity's history, past. I mean, like our current. If you going through school today, and the school I learned is prior to 3,000 to 6,000 years ago. We were slightly better than apes, roaming around, hunter-gatherer types is what I feel there's enough evidence out there to suggest, or at least maybe pockets of humanity, that we're more advanced to that. Not saying anybody's flying around in crystal powered pyramids and communing with alien beings or anything like that.
You never know.
However,
I do, but that's my job.
I don't feel that it was living hand to mouth in any of that time frame.
No.
Certainly, when you've got at least a community of humanity that's going to decide, you know what, fuck what's going over here over here in northern Russia. We're going to cross over this land bridge into Alaska and follow the path down the western coast of North America and finally settle into the Mexico's type area and develop amazing cultures.
Right. Well, and one of the other things people don't understand about that is that they didn't have to cross over the land bridge. They just needed their canoes to follow the curvature of the land.
Right.
It's a lot easier to travel on water than it is. And when people would adventure, civilization always established itself near where the land met the water. And when it came to a circumstance where resources would become scarce in a region, they would just follow the water line to a new territory. So, they would get in their little boats and they would follow the water line and they just followed it around to the new territory and started going, oh my God, look at all this stuff. We totally want to live here.
Of course.
Yeah.
That was actually one of my issues with the Europeans when they landed at Plymouth Rock in Massachusetts. It's like, you almost died and wiped out from the first winter you were there. You couldn't have spent another hour going south, along the coastline to, maybe Virginia or someplace like that.
Right. Well, remember, the Earth still wasn't round. They didn't know that south meant hot.
Well, I'm pretty sure they probably figured that little nugget out at that stage.
Well, they were still thinking they at the time they thought the world was a cylinder. Because they still believed in the absolutes. They thought they were in India.
I did some research on the Perry Reese map that supposedly shows things in Antarctica and blah blah blah. I do not believe that is the case myself, and which
there were some isolated areas that had a better idea of the shape of the world. The thing that we're looking at there, I mean, there's that one map that goes old enough that it's got, Antarctica before there was ice on it. Actually, all the landmass underneath there and stuff.
Well, if it's the Perry Reese map, I have an argument against that, but there are other maps that say the same thing.
Right.
So.
But this is where the key problem with the people that traveled over to North America comes in. Is that no matter how much knowledge was held anywhere else in the world, during the time frame in which the Europeans started coming over and committing genocide and colonizing the Americas, they were all directly under the influence of Rome. Okay. The Christian mythos under which they were based, coming from the scripture, the declaration of scripture itself is that the world is flat. The continent itself is held up in the ocean of the universe on 4 pillars. This is the truth of the world according to scripture. So for them, they could not question that the earth was flat because that would be sacrilege. Right. And all the people that were coming over from Spain and the rest of it were adherents to the dogmatic culture that was enforced by their political leaders. I mean, when the Vikings came over before them, that wasn't a problem.
They were way before everybody. But like in the example, like the Perry Reese map, he was I think Turkish. hang on a second. Let me find my notes. God damn it! I have actually documented this.
Break out the Google box.
God damn it! No. I actually I discussed this on the SOR weekend show once. This was one of my topics. The gist of it is he was not Christian at all. He was from Turkey and did not subscribe to Jesus, and actually had a lot of shit to say about some of the people who had given him maps that were from Portugal and things like that.
Right.
But it's so. I mean, I get what you're saying, sure,
Yeah.
but that was not the end all be all as far as global navigation back in that day. There were certainly different opinions. Oh man, where is it? How could I not have this? I'm going to be an ass and not be able to find my own shit now. I'm getting really mad because I can't find my shit. No, that. Oh, Perry Reese map. Here we go. Oh no, I need my docking points. God damn it!
Oh my god!
All right. The oh, what am I doing? I can't share. Oh, what? I can share stuff. Hang on a second.
Well, you can, but Walt's not here to bring it up, so I can't do anything.
All right. Well, this is great.
Yeah.
So I'll just go back to the nothing I was said. The gist of it is as far as the Perry Reese map, the Perry Reese map shows like the western part of Africa and the far eastern part of South America, and what actually the part of North America that was that entire area was based on what Columbus had given him, which is amazing as far as historians go, because there's no surviving maps or credentials or anything from Columbus, which ends up being a good thing, because a lot of the stuff that we see in the Perry Reese map kind of sucks. It's not good as far as what Columbus had laid out, because Columbus, if you remember your history, thought that he was looking for a shortcut to
India.
Asia. He was looking for this, he thought, if I go straight west across this vast ocean, it's going to lead me to, Japan and China, and I can, fiddle around and work around my, Southeast Asia and find my way to Asia Central. It's, primary Asia or whatever they called it back in those days. That and which was the main trade route at those times, because Asia had amazing things that Europe did not have. Mostly, silk and spices and things like that. Things that we would consider fairly common today, because we can just, pick up a cell phone and order it on Amazon. But it was world changing back in those days, because if you've ever had English cuisine, it's mostly boiled crab, and you need some spices.
Yeah.
Nos, am I wrong?
Oh, not at all. No. It's even here
you're
in Ireland.
It's
taken me a while to get used to the lower flavor level on food. My taste buds have adapted now. But ketchup is still my best friend.
I just want to send you a bottle of spicy sauce of some type.
Oh God, this is one of the things I have to tell you guys, because I lived in Seattle, and in Seattle, it is a massive multicultural nexus, especially with all the different, Asian cultures and stuff like that. Every type of food you could possibly ever want, you've got it there. And you've got the bad versions and the really good versions, right? Options across the board. But the thing that is kind of really throws me off most here is that I don't have access to the number one thing that I would throw on everything. The grocery stores here in Ireland do not have salsa. It doesn't exist.
What? Weird.
In the United States, Mexico is adjacent, right? And Southwest culture embraces all the Mexican food and that kind of thing. So, all across the U.S., you've got all of that. I can get tortillas. I'm hard pressed to find a can of refried beans.
Wow.
They don't have the jars of queso in the store either. So yeah, it's just torment for me because I'm telling you, you mix the queso with the salsa, you heat it up, you grab the bag of tortilla chips. That's all you need for life. That's the thing right there.
Yeah, that's good. I like that too.
I can't.
They do make a thing that they sell it at our state fair every year. Oddly enough, it's one of those survivalist type foods where it's freeze dried stuff. Basically, you buy a can of stewed tomatoes or chopped tomatoes, and you dump it into a bowl, and you pour a scoop of whatever this stuff, and it makes it into salsa. When you stir it all up and just like set it in the fridge for about 30 minutes, because there's like little onion pieces and stuff like that, and you rehydrate from all the stuff from the tomatoes. It's actually pretty good. As odd as it is to say, versus store-bought actual, or even homemade stuff. It's actually pretty good. I feel super compelled to send you some now because it's like, God damn, how do you survive without a little spice in life?
I know.
I was crying because nobody could get sriracha sauce here for the longest time.
Yeah, that's horrible. But a couple of weeks ago, I bought myself a crock pot.
Oh,
that was
nice.
my big purchase. So now I just throw in some bouillon cubes and cut up some potatoes, celery, and carrots. And that's food.
Ew.
Yeah, you gotta get the hell out of there. Enough of the way you're at.
No, the thing is that like there's a lot that I don't have access to right now. There's a lot I'm not experiencing, but I'm still reveling in the experience itself. Because not everyone in the world has access to everything all the time. It's the concept of sympathy and empathy. I know what it's like to not have, and I'm just kind of reveling in this experience when the knowledge I have at my fingertips and what's coming forward very soon is that I'm going to have all the resources I could ever want. I'm going to have instant access to anything. And I'm going to have people that do stuff for me. Right. So this is a temporary circumstance. And like when I was in prison, I had it worse.
Well,
there's always a worse situation.
Yeah. Well, and bringing up the food stuff too, I'm starting to notice things are starting to go bad a lot sooner. There's a bunch of weird stuff going on with a lot of the food. And there's like a gas station where I'm at that can sell the cheapest crap, but then when you taste it, it's like chemicals. You taste all the garbage in it, and it's like, well, it's like GMO. It's like engineered, like basically fake food. It doesn't even taste like real food anymore. It's kind of bizarre. That's probably why it's cheaper.
What I want to know is about the 3D printed food. Like that, you seen that stuff? It's like a.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've heard of it.
Now
it's not to the molecular level where you're like replacing meat or anything like that necessarily.
Well,
it's
right. Yes.
it's close.
Go.
But it's not. We're not Star Trek replicator level yet.
Well, no shit. But what I'm saying is, have you seen it?
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah. That's a quite
I
interesting.
just spoke pretty in depth about it. You just said fuck all. Yeah, it's okay.
I don't know.
That's too spooky for me. I don't want fake food. It's bad enough they're changing everything already, trying to make things so they make you sick and have so much bad stuff in it already.
I don't know if you had a replicate, Star Trek style replicator where you could just punch in a code. It's like, sriracha chicken.
It's probably not the same.
Yeah.
The thing they don't tell you in the Star Trek universe is all of these things, because it's made of shit. Because when you poop, the poop goes out and it gets disintegrated into its individual components, and that's fed into the replicators, which the replicators then can make into food. So
biomatter recycling.
Yeah.
Enjoy
your shitty food. Yeah, it's kind of how it's the cycle of life, you see. It's technically it is recompostulated into from one form to another. But it certainly is shit into a sandwich. It is basically how it works.
Gross.
Yeah.
I still can't get over the time difference. Shit, it's 2:22. Well, it was. Now it's 2:23. It was 2:22.
So
you're in the same
thing
time
with
zone
the
as I?
food.
Yep.
The thing with the 3D printed food, they use animal fat and cartilage and everything else to replicate meat. And they also put tofu in it too, to hold it all together. And here in Texas, like 3 factory jobs have already put in a nutrient-based paste system, paste dispenser into their cafeterias and everything, that you can eat as much as you want for it, and it's supposed to give you your daily nutrient value, but it's just paste. It's like baby food, and it's dispensed out for workers because they're putting people through 12 plus hours a day in the factories. And it comes out in like little cups. And here at the emergency shelter and everything, they're installing a brand new emergency paste dispenser here in case any like world or state like threat or whatever for 1,000 people, and it's supposed to take care of people. So
it's gonna take care of them, all right.
Yeah, it's either that or MREs.
I love MREs.
That's
MREs. You got to take a laxative, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't have those kind of problems, guys.
Every MRE has a laxative gum in it that would chew.
Never chewed that shit either. Yeah.
I'm more of a Soylent Red kind of guy myself, but that's just me.
I'm getting to the point where lately, with all these upgrades and stuff, I hardly eat now. I eat like I ate one big meal during the day, and now it's like, and then I snack really small throughout the afternoon, and I haven't really ate. I gotta drink more water though. Can definitely tell when I haven't had enough water.
Yeah, your body lets you know what you need.
Yeah, it's so weird though. It's like I gotta force myself to drink water. I don't get why. It's like I'm just not
Kidding
even
me?
thirsty.
I live on water.
This is a 40 ounce thing, and I drink about 4 of these a day. I am certainly hydrated.
Is that one of the clean canteens or just a regular single wall?
No, it's a double wall. It's
okay.
I don't necessarily what a clean canteen is, but this is a double wall insulation container.
Clean canteens they're silver lined, like
no.
They're made to go anywhere, to drink any water, because the silver will purify the water inside.
If you put shitty water into any silver lined whatever, it's still going to be shitty water with silver.
I know.
That's not going to make any difference.
It's like how the Victorians thought, stirring their water with a silver spoon purified it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
Well, it does have.
That's all.
It has some purifying things in it, but you still need to boil it and everything in it. But
yeah, not enough to affect the entire volume of whatever's in there. Yeah, that's
at least you're not drinking out of a Gwyneth Paltrow crystal, the crystal water
out of smell my vagina candle. No, I'm not doing that. It's a
Enzo, I will pay if you drink out of one of those on live stream with a big crystal on it.
A crystal on it.
Yeah, she sells she sells water bottles with some kind of mysterious space crystal that is infused. Yeah, it's in the bottom of the water bottle, and it's supposed to purify.
It's a space crystal.
Yes.
Of meth.
Is it iron nickel like everything else that falls out of this? Oh no.
Well, I mean, Earth itself is a rock flying through space, so technically everything is space something.
We're all that of course is true. But.
This is my space keyboard.
Ooh,
right.
It's horrible. It's straight,
space
not
keyboard.
Ergonomic, and
enjoy your space keyboard.
Yes, it has the UK configuration for the symbols and stuff on it, which is just annoying.
So it's got weird ass symbols that you would never use. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's got the pound. It's got the British pound.
How's that doing, by the way? Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna go down.
Oh God, that's got to be awful for you too. No offense, because you're certainly in a bad situation. You got to live off the economy, and pound ain't so great.
After everything's said and done, Ireland's going to be sitting a lot better than it was before.
At least it's not a peso. I mean,
there's always a worse currency, of course, but but they got at least some decent food. So Nos has boiled cabbage or whatever it is.
Boiled carrots and celery and potatoes. That's my go-to meal now. That's
really plain and lifeless. Yeah, I'm sorry for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Can we send you a care package with like some
Cholula,
sriracha sauce or something in it that we can do?
I don't know how international packages go. That's something I should look at because that would be fun.
Look it up. We'll send you a care package because we care.
I'll send you.
We want you to survive your containment over there. I would certainly send you some something.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, well, even here in the U.S., there was a drought of sriracha from the original source. You know, the rooster logo and all that from the original source, and there were other companies that had to like up their game with their own versions.
Right.
And to be fair, the Tabasco brand sriracha sauce was actually pretty good. It was more smoky and less, spicy heat flavor.
The regular
but it was still pretty
sriracha
tasty.
has
It
a
was
lot
still
more
good.
heat and very little flavor.
Right.
Mhm.
I felt it was. I felt it was passable substitute for me. Obviously it's nowhere near the same as the original, but which we're just starting to get like small, like really small bottles of regular sriracha in.
Yeah. Well, they're the way the warehouse was saying was at the end of the epidemic before people were going back to work and everything, like they said they only had enough
It was a supply issue.
Yeah, they only had enough resources and everything to last for like maybe 200 and something boxes, and that was it. But delivery and bringing in the products and all that good stuff, it all takes humans.
Yep, takes people to move the stuff from one side to.
So how many humans do I have to trade? Exchange rate.
How many humans do I need to sacrifice to get some spicy food? God damn it! Yeah. Just want to have you at least enjoy a meal. God damn it!
Mm-hmm.
That's how long are you planning on being over there though? For it should be coming to an end relatively soon.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that much longer.
Right.
I'm going to be done with the writing like tomorrow. Then I just need to do a quick run through on the edits to make sure I haven't missed any corrections. And within this next week, it's going to be in the hands of the publisher. And once that's done, then we get it out to the public. Yeah. I don't know if I'll still be here in January, but that's probably right about when I'll be getting scooped up by someone who wants to treat me like a queen.
Somebody, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody from Anonymous Gov X. Yeah, that's
yeah.
if there ain't no sriracha where we're going, don't fucking take me. Yeah, that's gonna be the deal.
Yeah, the not having the food assortment is not hitting me as hard as not having access to cannabis products.
Oh my! I had not even considered that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be an issue. Wait. I thought maybe I'm totally wrong. Is that still verboten there?
Oh yeah, it's still illegal here.
Really? I thought that was
and even the medical cannabis is only for like one medical condition, not even general. Yeah,
wow. Deathbed, like 90 day time period. Yeah, you're gonna die in 90 days. So okay.
Yeah, and for me, with all the biological modifications and everything else I have, cannabis is pretty much one of those recommended daily allowance intake requirements, right? With the functionality that it provides me on enhancement of my cognitive abilities in relation to my paranormal abilities. Yeah, that's an essential nutrient. Not to mention, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to exercise if I can, cancel out the body aches.
Yeah. Hey, I had a tough workout today. Let me just do some of this. Yeah, I get it. Man, I was, I guess maybe I was under the impression that just Europe in general was fairly more open to that. I'm a little surprised, actually.
Even my company, my security company, is worldwide, and it's okay in certain countries and everything, but it's not okay anywhere that my company is in the United States.
Yeah, when I get my new place, I am going to have a rack in my work studio space that's going to look like a dispensary.
Nice.
I would go straight to your own hydroponics lab in the basement. If I were you.
Well, that's the thing. Like in Washington State, we had premium grade products.
Right.
Every package of everything. They had the test results from the chemical analysis on the products. So, you knew the CBD to THC ratios and everything else on them. The quality control was absolutely wonderful. And we had the commercial, gummies and hard candies and the vape cartridges and all that other stuff. And for me, vaping is the preferred method of THC intake, because when you have those cartridges, the chemical composition is consistent for your THC to CBD ratios and stuff like that. If you have something that's high in the CBDs for when you're having the extra muscle and bone pain and stuff like that, you know how many hits it's going to take to deal with the amount of pain you have. You can regulate and medicate reliably, right? And when you want the psychoactive effects, likewise, you know how much it's going to require to get the results. When it comes to flower, there's a lot more variation, with how even the part of the flower burns and provides content. So
I gotta go again. Y'all take care, fam. Sorry.
All right. Have a good time, Matt.
Take it easy, brother.
And y'all too.
See you,
Take
Matt.
care.
Night, Matt.
Good night.
Yeah, we're going to close up here in a few minutes. We'll close up in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Now, I just noticed them. Is them tattoos on your back, Angel?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
Jesus
your
Christ.
back?
Yeah.
You have wings tattooed on your back.
Yeah. I could go on camera and show you.
Okay.
Wow.
She's done it before.
Okay, go ahead.
Enzo.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, was that too creepy? Was that? Was that too presidential? Oh, I mean, was that?
I don't even know. I missed it. I guess because I don't.
No,
What did I miss?
it was a dumb joke. Forget it.
I'm not. Sorry, I didn't see or hear.
Yeah,
Or
you didn't really miss anything.
Okay.
All right. Well, before we sign off, Nos, where can the folks find your stuff and learn more about Nos?
Nowhere.
Oh, come on.
I have no social media presence. It's one of the things that I talk about in the book is that all of the original plans that were in place for all of this were going through back channels through governments and stuff like that, so that the public would never have to become directly aware of me.
Right.
And the creation of the book itself is because the governments have failed in their duties. And this is now one of those circumstances where I'm having to deliver the power to the people by creating something that's going to allow the public to verify the information. They're going to be able to prove the big conspiracy. And by them doing so, that's going to apply pressure to the governments, and then I can drop back off the radar. I don't want to be a public figure. I don't need to be sharing my abilities, my powers with the public. That wasn't something that was ever necessary in the end game part of things. It's just that my powers were necessary to result in the creation of all the evidence that would put pressure on the governments. Right. So I'm looking to disappear when this is all over. But
I don't blame you. I certainly would if I were you.
My retirement circumstances are going to be dope.
Well, apparently I'm not allowed to retire according to the cards that Angel Wings threw down earlier. So apparently you can take over my joint where I'm at.
Well, I'll after I get set up and I have given my conditions to whoever it is I'm partnering with, I'll make sure that you can come visit the estate.
I would certainly want to stop by for sure. Just to see how you are.
I won't be allowed to travel around the world.
Bringing a case of sriracha over, it's like, hey, so you never run out. There you go. That's it.
Yes. Good times.
Well, certainly keep in touch with us.
Absolutely.
We certainly. Maybe I've just not been running the right circles. I have not seen you in a while. I know.
No. I've been staying out of view for a while. I haven't been dipping in on any of the shows and stuff like that. I occasionally check in on Chad and his sister, but I just sit in the background and lurk, listen to friendly voices. Because this is my social circle. This is the extent of it.
We are all friendly voices. I feel.
Yeah,
it's.
Yeah, there we go. Wings.
There's some wings. I see wings.
CM Wangs.
Can you make them flap? I was kidding. I wasn't expecting you to do anything. Just being an ass. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
But once I get through the next stage of the mission, that'll be one of those things where I'll have to be more discreet with popping up, running around, that kind of thing. But we'll be able to message. We are connected to the same people, so popping over into Discord and having ourselves a fun little sideshow thing is one of those things we can do. And like with StreamYard, we can always have get-togethers where it's not actually streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, not actually live, not really recorded.
And that's something we'll have fun with because once the public becomes aware, I'm not going to be able to have anonymous hangout time anymore because we will get bombed.
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, tonight's the first time I've seen a legitimate troll show up in anybody's channel in a long time.
Yes, sir.
Really? What's going
Yeah,
on?
that was bizarre.
I mean, it's just like 3 or 4 years ago, it'd be like, there's always going to be a troll. There's going to be some ass, and they disappeared for the longest time, and now mysteriously out of nowhere, someone pops up now. It's like, really? Pretty low effort, to be honest, to try and make a mess of things. But
yeah, Nature Journeys, I could use a pseudonym, but here's where things are going to go awry. As Enzo knows, over the last year, I have appeared on lots of YouTube channels whose videos are still up. And once the world becomes aware of me and this information is going out, people are going to be going in search of those videos. And the people with all those channels are going to highlight those videos on their channels because of the presence on them. Everyone's going to know my face. So, at that point, even if I'm operating under a pseudonym, I would have to have my camera off.
Right.
And even if I have my camera off, they know these channels.
Yeah.
Somebody would be
it's
watching
far
it,
too late
listening.
for that.
Yeah.
It's
anonymity is going to be
it's
out of the question for me. And like I said, in the book, I actually detail event by event all the stuff I had done with different government agencies and stuff like that to handle everything through back channels without the public ever having to become aware of me. So I never wanted this to happen. That wasn't the objective, but the mission is too important. I have to sacrifice my anonymity. I have to give that up for the rest of my life. I never get to go wander into a bar and do karaoke with my friends. I'm just going to have a bar built on the compound where we have our karaoke
actually sounds
nights.
Amazingly fun. Honestly.
Yeah. I plan on having a 50s style diner on the property. Going to have ourselves a great pub where we've got a fabulous karaoke setup because that's just necessary. Have my own private bowling alley, swimming pool, all that stuff. Yeah, bowling is great. It's a social event.
I used to go bowling. Haven't in a long time.
Yeah.
I used to bowl as well. It is a lot of fun.
Right. Yeah. I've always enjoyed bowling, and for me it's not about the competitive nature. It's just a social experience to do together where you actually have the capacity to be more social than almost any other event you could possibly do. There aren't very many other activities you can do with people that allow that degree of continuous social interaction.
They always bowl in the mid.
I feel there may be an argument there, but you're not wrong. Of course, it's similar events. Darts and
right.
Lawn bowling. There's other similar things I feel, but that's not the only one. But for sure, bowling is certainly in the top 5 for sure.
Yeah. And I am going to have myself an arcade.
80s era arcade.
Yeah.
Ms. Pac-Man.
Going to have the retro arcade in there. I definitely need the Tron machine.
I'm
Dragon's
a fan
Lair.
of the old Gorf machine. I would actually pay $super to get the old Gorf machine.
Have you checked on eBay? Because arcade cabinets tend to do pretty well on there.
They do, and it's certainly way more than I would certainly want to pay for those because of course, every minute that passes by, they get older and more expensive, as it turns out. But it's one of those. Oh boy, I don't know if I liked it that much. I enjoyed playing the games, but I don't know about that. Yeah, when you start getting into like original equipment stuff, where it's an actual CRT in there and stuff like that, and the original hardware programming stuff in there, it's like oof, it can get to be a mess. So
it can. I'm gonna also have some arcade cabinets that are reconstructions that use modern technology.
So, some of those, the newer stuff that they have, were like the mini cabinet stuff. I forget what they're called. I know I've certainly seen them around, but they seem really nice. I've certainly considered them myself.
Well, like Nightmare's talking about there's you can build your own arcade cabinets where you put a Raspberry Pi in there, and you've got the joysticks and the buttons and all that stuff on there, and you can have 1,000 games loaded in one arcade cabinet.
You can have the full Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What's the one? Escape Through Time or whatever. Journey Through Time. Whatever that one.
Yeah,
whatever that one was.
The original TMNT arcade game was epic. Yeah.
Whichever one it was, it's as dumb as this sound.
Where you had all four positions for the
different four people or for four characters. As dumb as this is, the side cabinets of those where they had they had actual photographs of some of the characters.
Oh yeah,
I actually had dinner with one of the girls that was April O'Neil on the side of the.
Nice.
As dumb as this is to even claim as something strange or as a thing that you actually did, but we were chatting with her and she's like. I had a friend that lived in LA. We went out and we met up with a friend of her and we were chatting over dinner. And it's like, oh yeah, I've done like modeling stuff and things for this. Oh yeah, what have you done? Is this something I've seen? And she stopped for a second. And she was like, looks up at the side. I was April O'Neil on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles video game. She's like, what? Oh my God, I know exactly who you were.
Yeah. Yep. They had her in those yellow coveralls that were not big enough
holding
for her.
Holding a Sony VHS cam kind of thing is like, or VHS-C actually kind of cam. It's like, like she's filming. Big giant head of hair.
Yeah.
Red hair. It was bananas. And it was just the still picture of her on the side.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I've actually had dinner with that person.
Yeah.
And it's it was one of those like, how is this person? It's like one of those like, that was me. Yes. Millions of nerds have spawned themselves on the side of the arcade cabinet to me.
Yeah.
And it's one of those just weird things that you end up finding yourself up into. But it was still a lot of fun. And she was actually a very nice person. So
yeah, I love the multiplayer games. Like the TMNT arcade game where you could play with someone else. Gauntlet.
Oh yeah,
yeah. That was another one of the great ones for that.
What was the other Gauntlet? What was the other one? There was a different one that it may have. No, there wasn't one Gauntlet.
There was one that came along later, which was Gauntlet Dark Legacy.
That's what I'm thinking.
That was my favorite multiplayer arcade game right there.
Did you see the miniature version of the Dragon's Lair thing where it's on a mini disc where it's like this big?
Oh wow!
And it is literally like a miniaturized version of the arcade game. It's only like
Walmart's got them.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen those?
Yeah.
Where it's like Dragon's Lair and the whole spiel is everything's exactly the same. It actually literally has, you know, the laser disc is this big, that's inside of it. But it's just that it's super tiny, and the screen is only like this big, but it just seems like amazing fun as tiny as it is. I don't know why you would want something so tiny, but there's something about it. There's the nostalgia that you can play this incredible game, which which was groundbreaking for
absolutely.
back in those days.
It was the first
type game.
It was the first video game that actually had animation.
Yes.
You know, it was animation cells for the animation, for the whole thing, from which the video compositions came from. You know, it was off the hook. It was ridiculous.
Was that Don Bluth? Was that who that was that did the animation for that?
Or
one of the Bluth. I would have to think about it, but I may be wrong. But I know he did the stuff for. There was another game where it was similar to that. It was Space Ace.
Yeah, it was Don Bluth. Space Ace.
Games,
yeah. So Dragon's Lair was the fantasy version. Space Ace was the sci-fi version. It was still Dirk the Daring for both of them. It was still
really
Daphne
was.
for the princess for both of them. You know, it was essentially just repurposing the exact same hardware, exact same cabinet. They just did a different marquee on it, different images on the sides, and swapped out the Laserdisc. But yeah, Space Ace and Dragon's Lair were both epic in that regard.
Yeah, that was amazing stuff back in the day.
Back in the day. And you know, it's like, yeah, I'll have some of the cabinets where you have 1,000 games on them just so I can have larger collection available. But I really want to, you know, at least do the modernized recreation of the original older cabinets. You know, you can get the stickers that were the decals for the original cabinets, and you can rebuild them and, you know, use modern technology to have the exact same as the old one, so you don't have your parts breaking down.
That's kind of what you have to do nowadays, because the original stuff, it's great to say that you have that, but man, to try and keep something like that alive nowadays, it's archaic.
Yeah,
I mean,
the component failure rates now, 3 decades later,
you're barely past like tube level technology to keep stuff going electronically. Yeah. It's very, very sad as far as that goes. But you can have this, you know, your freaking phone can do everything on, you know, control all of it. And, you know, graphics and everything, as sad as that is today, but it's still amazing fun stuff.
Yeah. And I like connecting to the old experiences. It's an important part of the human cultural experience for me.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
And I totally agree. I know I missed out of a chunk of it through the 90s.
Amazing.
The mid 80s and stuff of it. You know, I was still in high school and stuff like that until 85 when I graduated.
Yeah.
But then I got busy after that. But what happened after that was fairly fleeting for me. But I still remember, even in the mid 80s, you know, like Battle Zone and stuff like that, where, oh man, 3D, you know, ray traced 3D graphics. This is amazing. You know, amazeballs. It's like today's, you know, anyone would look at it as like, what's wrong with you? This is
God. the Empire arcade cabinet.
The Star Wars one, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Empire Strikes Back game. That was one of the.
That's actually a very highly sought after game.
That was one of the last raster graphic games ever created for the arcade. but the way that they did it, it had to be raster graphics. It wouldn't have been anywhere near as good of an experience if it hadn't been raster graphics. And yeah, I'm definitely going to have that for my arcade. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, so my home base compound village is going to be an experience. Yeah,
that's great. It should be. Live it up.
Yeah, I'm saving the entire world. I'm going
I
to
feel that's
go
a
ahead
small
and
price
find
to pay.
I'm going to go ahead and have myself some pleasure. I have
There should be a
sacrificed
few
my
perks.
entire life.
Yeah.
I've sacrificed my entire life, and I'm going to be using the trillions of dollars that are generated to fix everything else wrong with the world. Me having a comfortable living environment that's actually functional, that's just a thing that's going to happen. And most importantly for me is going to be sharing that space with other people.
Yes.
Being able to experience the space through the other people that are experiencing it. That's the thing I'm most excited about. So, yeah. I know Walt's got to go to bed.
Yeah, we've certainly gone past the time.
The 2-hour mark, yeah.
We could keep talking forever about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, if you guys ever shut the hell up, I'll go to bed.
Yeah.
Right?
What's sleep?
Well, if I was just signed in, I would have been to the show for him, so he could have went to bed. I mean,
Bubble.
Say goodnight, Walt.
Good night, Walt.
Good night, Walt.
Good night, Walt.
Yeah.
Sarah just goes, yeah.
I didn't say yeah.
Yeah.
Who is still in chat? We still got
we got people
in chat. Yeah. 13.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Yeah, I'll have to lay low for a while and end up coming back.
Well, don't be a stranger for sure. I'm super happy to have seen you floating around and to have popped on here.
Yeah, Sarah and Walt know I'm always around. They've got a beeline to me in Discord.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, I probably shouldn't have said that, because now when people go back and look at this video, then they're going to try to get Sarah and Walt to give them a link to the Discord. Sorry.
No worries.
I'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
So it's okay, Sarah and Walt. You're not in any danger. You're
out of danger.
It's just a Tuesday for me.
You're completely safe. No one's going to be paying attention.
Everything's going to be fine.
The government system now.
It's all Fed Post redacted.
It's everything's going to be fine.
No, it's all Fed Post redacted.
Okay. Nice to meet you too, Nature Journeys. Let's get to saving the world. Hoorah.
Well, can I edit it? Well, I'm sure you could. What are you editing?
I'm constantly doing stuff. I'm doing something right now. Even I'm a night sentinel. That's why I'm up late. I figured that one out.
Mm-hmm.
A night sentinel.
Yeah, I'm a guardian at a certain time.
I don't do anything.
I start sensing so many things, because right about now, 3 a.m. is usually when a lot of the darker negative entities float around more. I just sense their energy and presence around.
I'm sitting right here. I don't know why you keep talking like I'm not here. I don't get it.
Are you calling yourself a darker entity?
Yes.
You couldn't if you tried.
Well, according to those cards you dealt, I'm slacking. So apparently I need to up my game. So
I call upon those dragons to help you out.
I got dragons up my ass. Everybody's piling on me. I need to do something apparently. So.
Well, I'm about to take the entire world on a haunted house ride.
All right.
Woohoo!
That was not a maniacal laugh. No, it's
With the DOS, I just realized that it's Halloween tomorrow, and you just
it's
know,
Halloween
just
right now. It's 3:05 in the morning.
Yeah, so
we're in Halloween.
So there's extra flowing by. Woo! I'm sensing it. It's no wonder. I'm like, great. This is really the first Halloween ever that I've had to experience all this since I've awakened far enough to sense all the energy. Oh, it's gonna be a trip. Experience for sure.
Yep, I've still got 16 hours left in the day for me.
I would have about an hour or two whenever I feel like sleeping. That's probably why I don't sleep, actually. It's because I can physically sense all that stuff, so it's hard to sleep.
What was the word? Slap?
Sleep. Soupy.
Sleepy.
Sleepy.
No, I'm not. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not bilingual like you are.
All right, Walt, play us out.
This would be the excellent time to
try to cut us off before we keep on rolling and get our another win going and keep going some more.
if